Discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geekin Out. I'm yours truly, not Ig-mypigmeup here, for our Out of Your Mind Wednesday stream, y'all. And let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Yo, everybody was out of their damn minds last night because I joined up the Adobe stream at the third half, and everybody was out of their minds, man. The DeLoreans, the Mandalorians, the Kuiils. Oh my freaking my, guys. It's damn. Like I've been telling y'all, Hottoys was gonna be releasing some stuff. Are y'all prepared? Are you prepared for the Christmas nightmare after Christmas? It wasn't the nightmare before Christmas. It was the nightmare after said fact. Y'all, man. It was to the point, y'all. It was to the damn point that, honestly, people... Oh my god, man. Let me see. Where's my video? Wait, I think I didn't put my video. Shoot. I gotta fix this. Because let me see. Where is this video at? Okay, I gotta go find it somewhere else. But I do have this other video I want to show. So, when they pull a picture here real quick, and then enlarge this. Go to preset. Yes, hey DeLorean. Yes, I know. I should be on my iPhone. Pretty much quality right now. But the box never arrived. It should be arriving late tonight. So you got one more stream with this pretty face over here. Okay, so you got one more stream left with this pretty face, and then we'll move on to the rest of the madness here. Let me see. Where did I know I saved the photo here. Okay, go. I need you to become a big ass photo. I need you. Computer, don't fail me now. Come on. I just need you one last job to get this done right before I send you off to Dell to get this freaking fixed. Let me see photos. Okay, why didn't it want to become a photo? Ah, that's why. Okay, just once. Just do that. Just pull it up. Come on, computer. Come on. There you go. God, man. Don't worry. I'm gonna send you back. So you're gonna get patched up and ready to go. All right, guys, here it is, y'all. Yo, check that baby out right there. Oh, my God, yes. It is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. Look at that. Magnificent, isn't she? And that's the one thing everybody was losing their minds over, is the fact that Hottoys did the impossible possible! There it is, baby. The wheels are flush. The wheels are correct, y'all. The flight mode is freaking damn correct. Yo, congrats to everybody. Congrats to all who's pre-ordering this bad boy, who's gonna be receiving it in January 3rd. They announced the release for this. They're announcing, like, Denoy was talking about that. He was saying that this is the first time we've seen Hottoys announce a specific date with this release. Maybe they've done it before, but this is the first time I heard of it. Usually, it's a big surprise, I'm sure, but a release, that a future release, a proper dated release that everyone's like warning of, like, hey guys, you got January 3rd to pick this up at Secret Base. If that's the case, then that's the release for that date. Oh my God, it's gonna get crazy. I wonder how many DeLorean Sideshow has at their freaking warehouse as we freaking speak. How many? I wonder. It's like how many of y'all gonna get their early DeLoreans in? That's what I want to know. Oh my God. I use 6,000 60 Sideshow points for this beauty. Wait, that's the points. Okay, because I'm like you got over 6,000 freaking dollars of award points. No, I was like, damn, you out of your damn mind. I didn't know you could go that high. No. For me, I have about 500 award points right now that I want to use towards one of the two. Either the DeLorean, my second DeLorean, or use it for the N1 Starfire for next year. But in any case, one of these gets hit with the freaking blue screen. I mean the DeLorean right now. If it gets hit with the blue screen by from now till next week, then I'm gonna have to use my points then. Doc's Missile got his DeLorean for free. Yes, he's been celebrating that all freaking day. I've seen it all over the media, all over Facebook. He pretty much dropped the mega load of award points. Hey, rightfully so. This is the DeLorean. You know, this is the one piece you would want to do that. Yeah, gift card and points dropped this beast to 340. Can't wait to get, bruh. I just found out from Hong Kong shipping for DeLorean to us is $200. Oh my god! Wow, yo, I feel sorry for those who did pre-order from Toys Wonderland because TW, they're gonna eat up your shipping, bruh. Wow, definitely blew my wad, bro. Yo, daddy chill. But yo, I was here last night, you know, with Denobi, just talking about the figure and everything. And CT603 was starting rumors in the chat that I pretty much died or something out of a heart attack. Like I was at freaking the hospital going to the ambulance because of the release. Because I was supposed to be on Denobi's stream, well, a surprise appearance. But I wasn't even aware he was doing a stream. He only sent me a message. Hey, if you're free, come on, join in. I didn't get that message till like 4 a.m. my time, Eastern, because I was asleep. So I wake up, you know, I finally get a day where I can actually properly sleep, right, after working 7 days straight. And then here comes Hottoys dropping the goddamn DeLorean up in us like this and fixing the damn wheels too. So I had to join up Denobi's stream, and then I look over to the comments. Freaking CT603 was started all these rumors, and I'm here like, damn, yo, come on, y'all, come on, you're acting like I'm Master Chief that freaking crashed into the planet and couldn't wake up for some reason, yo, like, yo, you're not leaving me behind, y'all. You're not leaving me behind. I'm gonna be catching up with all y'all in this race, man. Come on, let's go.
Radio for Vito. Heavy lift gear. We're not leaving them here.
Yeah, you're not.
Oh, crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days, you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces.
Y'all thought I was like Master Chief. Like, yeah, I'm gonna leave him behind, man. He's gone. He's gone. Yo, you ain't gonna leave me. Nah, you're not. You're not. I'm joining up, man. Yo, that DeLorean, man, it's a freaking beautiful piece. Y'all thought I got to knock the hell out because of the DeLorean release. Get out of here. But yeah, we got till January 3rd. So prepare yourselves. Prepare ourselves for the war that's coming. DeLorean is 4 to 5 months ahead of schedule. I'm not done paying this off. I'm the victim. We are all the victims here, dude. We are all the victims up in here. Every last one of us. For the past 2 months and a half, Hot Toys has been dropping releases after releases. And then dropping more pre-orders after another. And then they're not stopping because he's waiting. Nah. They're full-on train going through everybody's damn wallets. Nah. It's we're all in it, man. We're all in this together. We're going to all end up at the finish line broke-ass poor. I'm telling y'all, man. Yo. But yo, some of y'all, some of y'all, I know that you're contemplating about pre-ordering yet, right? And then here's the thing, though, I've been getting all these complaints, right, the past few streams, like, Nate, why you keep doing this to me? Why you keep making me pre-order stuff? I'm not making you pre-order anything, okay? I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, all right? Y'all think I'm freaking Palpatine in all this? Like, yeah, do it. Do it.
I shouldn't.
Do it. You did well, Anakin.
You did well, y'all. You did well, Anakin. Nah, do it. Do it. Howard is not playing games. Howard's not playing games. He wants our wallets. Y'all pay for the y'all wanted to join up in this restaurant and eat the fancy meals, right? So now you gotta pay for dinner. You gotta pay for it. You gotta pay. Be your own man. Exactly. Be your own collector at that point. Be your own collector. You collect the way you want to collect. If I'm army building, if some of you want to follow me, you guys want to follow me into this damn mess, pre-ordering galore, hey, by all means, come join the party. Come join the freaking party. But I mean, I keep warning y'all, dude, don't follow in my footsteps when it comes to army building. I'm out of my damn mind when I'm army building because I'm here like, damn, I could have got another figure. I didn't need to army build this. Why would I do that? Just why, please stop. Like, no. Just don't do it, guys. Just don't do it. If you are going to do it, just please collect responsibly. Collect responsibly. Because I want y'all to be with me in this finish line of collecting. I want y'all to continue this marathon with me. When we keep collecting freaking Hot Toys, man, that's what I want. That's what I don't want y'all to be left behind. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen at all. Let me see. Let me see what else do I have here for you guys. Let me go through the comments real quick. Just got Robin and Bo-Katan delivered back to back. It's raining Hot Toys. Hallelujah! It's raining Hot Toys, baby. Can you imagine if Hubbard DeLorean goes waveless tonight, especially with the correct wheel setup? Here's the thing, though. So one, collector will have to commit to the $80 to $100 NRD for this, right? That's if they want to commit to the $80 NRD. And also, they have to figure out if they need to hold on to this pre-order for 24 hours before making a decision to get their money back. Remember, if you cancel this, that's $80 out the door. Some people, they can sacrifice $25. Others, maybe $50. They can slide at $50. But $80 to $100 of NRD to lose because of a cancellation? Nah, some people might not even want to do that. And also, this is an $800 to $1,000 piece, right? If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if this sells out tonight. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised if this figure ends up sitting around for a bit. Not as long as a Hulkbuster, but just enough time to where people will get in. As long as this, I think this might sit for a few months after in stock, like maybe 1 or 2 months, because it is close to the freaking Hulkbuster pricing. It is. But here's the thing: I don't even know how many batches were made for this. I don't even have any idea if they have been low or high. I haven't gotten any word from my Boston Spies about this. But if you are looking to pick up your own DeLorean, now's the time. Now is the time. Now is the time to start making that decision now, whether or not you want this in your collection or not. Make sure you get in that pre-order in. If you got any points, drop them as well. The sooner you're able to pay this off, the better, because this is nearly $1,000 piece, and this might be $1,000 out the door. Can you imagine that? Spending pretty much $1,000, like you're pretty much spending in our Joker on this piece out the door. Our most impressive Hot Toys to the DeLorean out is just 12 months with corrected wheels. I'm happy with the DeLorean release. It looks better than I hoped from what we saw, but at the same time, it feels like the last kick in the nuts after we get knocked out with the release this year. I feel let me show this. Let me show a quick video real quick. Let me see where is it? Let's see, is that the one? Yes, there you go. So this is how I feel like. So I found the video now. So this is what I feel like right now with Hot Toys. With all these releases and pre-orders, this is how I feel. Like you're all with me in this firefight over Coruscant right now. Y'all all with me on this, and we're trying to just get into General Grievous' starship before all things go down. So.
The General's command ship is dead ahead.
Well, have you noticed the shields are still up?
Sorry, Master.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
R2, locate the Chancellor.
Yep. You and me, guys, are taking out all these battle droids as we're just crashing into the freaking hangar bay, guys. Oh man, let's go. All those droids were all pre-orders. All of them right there. But we got this. We got this. Come on now. Now is the time for Howard to drop the Batman wheel to establish his authority even for bruh. Yo, daddy, chill. We still haven't even got hit with the freaking Vulture yet. So let's relax. Even Mace Windu. Okay, let's relax. Come on. Let's daddy chill here. Daddy chill. Nate, do you think the DeLorean will roll? So that will be an interesting a feature for this DeLorean, because I'm not sure if they had to sacrifice the rolling system to get the wheels flat as flush as they did. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if that will hinder the actual vehicle's features to roll on the floor. So my case is, if it does roll, then perfection. We in it to win it. All right. So but if it doesn't roll, it's fine too, because I really don't need it to roll. I mean, if I need to roll, I'll probably get the Mark III in the future if they do release it. And if they decide to reissue the Mark I, that'd be another situation. But that's the thing too. Collectors will be enjoying the fact that if they have the Mark I and the Mark I is the one that rolls, then that's more of a much greater grail now than the Mark II, because now the Mark II, even though I feel the Mark II is my personal grail as the DeLorean to have in my collection. This is the fun vehicle for me. This is the fun one. I always loved the flight mode. I always loved the scenes where it was used throughout the part 2 and somewhat of part 3 if you do a recap portion of the second film. But honestly, I loved every minute of this, especially at the end. That one of my favorite moments from Back to the Future was at the end when Doc and Marty and they were all in the freaking DeLorean, and they're just rising up, and Biffin is in the back in part 2 looking like, hey, it's a DeLorean, and it flies off into the freaking camera. I love that moment every damn time. So that flight mode is for me. Flight mode is definitely for me. And if it doesn't roll, that's okay. That's okay. This too shall pass. It'd be a cool feature. And if Hot Toys was able to pull it off with the rolling system, that is fine. All right. That is all good. Like, I'm good either way. But I'm just glad they were able to fix the wheels, because the wheels just sat too low, and they did. So it's good thing they're able to be more flush. Nate, how long did the first DeLorean take to waitlist? It took a minute. Cisco collections. It took a minute. It took a minute because not many people were involved with that piece. I think it sat around for a bit because not many people were not happy. Not many people were going for the figure at the time. But Denobi, he's gonna come in later today. He's gonna tell us how long it lasted, because I was not there. But Denobi, he was there, Gandalf. He was there 3,000 years ago when this piece actually hit pre-order or hit in stock. So the original DeLorean did stay in stock. Like, it did make it in stock, but I can't remember if the actual figure stayed. I don't know how long it stayed in stock or went into waitlist. But I don't think it sold out quickly. It took a minute. Let's hope that a sturdy stand to hold it. I hope so too. How much do you think for shipping? Shipping, I think for the DeLorean. Let me see. Let me pull it up on my handy dandy phone here. Maybe they have the shipping already for this. If it's already the January, they're already planning for January 3rd, right? Oh, also, congratulations to Cisco Collections. Let me see, where is it? Congratulations to Cisco Collections. He's also a clone collector, formerly known as Clone Collector. He got his Boba Fett Arena today. I got a notification. It arrived to his house, and he's very excited for it. So, congrats, Boba Fett Arena. What a great piece. I still haven't got mine yet. Next month, they're coming in. I got my Boba Fett Arena and my Boba Fett Throne coming in next week. Hell, here's the thing, though. I take my time when I collect, guys. This Endgame Thor, I just got this. I just got this in. Like, I take my time when collecting. I don't go rushing in like most people. Hey, again, there's no rules when you're collecting. Like you make your own rules. You're your own collector. Make up your own rules. If you take your time, you treat this as more of a marathon than a race. More power to you. Like me, it's more of a marathon than a race for me. So a lot of people, it's a race. Hey, more power to them. I congratulate you on getting that race in, because it's a beautiful piece. 12-hour stream should be cool. I don't know. It should be. Should we go with 12-hour stream today? We'll see. Nate, you should find the clip from Iron Man V, not drunk V. Iron Man fun V, not drunk V. Oh, that's right. I gotta look up that video. I wouldn't sleep on the DeLorean. Secure one to be safe. I give up on In-Our Joker or something else if need be. Remember, guys, if you're going to go ahead and purchase this DeLorean, right, you are spending pretty much a 2-pack In-Our Joker. Just look at that math there. The In-Our Joker 2-pack for about $1,000 coming to your home. If you live outside of China and what have you, especially in the U.S., it was pushing about $1,000 to get here. You're pretty much paying about $1,000 for the damn freaking DeLorean. So, just did the calculation, TW, DeLorean $900 and $280 to ship to Midwest US. Bruh, wow, that's ridiculous. All right, so you're pretty much spending a Hulkbuster to get the freaking DeLorean from TW. Wow. I believe the first release had BBTS discounting it heavily. They are already sold out on this pre-order. Wow. Okay, so pretty much there it is, guys. That's the answer. That's the answer to your question about how long did it last. It lasted as long to the point where Big Bad Toy Store discounted heavily on their store. The original DeLorean. That's how long it lasted. But the DeLorean right now is this particular one, the flight mode conversion. It is sold out at Big Bad Toy Store. So you got to make your decisions fast, guys. Make your decisions fast. You got the space. You got the power. Let's go. Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for the DeLorean on my Sideshow account. I'm going to tell you guys how much the shipping's going to be. Because I'm guessing the shipping's already updated. Come on, let's go. Popping the new pair of shoes. All right, $55 shipping to me from California to Georgia. $55 shipping for me. So, and I dropped about $200 in reward points when I first day one pre-ordered my DeLorean. So I'm looking at $800 out the door. So I'm looking at 800. No, not $800. $750 out the door. Let's go, baby. $750 out the door for me. Let's go. For me, Sideshow East Coast, it's gonna cost about $52. I would look in the pre-order now on Sideshows, and the good thing is you can delay the payments, but at least you want to have to worry about waitlisting. Hey, here's another tip, guys, for y'all. It's a little dangerous, right? But if you don't pay attention, it becomes dangerous. Watto, he was giving me some tips and tricks the other day. So, my boy Watto, say hello to Watto, guys. He loves the streams. He loves joining y'all and talking of madness. Watto, how's the DeLorean looking like, man? Can I pay with credits? Can I pay with Republic credits for them? Republic credits don't work on me. Only money. Okay, that's what I need. He wants the money. Okay, no Republic credits. Anyway, okay. So here's a quick tip. So when you order from Sideshow, make sure to have your figure, like depending on the actual price on it. Let's say it's an $800, $900 figure, right? And if you want to have like eight payment plan on it, that's good. Oh, do the 8 payment plan, right? But let's say you want to get a $300, $400 figure, and you're okay paying the minimal payments within 2 or 3 months versus a $900 8 payment plan, right? For a $900 figure, right? So what you do is you set your figure on Sideshow when you first pre-order it as a single payment. Do not set up a payment plan at the first get-go. Set up a one-time payment on it, and they will pretty much charge you when it's ready to ship. Now, if you don't already have the funds already ready for it to be a single payment when it gets to the shipping portion, if you don't, then just go and add the payment plan. But the thing is, you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention to these releases because Sideshow, they be dropping the payments on you immediately with that single charge. You'd be like, one day, $300. Why is $300 out of my freaking account? Well, you had it on single payment, and there you go. The money is gone. So you gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention. That's the dangerous part. If you lose your focus and forget that you have like a pre-order that's on single payment, and when the release happens, Sideshow will charge you. So the best way is to maintain your focus, maintain your news, keep up with the news, and when you get inklings in the dark or whispers that the figure is about to get released, switch to single payment to a regular payment plan. So you don't have to drop $300 on that one payment. Just do the minimum payment of 3 or 4 payments, whatever they have offered to you. But yeah, that's pretty much the tip I have for you guys. If you guys don't want to do the multiple payments right away, just do the single payment and then switch it over later, close to release. Don, what's up?
Not too much, my friend. Not too much. All I'll have to say is, damn, the DeLorean looks absolutely fantastic.
I do. Yo, magnificent.
I mean, no, the wheels, and again, I've got the cheap Playmobil version of that, but the wheels, the whole assembly, it's 1,000 times better. It is so much more visually appealing, if that makes sense. Because both from an aesthetic look, but from an engineering point as well. Because somebody spent some freaking time and effort making sure not only did it work, it looked good enough to match the, film quality, but it doesn't look like there's shortcuts from these pictures.
Oh yeah. One last thing. 160's nuts does bring up a good point too. Be careful. Sideshow has not been sending out their emails. All right, it's for your figure to be ready, prepared, and shipped out. They don't send emails. It's already prepared. It's already about to ship out. They're just taking your money off your account. So you gotta be prepared, guys. I don't get shipping notifications anymore on certain figures anymore.
Well, so, I can tell you, they don't do it when you have pre-orders on payment plans, because the way I have it set up is I have mine set up like literally 3 days after my credit card. I clear up my credit card balance because I pay it off every month. So I have it set up so when my credit card cycle ends and I pay it off, the earliest date that Sideshow can hit me for my payments is that date. So I've got literally the full cycle to pay it off. So, but I've got like this last go. I had Test Suit Stark, the deluxe, the special edition version. That's on pan. And then they started taking payments for the KX droid. So I got all the emails for Tony. I didn't get shite for the KX droid. And then it's like you get an email. It's like, you have a pending charge for this from Sideshow. I'm like, what the hell? And then I'm like, okay, they're starting that early now? I completely forgot. But yeah, it's the same thing. Especially if you have multiple plans that hit on the same day. It seems like only the highest paid payment for that day is getting an email. Because I got my last payment on Stark, I got another payment on KX, and I think it's either RoboCop or Black Panther starts as well. So I'm going to have 3 payments on one day.
Yeah, but again, like I said, just maintain your visuals. I would recommend like have an idea of when you feel you're ready to start making it to turn your single payments into a payment plan. So you got to make your own decision when you want to change that over to, because Sideshow will take all your money if that single payment is still operational on your order. So just be careful. Just be careful. Boxed in, I love this comment. Hottoys is making sure that nobody got in our money.
You know what? It's to the point where, like, in art, we haven't heard jack and shit from them in months. And Jack left town last week. It was like literally, it's like a street fight. Well, not even a street fight. It's, for a simplest thing, it's a showdown, like an 8 Mile.
Yeah.
So InArts thought they were all Papa Doc. They're going to knock a few shots on. And then all of a sudden, Howard is B-Rabbit and he's dropping bombs. And InArt doesn't know how to respond.
Yeah, I was talking to Nobi yesterday. Like this InArt Joker, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some discounts coming up because people will be canceling their figures so they can catch up with their Hot Toys. Because that's $1,000 for a 2-pack. So when you look at it, for $1,000, you can pick up a DeLorean. Or you can pick up a Hulkbuster, $200 more.
I mean, I'm just going to tell you flat out, for that amount of money, which I've spent, I got the quarter scale Mark 42. I got one of the last 3-0 Hulkbusters, the one we gave away. Yeah, I had to go get one for myself. And then I searching on Mercari the night before Christmas, or was it like the 23rd? I got an OG Force like Mark II.
Yeah.
The Unleashed version suit that has the open helmet as well. Now, granted, it was, a loose open item, but it was still working. It had both the normal head sculpt, the mask, but it also had the open one. So I grabbed that. That's going to be just a display piece, with my armor, display.
Okay, no, that's cool. I do want to bring up another point over here real quick. People were saying that this is the first time that Hot Toys ever done a art piece like this. For their now this is the I said it on this Don't Know Me stream last night. That is the prototype. That's the prototype picture of the DeLorean.
Yeah, they just used filters and put it on a cardboard box.
Yeah, but yeah, people were saying that this is the first time Hot Toys has done this art piece thing. No, they've done it before. They've done it with the Batmobile Tumbler. They've done the same packaging like this. So there's no double box big enough for this, guys. There is no double box. It's going to come like this, okay? So be prepared for your stripper. This is the stripper box.
Well, I mean, the only double shipping you get is put it on a freaking pallet.
Oh, God. On a pallet. Wow.
Yeah, like a wood pallet. That might be the only way to quote-unquote double box it or secure box it. Like you say you order 2 or 3 from Sideshow. At that point, they might say, screw it. We're just going to send them one of the pallets these things came in.
But yeah, this is massive. This is gonna be a massive piece. It's pretty much, Bobby, the size of my DeLorean right here. The DeLorean box I have right here. Damn, it's still massive. It's still a big piece. So Clone Collector wants to put up a poll here. All right, so we'll set up a poll here. DeLorean, let's see, start a poll. Let's see, DeLorean. So which to choose? Which to choose? Okay, so they do DeLorean, InArt, Joker, both, and then the fourth option is neither. I don't have any money. Neither. I don't have any
No, Howard took it already.
Oh, yeah, neither. That's a good one. Neither. Howard took all my monies. Howard took all my monies. took my wallet. Yeah. There you go. All right. Howard took all my wallet. Both InArt Joker, DeLorean Howard took all my wallet. There you go. All right, guys. There's the votings. Have fun with that. I was laughing of someone who said on Anthony's stream that in InArt's Hot Toys that in InArts got Hottoys scared, shaking their boots. Really? Wow. Okay, have fun with that.
Yeah. All I can think is like Howard was saying, wait, so InArts actually wants to, they want to step in. They think they can do this. So this is Howard just saying, okay, this is what the big boys do. Can you, and it's a challenge at this point. Can not only InArts, but other companies that aren't working with Sideshow Hot Toys either directly or indirectly.
Yeah.
Basically they're putting the gauntlet up and seeing, is anybody worthy of the challenge? I don't necessarily think it's individually aimed at InArts. Absolutely not, because when all comes down to it, Hot Toys versus InArts in the 1/6 scale. I mean, to quote the movie War Dogs, InArts at this point is just going after the crumbs.
The crumbs.
Exactly. And this is Hot Toys just showing they're still king. They have production, numbers, or they are finding ways to make production happen. Again, with all the issues that are going on over there, So, tip of the hat to the Hot Toys crew. Everyone that. This is amazing. At this point, after seeing this, I'm glad I don't have Doc and Marty and don't have to go buy another Majin case. Because if I had one or the other, that's literally, you've got me hook, line, and sinker. So that's why I didn't buy either Doc or Marty.
Well, so you're not even getting the DeLorean at this point?
No. No, not even, because I know some people are going to grab it for trade bait. I know other people, because I've already seen the comments, are going to grab this in anticipation they can trade it for somebody to get a Mark I.
Yeah. No, I can see that. In the future, anyway. Can you bring in whoever came in?
Yeah, it's Mr. Mom.
Mr. Mom Collectibles. Let's go.
Yo,
Let's go.
I am so excited.
Yo. What is up, man?
What's going on?
How's your day going?
I saw the bat signal just come up. I said to my wife, I gotta go. I'll see you later. We gotta talk toys. So I just I saw the bat signal. I just looked out my window and I just saw a big bat signal. I was like, I gotta go. I gotta dip and talk about some DeLorean action here. So I'm very excited.
It's beautiful, man. Look at that.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's 9 kilograms, man. That's freaking about 20 pounds right there on this piece.
Now, here's the thing, though. Are people actually going to try to convert this?
To what?
Convert this is, are they, because I know Denobi was talking about doing like an RC version of the Mark I, like converting it that way. But with these wheels, are people going to try and put like quad rotors in the wheel wells and try to make it like a UAV or something like that?
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Wow.
Yeah, and again, I haven't heard anyone actually say it, so Denobi, I'm claiming the right on that one. But you can do it because I don't have it.
That'd be interesting. Yo, add some spinning rims. That'd be a good trick.
Oh, damn it! You get some spinning rims.
It's interesting. I was looking at this photo. You can actually see the actual joint in like how the wheel converts in and out. You can actually see right there in the joint. Yeah, right there. How
it collapses in on itself, almost like the real one.
Yeah. It's how they're able to tighten the wheel up and make it smaller.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's transformer joint engineering right now, because that part is literally transforming into itself.
Which makes me think that wheel's not going to turn, meaning you can't roll it like a car. So
that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
So
and again, this is totally out of left field. But what if Howard actually like picked up a transformer or talked to somebody from Hasbro or even one of the third-party companies that actually, because there are transformers that have similar like joints like this that collapse, but it also rolls. But again, I don't know if they could design again, it would depend on the design and the actual plastic used, because they've got to not only collapse and transform, but potentially roll. They also have to support the overall weight of the vehicle. So that's another issue too.
No, you know what? We'll wait to see what Hot Toys can come up with, with this release. Because honestly, I'm good either or. Because flight mode is my main mode for this.
Me too.
And then my second one,
just like that in my cabinet, just like that.
Yeah, just like this. And then my second one is going to be the DeLorean on land mode. But I ain't gonna roll it. Like if it can roll, I ain't gonna worry about it. But flight mode, that's the reason why I'm picking this up. It's for the flight mode, and also it's the DeLorean. Like either way, it's coming home. Like I saw complaints where people were complaining that if this was not rolling mode, or if the wheels didn't come correct, I was not going to pick this up. And I'm here like, yo, don't let your pride get the better of you.
That's a cop out excuse why you don't have $800.
Damn, yo, Mr. Bob, Daddy chill. No, literally, Daddy chill. Damn. No, real talk though. I mean, like that for me. I wouldn't even consider doing that with the DeLorean, even if the wheels weren't correct the way they were. You know what I mean? It's DeLorean. It's the freaking DeLorean, and they got everything else right. But I'm just glad that Hot Toys did fix this, because now it ain't gonna be an eyesore when you look at it when the wheels aren't correct. You know, now it's just perfection. And now the new excuse is, if this doesn't roll, I'm not picking this up. I'm like, are you out of your damn? What else are you gonna excuse of? What else? Just
I am hoping from listening to what Denobi said. I mean, from the first one, because I do hope the inside illuminates, the inside dash. I know it was in the photos. If that, I mean, it's not make or break for me, but if the inside does fully illuminate like it showed, that's just like a cherry on top. Like that is just.
I'll just say this: it is much easier to do it now than 7 years ago, because at that point, if you're going to illuminate the dash, all you need is fiber optics. You just need one LED and a cluster of fibers.
Yeah. That's just even cherry on top, though. I mean, I'm not trying to be nitpicky, but if that happened, if I turned that thing on and just lit up, I'd be like, holy crap.
But if they're going to do that, then they actually would need to light up the date display.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Ah, man. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I can't wait to see what Hot Toys comes up with the release with this, because it's coming out on January 3rd. So everybody could be able to come out and pick this up January 3rd, at Secret Base. But I wonder how fast this release is going to happen within the few days or weeks after January 3rd with Sideshow. Maybe Sideshow already has a bunch of, because remember, Sideshow has been making sure that when it gets any figures that get released with Hot Toys, Sideshow has a couple of batches here waiting to get released for the public.
Especially the huge hype items. And this is probably the largest hype item that Hot Toys is going to do this year, and probably for the next 1.5 to 2 years. Unless, again, that's with the caveat that we don't see the Batman Batmobile. I mean, the Keaton Batmobile.
Man, they could turn around they could flip a as Denobi calls it, they can flip a Mark III so easily within probably a year. They could do a Mark III if they wanted to.
Oh, absolutely. But
it's so easy.
See, the thing is, though, with the Mark III, that's kind of more of a niche.
No, it is 100%. If you already have 1 and 2, it's like
you got to be a diehard. But the thing is, I actually prefer the 3.
I do like the idea of the 3, especially since we have the figures coming out. I mean, that's
for me. It's always been the Mark II. It's the fun one. Yeah. It's the fun one.
I grew up on the 2 personally. I grew up on the 2.
Yeah, I like the flying conversion. The Part 3 is cool and everything. I do like the idea how they incorporate a train with it and everything. Now, if they ever did the Part 3 version, it would be cool if they added like a rail system for
a display.
No. You're not even thinking of grand display.
No, Don. I'm not even thinking about that, because that's not going to happen, Don. We're not going to get a 1/6 scale train to come with
No, I'm not talking about the train. I'm not talking about the train, because I know that ain't ever going to happen.
Okay, good. I'm about to say, Don. Okay, what are we working with?
Horse-drawn DeLorean.
Horses! Oh my! I forgot about that.
They did show horse. Didn't they show horses in the promo photo?
Yep. And then you got Doc and Marty sitting on the top, and what was it? Marty actually has the I don't know if they popped the cluster out of the dash and ran wiring, or they just managed to have the extra, the accelerator and accelerator.
The ticker on top. Yeah, he was holding it from outside the car. Yeah, wiring.
Yeah. So and just have him hold it like that, but with the horses.
Have the horses. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I will want them to go with the horses, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they even want that to happen, because you know how much that's gonna be.
Our army building horses.
How many?
8.
How many? 8?
6.
8? How many was it? 8, 6?
No, they just do something like 2. I mean, again, we're just going for the grandest at this point. You got the mold, so let's see what you can do. At this point, it's almost like he's playing with house money because he's got us all.
Mm-hmm.
So horses, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I don't know if I want to go with the horses or the rail system. I'm not sure. Damn.
I do like the white wall tires though on the beginning when he fixed it with the.
Oh man.
Because
I know we talked about what if they did a backdrop, right, for the train. A backdrop for the train for your DeLorean. You know, the backdrop and the train is right behind it. You set up your DeLorean right behind it, right in front of it. That'd be
but then they'd also need to give you tracks.
Yeah. Throw in the tracks too. It'll be the tracks and the cardboard piece for the. You kind of like what they did with the Thanos backdrop. That Thanos backdrop. Yeah, just sort of the same thing, but with the Mark III. But
but I get what you're saying, but that would be kind of almost be too hard because how do you do a with the way they're doing their displays like 3-dimensional where the corners close in, to try to complete the illusion? How do you do that with a train directly in back of the DeLorean, which the DeLorean itself is going to take up 80% of that visual space of the backdrop, depending on where you're looking.
I think Hottoys is going to find a way. Howie finds a way, but honestly, I would just want the rail system to go with it because I know Denobi has some type of rail system with his. So
I keep saying the Ig-mypigmeup one that I have. I have it. I never built it. They did an extension kit set where I have the railroad tracks. It was plastic with die cast. Like the actual rails were die cast, and you built it. And then when you converted the car, you could sit it on the actual rail, so it's the length of the car. So you got like a little mini track. So it's 100% feasible. It can be done. Even if they just do it all out of plastic, it can be done though. It's just a matter if they want to.
Yeah, we'll see. And we were like there was already inklings in the dark about this game release with the Doc and Marty, and we were we had the faith strong with this. We kept the faith alive with this release. Even Denobi thought this wasn't going to happen, and here we are. Everyone's celebrating this release.
Well,
right.
And again, this is just conjecture, but we do know that Hottoys was challenged on this license, which forced them into action. So what if they actually had to put the production piece out before the end of the actual calendar year? Meaning they had until midnight, whatever time local is based on their contract, to actually get this out, for sale. It doesn't mean, the full run is out. They could still be making more, but actually, getting this to people in their hands. What if they had to meet a certain date?
Right? You're talking about Jazz Inc. situation?
Potentially.
Yeah.
But where, again, they had to show the final product by a certain date.
Yeah, I think Denobi brought that up too on yesterday's stream, or this morning's stream at freaking midnight stream. He was talking about joking around about Jazz Inc. How he was complaining that Hottoys took his DeLorean away. He had a whole skit about it on his
stream. I work legal, so that's one of the things I kind of know, reading through the tea leaves and stuff. But again, Denobi is an OG godfather in this game, so he knows a lot of the inner workings that go into why certain things are released, why certain things are canceled, why certain things take forever to come out. And again, 90% of his licensing or money in the subsidiary issues that follow from those two main issues.
So Carlito's saying, I don't think we're getting horses with the Back to the Future 3 DeLorean when they have the option of the train tracks converted final version. I think it's more practical option for them and more desirable version. Yeah, I don't think they'll drop that much money towards the DeLorean with the horses. It'd be a cool feature. I would want both, but honestly, I would just want the DeLorean with the railroad tracks, diorama base. And that'd be perfect for me. So you can convert it into the railroad train conversion for the DeLorean, and then have it have your own rolling function on the train tracks. Mm-hmm. That's where you get your rolling function on the train tracks. Oh, we're gonna get the rolling function on the DeLorean too, but you can roll it on the train tracks. Oh damn.
And that also has to come with a hoverboard as an accessory piece, though.
Man, it's raining hoverboards then because Marty Back to the Future 3 has a hoverboard.
Mm-hmm.
it'd be raiding hoverboards.
Or they do something specific like they did with the Bat Pod in the EMP rifle for DX-19, where they have a specific spot where it locks in for the display. What about that?
Oh, yeah. I think you can lock it. I think they've done it on certain figures as well. You can lock things. So
yeah, no, I mean, because on the Bat Pod, there's an actual like holster handle that's attached to it physically.
Yeah.
Obviously, the EMP cannon doesn't come with the Bat Pod, but once you have DX-19, it physically it just links right in, like it's a part of the.
You know what I noticed too? The Doc from Back to the Future 3, he comes with the radio, right? Yep. But he didn't get the TNT.
Oh, the bricks, the fire bricks.
Yeah, the fire bricks. Yeah,
the 3 different levels of bricks.
Yeah, the 3 colors.
Yeah, we didn't get that with that Doc. Maybe we get that with the DeLorean Mark III.
Possibly, yeah. I'm just.
Let me see. 4 more payments, and this DeLorean is mine. I tell you,
nice.
Mine.
I mean, I'll just tell you this though: if you're really looking forward to this, if this is one of your grills, there's an absolute satisfaction when you know it's real, it's gonna happen, and you're making progress to it happening. You know, and again, for everyone, there's figures you like, there's figures you need in your collection. But there are certain figures that just call to you based on, you know, what you grew up watching, what means something to you, what resonates. And for a lot of people, especially in the US, this resonates to them. This was, you know, what they'd watch with their family or what, you know, they watch with, you know, their significant other. It was supposed to represent, you know, not it's just a movie, but what could be if, you know, you made a few changes. And everybody has pondered that. So this is the ultimate what if. In, you know, physical form.
So here's a quick question from Justin. At work, at lunch, tuning in, I ordered my DeLorean from Big Bad, $4 shipping. But should I be worried? Can you elaborate on that? What you should be worried of?
Yeah, I mean, if you have it pre-ordered from Big Bad Toy Store and you are going to do their shipping for $4, I mean, ultimately for something this large that you cannot double box it. It's not going to happen. So this is one of those figures where shipping is going to be the same as far as the quality. It's what you pay for it because there's only so much you can do as far as shipping something this large. You can't ship this.
In double box. Nope.
Yeah. Oh, you can't ship this like priority mail. You can't ship this express. I mean, this might borderline go on freight rates. So, I mean, I know someone said it was $52 to ship this from Sideshow to the East Coast. And now you got to remember, Sideshow has obviously a volume contract with both FedEx and UPS. But they just have a much better deal with UPS because FedEx is almost double the rate.
So I want to bring this up real quick. So those of you who are questioning what's going to happen with this piece because of the way that the box is set up. So if you guys do have the tumbler, right? Here's the picture of the tumbler. The tumbler comes with its own little, own little cover piece that comes with the new tumbler, right? But here's the problem with this: the art box is the shipper box as well, because there's an art piece that pretty much covers the entire tumbler box. This is the inside portion when you open it up. So the shipper box is the art box as well. But you do get a nice little art piece that comes with the tumbler. So my guess is it's going to be similar to the Back to the Future DeLorean Mark II.
So you popped that, you took that tumbler picture off and the car was sitting right there.
Yeah. No. There's a styrofoam piece.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's that, but that's what it is. Like,
yeah, that's the cover to the box itself.
Yeah.
Makes sense why the brown shipper on the DeLorean is actually really nice. They actually took some time and, looks nice.
Yeah. Now, and again, I'm looking at that photo. I mean, I've got quarter scale and I've got another coming, and those boxes are freaking huge. And what I'm looking at, I'm like, the quarter scale is literally like only 75% the length, but only a third of the height. And I'm like, damn. And yeah. Now, again, the actual side panels are larger than Hot Toys boxes. So that should give you a reference to how big this thing actually is. Like, you probably could fit 3 Hot Toys boxes across the side and still have space.
I got the tumbler already, DeLorean on the way. then hunt down OG Ecto 1, and I'm done with vehicles. Good luck with that
Good luck
Ecto
with that.
1.
Hey, does Big Bad Toy Store still have any of the reissue up left, or is it sold out? Because they got the Ecto 1, the OG, up for $3,000, or they did as a couple weeks ago.
Mortgage payments.
Yeah, for the, you know what's funny though? What I loved about that piece. Let me see. So, wait a minute. Oh wait, that's the Afterlife version. My bad. I'm like, wait a minute.
No.
I'm talking to myself.
Oh, sorry. It's my bad.
I'm not telling you. No, I'm talking to myself. No, because I was looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute, this is the wrong one I was looking at. So yeah,
sold out. I was gonna say
it's
they
sold
out.
out.
It's sold out at $3,000.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters Ecto 1, the original piece. What I find hilarious is that Blitzway and Big Bad pretty much set up a deal where they would price it up at $3,000, pretty much about the price of resale. I'm like, okay, whatever. So in order to fight resale, they became resale. Pretty much the whole idea from Dark Knight. You either become a hero, or you die a hero, or live long enough to become the villain. So
to see yourself become the villain.
So pretty much, you either die retail, or you live long to see yourself become resale. And that's how much it is. That the Ghostbuster was the original set was going for like $3,000 on eBay. And I'm like, okay, Big Bad Toy Store, you selling it for $3,000, the original, and then the Afterlife version is still at $2,000. So, yeah, it's already sold out. That's crazy.
Damn.
I thought you were talking about the new DeLorean at first. No. The DeLorean is like $800, $900 at this point. So no, it's not $3,000. Now the original one might be $3,000. Well, it's been dying down a bit because of the hype of the second version of the Mark II. So you can get the Mark I pretty reasonably right now compared to what it was resale wise. So if you guys are looking to get yourself some Mark I, now's the time, especially with this hype train. I'll say just wait till the release of Mark II and see how well things go with the prices after that, and then you might get even cheaper because everybody's hyped up for the Mark II. Why would they go for the Mark I? You know, unless
you're collecting all of them in hopes they make a Mark III. But yeah,
doing like the evolution display.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
No, that'd be a good one. So, all right, so guys, I know everybody was going mad with the DeLorean. So, but let's go around the table before we move on to the next figures that have been released. I'm like, Hottoys was dropping everything last night, every freaking thing last night. It was to the point where, damn, what's gonna happen now? Like, when are we gonna stop with the releases? It just keep on coming, you know. But there was signs. I told y'all it was coming. The store was coming. I told y'all that there was gonna be releases coming out at the end of the month. Are you prepared for it? Because the wallets are going to get drained out this December. Like, it was not the nightmare before Christmas. It's the nightmare after Christmas you got to worry about. And the signs were there.
What? You think the stock market's some great mystery beyond the realm of human understanding? Didn't you see the signs? I saw the signs.
So Don, you're taking Mark II.
Like I said before, I think it's absolutely glorious. I love the fact that they re-engineered the wheel pieces. It looks like a bit of Transformers engineering was taken into it. I hope for everyone who gets it, the wheels do roll. But again, I'm going to have to agree with Nate. If you're getting this, you're mainly getting this, or 90% getting this for the hover conversion mode. So with that, like I said before, I'm glad I don't have either Marty or Doc, because if I saw this and what they fixed it as, I'd be looking at my bank account and saying, sorry, we got to make a deal. So.
Okay. I'm so surprised you're not picking this up since this is pretty much your generation that enjoyed this.
Thanks for calling me old.
Hey, I'm old too, man. When I was talking to my nephew the other day, they were talking about something that was new to me, but now it's old now. I'm like, damn.
I know. I'm just kidding.
We're all old. Don't be offended. We're all old.
Believe me, this is an awesome vehicle, but for me personally, if they're going to be 1/6 scale vehicles where I'm going to have to spend that money, personally for me, there are more enticing potentially available figures that may happen. And one of them, I'll flat out honest, I want the A-Team van. The 80s A-Team van.
Oh,
I'd
okay.
even take the 2010 version because it was literally 99% the same thing.
I wish they made some figures from that movie. I love that movie. The remake. I thought it was fantastic.
As ex-military and CMB might say, it is so wrong, it is so horrible, but it is so glorious in the same, you know. Like, who the hell can shoot down a drone in a turret of a 50? Well, it's just like, you guys know terminal velocity, right? And I'm that idiot that knows those parachutes aren't the right ones that would use on an airdrop. Because I don't think you can actually airdrop an M1 because I don't think they're rated to be airdropped.
Well, I think someone did a Mythbusters with that whole scene and the whole idea of the M1 just falling and able to use the concussion force from the blast to help slow down the descent is unheard of. It's not even impossible.
The only thing that would have made like any type of potential realism is when they're dropping down. Say the parachute did slow them down to a certain point. Like if they shot around like 5 to 10 seconds before they were going to hit the water to break the surface tension of the water, yeah, that is absolutely like scientifically fact. Like you hit water, it's the surface tension that hits you, that kills you. It's almost like hitting cement. So if you find a way to break the surface tension of the water so it's, for lack of a better word, light and soft, you could survive, a fall from height. But 99.9% of their stuff is pure BS, but it's just so stupid, it's funny.
The collector is asking, would the Kingpin fit? Oh, your damn mind! Get out of here! The DeLorean, you need 2 Kingpins. The width of 2 you need the width of 2 DeLorean to fit a Kingpin. Get out of here.
The Kingpin would use this as a shield.
It's like Shaq trying to be put into a Miata. Not gonna happen.
Oh man, I was gonna say too. Cisco Collection said, put Chrome Mando in DeLorean. I was thinking of doing that. Honestly, I'm thinking of doing that.
Chrome on silver, be nice.
Yeah, I would love to put my Chrome Mando in here because I'm planning to put the regular Chrome Mando, not Chrome Mando, but the deluxe Mando from the first first season. I was gonna put him on the swoop bike, and then the other Chrome Mando. I'm thinking of either having him with Grogu with the head sculpt on, or put him with the head sculpt or the helmet and put him in the DeLorean. That'd be cool.
Put Mando and Grogu in there, and then get a temporary sticker and put N1 on the hood. Booyah!
No, my other vehicle is an N1.
The other vehicle is an N1. Oh my god, that'd be a great sticker too. Damn, I love that. Let me see. You have another shot. InArt is supposed to be making a die-cast DeLorean. Well, we'll see. We'll see right now because right now it's all about the Hot Toys DeLorean right now. I don't even know when that's going to get released. That's probably in 2 or 3 years for the die-cast DeLorean. That'd be interesting if they do the original one, but that'd be like what, $1,500 for the die-cast DeLorean?
InArt probably charge like $2,500.
Yeah, I was gonna say anywhere from like 25 to 28, depending on how they do it. Like. Don't give them the chance to do something like that because the thing is, at that point, who needs a die-cast DeLorean? Because I mean,
a true die-cast apparently.
Put it this way: the Eaglemoz one that's 1/8 scale, that's above me, is all metal. That thing is all metal. The frame and everything is metal. And I weighed it. That one weighs, just the car by itself weighs over probably close to about 45 pounds. The car itself,
and $600 shipped. Wow.
Yep.
To move this car is around 45 pounds. I weighed it, the whole car, and it's all metal. It's the most cumbersome thing. It's completely unnecessary to have an all die-cast view. It's just not necessary. I get scared every time I have to move this thing that I might drop it. It's just like this right here. That is about, that's not even the case. That right there is 1/8 scale, and that thing weighs about 45 pounds. I put it on my scale and weighed it, and that's all metal up there. All things metal. All inside.
You know what? I'll just say this. I don't have many vehicles anymore. I got a few, like my Humvee. I donated that to a family member friend. But I'm seeing the size of these even at 1/6, like the DeLorean or your 1/8 Ecto 1, and I'm like, I have the Sky Striker coming in a week or two.
Oh,
now, granted, that's only thank you. That's only like 3.75 scale, but that's a friggin' F-14. How big is that going to be?
F-14 Tomcat. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Oh man, let's go on that.
Yes.
I mean, at this point, I almost wish they'd do a like a Top Gun sticker pack, so you could do it like the OG movie.
I wish someone would come out with I wish Tom Cruise was not freaking out of his damn mind when he does licensing for his freaking face on figures. You know what I mean? I wish he would come out and do a proper license once his skill with somebody. I just hate the fact that he's so anal about his likeness being around figures, even Funko Pops. I'm like, God damn, dude! I just want a 1/6 scale Tom Cruise.
Well, I mean, it's based on his beliefs and his religion. So again, we're not going to smash that, or it's what he believes. So it's one of the beliefs is licensing or whatever. It's bad for him, So
I get it. I just wish we had a chance for it. Work with Hottoys or something. I mean, I think the Dragonfly is the next hash lab for Joe in 6-inch state. Ooh, very interesting.
Oh, because again, damn. Why didn't the Dragonfly? That's the Cobra. That's the Cobra assault helicopter. That the Marines still use.
Yeah.
They use the Viper version now.
Oh man. So it was wild last night, man. I was there with Denobi just having fun for the last 30 minutes of it. People thought I freaking died because of the DeLorean release. I blame that on CT603. That's his fault. He started all these rumors that I died in a hospital or something after all these releases. Like, where's Dave, man? I haven't heard from him since these releases, man. Come on, man. What happened to him? Let me see. So CMB, what's your thoughts on, because since you're coming in, what's your thoughts on the DeLorean?
It's glorious.
Glorious purpose.
I like how they went and they actually fixed the wheels, man. They did what we had pretty much kind of given up on because of what we saw with Doc's head sculpt. I know a lot of us were like, I guess they're not going to fix the wheels given what they did with Doc. But they proved us wrong, and I'm happy. I'm glad they were able to tuck those wheels in.
We kept the faith strong, though. We kept the faith strong. You don't have to lose faith, y'all. Don't never lose faith. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, guys.
I kind of thought that, they weren't going to fix it, but I also said, I believe in the stream, I said, if they do fix it, then it'll be a welcome surprise, and I'm all for it. But either way, I was still down and with the DeLorean coming. So I'm actually really happy that they were able to figure that out and how to tuck those wheels in.
Yeah, I'm happy too. I'm really happy too.
It does look a lot better. Like, you look at this photo and then the promo we got. Like, I know it's just something as simple as they just were able to move the wheels in just a little bit to actually tuck it in. But I mean, just that alone makes all the difference from the photos.
Is that the diecast one you were talking about?
This is the full diecast one. I'm just sitting here because I was like, I can't wait. I want my Hot Toys one. So.
Wow.
You can work out with that thing.
Yeah, and then that's how you convert it from 2 to 1.
Nice. Mr. Fusion.
Yeah, you just put the music. That's why I was hoping they had a conversion. You just pop this piece off, and then Mr. Fusion goes right back on top of it. There you go. Done.
I love that. CT603, I heard rumors your wallet exploded or imploded. Thank you, CT603. You're the one that started. I know. I was watching the stream. I went back and watched it. All those rumors you started in that stream within an hour. I'm like, damn, dude, chill.
Nah, CT's a fellow New Hampshire guy. He doesn't. Well, he doesn't take the crafts. He just stirs it up.
Hey man, better that your wallet imploded than your heart.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was my wallet. My heart. It's gone, baby, man.
Oh, Justin McFly just brought up. We need Hot Toys, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle.
Wow.
Okay, no, honestly,
I'll take Eddie Murphy.
No, I want an Eddie Murphy Beverly Hills 2.
Yeah.
At the end scene, you like rap? I'm from the Rap Coalition of America. And he's got all, just like that.
Oh no, really, just like that. Ah, damn. But yeah, guys. So so again, keep the faith strong, guys, because we gotta believe. We believed this was going to happen. We believed the DeLorean Mark II, Hottoys was going to fix them wheels, and they released it early. I can't believe they have to release this early. You would think they would delay it in order to fix the wheels. Nah, they fixed the wheels, and you're getting it early. You're not getting it in April or summer. You're getting it early, January. Congratulations, y'all. Congratulations. Your wallets are gone. Your wallets are gone. I mean, here's the thing, though. The one thing I heard throughout the community right now with all these releases was like, damn, Hottoys, why are you releasing so much? 6 months ago, these were the same people that were complaining that, hey, where are these releases at? Oh, and here we are. You were asking for these releases all throughout the year. Here we are, all of them at once. You asked for this. You asked for this.
You need to find that one scene from Avengers Age of Ultron when War Machine, or what's his name, goes boom. You looking for this? That's what that reminds me of.
Oh,
boom.
We've got that. We've got
that.
that.
We got that. Oh, don't worry. We got you. We got you. Don't worry. I'll bring it up. No, boom. You're looking for this. Oh my, that's a classic one. Like that's how everybody's reacting to the whole situation. Brody just drops
ago,
it.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Back like 3 weeks ago, and it was still people like, "Where's this? Where's that?" And then here comes Hottoys, like drop after drop, announcement after announcement, pre-order, teaser, and still people are complaining.
Yeah, it's like boom, you're looking for this, and everybody's just looking at him like, really, you release this now after my wallet is dead?
What had happened was.
See what happened was.
So I take the tank, fly it right up to the general's palace, drop it at his feet. I'm like, boom, you looking for this?
Pretty much sums it up.
Nate, is the Blurg army still in play? Well, I still want to get 2 of those. Yeah. If you guys want to join up with me, get your Blurg army going, get your 2s. I'm going to get my 2s. I'm going to get my Kuiil Blurg, and I'm going to get my Mando Blurg set. Yeah, so the Mando Blurg army is still strong. The Blurg army is still strong. I just wish that the Blurg was not released this soon, or even considered for pre-order this soon. I would have preferred the dewback, because it looks like Hottoys it's considering not doing the Rancor after what happened with the Blurg sales. The Blurg didn't do so well with the sales, apparently. So they're cutting down the Rancor and moving over to the N1 Starfighter. From what I've been hearing, the N1 Starfighter is still in play. But the Rancor now, because of what happened with the Blurg, I'm like, damn, is that the creature you wanted to do first, was the Blurg? Just to see, just to test the water?
Way different than a Blurg. More people want a Rancor than they want the Blurg, though.
I mean, just look at what the Sideshow Rancor statues are going for. Including the smaller version that I had, unfortunately, had to return because it was attacked by Russian freaking circus bears. So,
damn.
I mean, but I mean, Sideshow, if you're listening, you are sitting on a freaking gold mine. Take your 2 molds, because both of them will sell out within a month. Take the huge scale one, and then you take the small one. You make the minor modifications so it's not Return of the Jedi Rancor, it's Book of Boba Fett Rancor. So you take out the earring, you change the chain setup, and then you give them a saddle. So they did that, even if they did limited edition run for the 6 scale version, quote unquote, and called it 1800. And did a 500 piece limit, that sell out probably in a day. And then they do like a 1500 run of the smaller version. That probably run out and waitlist within 48 hours.
Don't put that evil upon me. Don't you put that evil upon us, Don. But quick thing. Let me see you. $5 super chat from Defel Dome number 2. Nate, I am making my mom watch and send a shout out to her and release the goats.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
How are you doing?
Hi, Mom.
we'll give your mom the goats too. We're gonna send the goats over. Hope she loves the cries of these majestic beasts of plenty
Wherever.
and burden. Oh, whatever. These damn goats, man, they're crazy.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats!
Oh, look at
Still gets me. That crash on that planet still gets me from this day. It does not stop.
It's not even just the first crash. It's the crash, the late, and then you hear, and we're not done. Now we are.
Yo, CB, my witness. He was there, Gatto. He was there 3,000 years ago in the theater with me. And he could not stop laughing because I was laughing at these damn goats throughout the movie.
Yep.
Oh,
it wasn't a funny part. If Nate was laughing, he just laughed so hard that you had you just couldn't help but laugh. Behind us in the theaters that were quiet, and then Nate would start laughing, and then I would laugh, and we go quiet, and then you could hear people behind us laughing. So he was kind of causing a domino effect in laughter.
Oh, damn. Good times.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, C&B, now that you remind me, because you have the Stan Lee picture up because it's his birthday, Sideshow still has the Ragnarok Stan Lee in stock, but it's like double rewards, free shipping, and it's what, like $161? I mean, I'm almost tempted just to get that for the Stan Lee head sculpt and just kit bash what I can.
Yeah, do that. You're getting it for 30% off, right? And double awards, you might as well.
And free shipping.
And, oh, damn. Yo, you do better than me. I had to buy that straight up retail when I got it. So there you go. Get it for half the price and double awards. Yo, you might as well because are you getting an N1?
If they do an N1, I'm seriously gonna redo finish my basement.
There you go. There's the points right there for you. Get the double awards, collect your double awards, and put that on the N1 because you know that's gonna be a pricey piece right there.
Yeah, that's when we dip into the strategic reserve.
Strategic reserves. So hey, it's okay now, Don, to have the N1 Starfighter hanging off your ceiling because Denobi's planning to do what you did with your TIE fighters with the DeLorean.
At that point, it might rip your. I mean, unless you directly put it into the ceiling studs, that's going to rip your ceiling down.
Oh damn! If Hot Toys doesn't follow through on the N1, Jazz Inc. will. Wow. Yo, that'll be blasphemy for Denobi at that point. Like blasphemy. Oh damn, that'd be ridiculous. Oh, I'm late to the party. Well, you guys are early because I am putting the stream a lot earlier than usual. I started at 4:30, so I wanted to get this rolling because I really want to talk about a lot of things today because a lot of things got released. So we need an extra 2 or 3 hours ahead of the usual schedule because I didn't want to start at 6 and then end it like around 8 or 9 because I do really want to talk about these other figures that got released because Hot Toys dropped everything. Like the DeLorean tease for January 3rd release, the Mandalorian Chrome Edition, bruh, beautiful, and the Kuiil, beautiful.
And here's the thing: I don't think they're done yet.
No, they're not. They're not done at all.
I mean,
No.
I personally have no indication, but I'm thinking Mark 1 is coming out either tonight or tomorrow.
Don't say that, please. I didn't even start making payments on that. I can't.
I had I have to reorder that because, change of plans or whatever. So I'm not saying that as someone who has it ordered. I'm someone I need to reevaluate quickly. But I just looking at the patterns, I think the Mark 1 may come out a hell of a lot sooner. Because if they're going to drop the DeLorean 5 months ahead of schedule, after this, what is the next quote-unquote biggest potential figure they have? The Mark 1.
I thought they were going to do Cyborg. Honestly.
Maybe the Mark 1. They usually what they release every year. Towards the end of the year, it's their Iron Man piece, their most sought after Iron Man piece. at the end of the year. They did it with the Mark 85 battle damage. They did it for they did it for several other Iron Mans.
Didn't they do it for the 50 too?
Yeah. They do it for a lot of Iron Mans to end the year off. They throw in their Golden Grail, their Golden Goose out for release, and it could be the Mark 1. It could be the Mark 1.
Mm-hmm. So.
Howie way of flexing in response to InArt is ruthless. No. It's not ruthless to InArt. It's ruthless
smart.
to the it's smart, but it's ruthless to the collectors that lost faith in Hot Toys and went to InArt. How dare they? Blasphemy! Hot Toys was like, "Oh, you guys gonna forget me after everything I've done for you these past 20 years? How dare y'all?
Burn the heretics!
Burn the heretics! Oh my God, I'm gonna bring it up too. See where is it? The true face of heresy.
We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy. One who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They will use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
Slander! How dare they? No, we didn't lose faith here. We We knew Hot Toys was just prepping the cannons. They were just loading up everything, and everyone thought that Hot Toys was not going to deliver in December or deliver in November, and here we are. Everybody wanted the Cyborg, and now that Hot Toys are making it, collectors are not talking about it. Well, that's another thing too. Yeah, the sales weren't that great pre-order wise in the bestsellers. Everybody was crying out for a Cyborg, and barely anybody pre-ordered. But I think that's going to be a 2020-21 situation where the figure is going to last through in stocks because the one thing that Sideshow did, they overproduced on batches. Well, not overproduced, overbought on batches. Hot Toys already got their money. No ifs, buts about it. Hot Toys already got their money. It's now Sideshow is going to have to try and sell this damn thing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of figures.
I almost pre-ordered it today. I think I'm holding off on it. I got a $20 coupon that expires January 2nd, I think. So I was going to put $20 down on it, and I had some rewards. But I think I'm going to pass on it and wait till it comes out and let it sit for a little bit. I think it is going to wait, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, maintain vigilance. So like, make sure you keep the eye out on that blue screen, because once that blue screen pops, all hands on deck. I need Scarlet Mommy. Yes, me too. I want Mommy Scarlet. Scarlet Witch Mommy would be nice to be released at the end of the year, but I doubt it's going to be the end year release. I feel it's going to be the Don was talking about, the Mark 1, because Hot Toys loves dropping their Golden Boy, which is the pretty much what Hot Toys is known for. Their Iron Man figures, right? That's the one thing they're known for. That everyone loves talking. It's the whole town. The town loves talking about is the Iron Mans. And if they drop that with that proper head sculpt, they have a Tony Stark. Chef kiss.
And next year, there's like how many Iron Man figures are supposed to come out? You have that. You have the Mark V suit up. You have the Silver Centurion. You have like a couple Iron Man coming next year.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Neon Tech Gantry.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I still haven't pre-ordered that. I need to pre-order that because its only quantity is at 2 right now or something. That's scaring me. That is scary because I'm gonna be pissed if that gets blue screen. Because God.
And then they released the Mark IV Gantry original reissue 2.0 with LED with USB function.
Oh, too many figures. Too many sacrifices. Oh, you know what? I'll throw in the Ando for that one. What is my sacrifice? Everything.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight. They set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost. And by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything! But, all right, guys, let's move on. We'll come back to the DeLorean once Denobi or anybody else comes in later today. But let's talk about the man, the myth, the legend, the Mandalorian. The Chrome Edition Mandalorian, and he looks freaking gorgeous. I need to see that video from Sideshow so we could go break down how well the body is as far as like posing concerns. I'm hoping they did update the features on the actual fat suit. So
yeah, because that photo concerns me still.
Yeah, it is concerning here for me because I'm not sure if if that's good or bad right now, because I need to feel this out. So I need to watch that Sideshow video just in case. But so far, he looks gorgeous. I do like the chrome shininess to it. My only concern right now, it is the fact that I'm hoping this doesn't go in the pretty much the way of the Dodo Bird / Phasma, where the actual chrome paint started flaking off. So I hope this is not the case for this Mando. It's going to be dangerous for this piece, but he is gorgeous. That's straight up. That is not from the show, guys. This still, it's a freaking figure. This is not somebody in a cosplay suit. This is not Din Djarin. This is not Pedro Pascal in this suit. It's literally a toy. It's a toy.
And the mold of the pulse rifle looks updated too. If you actually look at the pulse rifle, it looks more detailed, if that makes sense, than the original versions.
And the blue isn't there anymore, I don't think. Wait. There is slight blue in there, but it's not as... No, there's no blue. There's no blue, right?
No blue.
Nope.
No blue, like the original one. The original one had the blue markings at the end.
Yeah, like the effects of using it.
The effects of using it, yeah. I'm happy to sit out for the Mando line. Yeah, that's fine, man, because the Mando line is getting ridiculous. Like, everybody's getting a... Like, we've never seen it before with Hottoys, where they just keep dropping Star Wars figures like a freaking Marvel. There was a time and place. There was a time and place when collectors can actually collect all Star Wars figures. But we're not in that time anymore. We're not.
If you just think this is bad now, Mando Season 3. And again, I'm not saying anything that's spoiled. I'm not saying anything that's already known by a lot of people. There were 75 costume Mandalorian actors on set for Season 3. That's all I'll say. 75.
Yeah, but they're not going to make 75 Mandos. I mean, look.
I know, but even if that's a fraction of that, you like Nate was saying before when we talked about this, you get change out armor parts with Velcro. You get change out helmets. You get change out, accessories for the helmets, things like that. They'll definitely get one-off Mandos. I honestly think that. It just may come with different parts to make them into a different Mando themselves that looks similar.
What would be really cool if they made like one stock Mando figure and an accessory pack, like you said, where you could army build one or two bodies and like variation. So you didn't have to buy like a Death Trooper and then change it around. You could buy like a body, like a stock Hot Toys body that has some basic garments on it. And then here's an accessory pack. You could like build like as many Mandos as you want. That would be sick. Instead of having to buy a complete full figure, you can make, part out your own figures. That would be cool. It's something different versus buying full figures.
I see them making like the ones that stand out the most and ones that become instant fan favorites. Those are the Mandos I see them making from Season 3.
Like the Heavy became. He became an instant fan favorite.
Exactly. Yeah. And then the unique ones, like how we saw the behind the set with the red helmets, basically the parajumpers.
Oh yeah. I was gonna bring this up real quick because Mr. Mom brought up a very good point with this because it would be pretty cool if Hot Toys went in that route because 3-0 does the same thing with their full out power armors. There's power armor accessory packs where you actually buy the actual armor pieces that you like. Like let's say there's the shark camo piece that you can actually buy separately. Buy that for your current power armor body, and you could interchange pieces here and there. So it's sort of I hope Hot Toys would go that route because they've been doing accessory pieces packs Grogu and stuff, and for the drones for Spider-Man. So that would be pretty cool if they went that route with different accessory pieces for the future Mandos for so you could have like a plethora of options to create your own little army of Mandalorians.
What are we still missing from season 2 of Mando, figure-wise?
Grief Karga, Cara Dune.
Yeah, Cara Dune. Yep.
Frog Lady.
Frog Lady. The Mechanic Lady.
No,
the cloner,
figures, like, but
the
actual
cloner guy
figures that were announced. Are we done with season 2? Like figures that have actually been announced. I'm sorry, I should have rephrased that.
Oh, okay. I think
figure,
we're
like are all
Mando
the
Luke.
release are all the
Mando
season 2
Luke.
released that's been
Luke and
announced?
Ahsoka. Luke and Ahsoka.
Yep.
And Luke, yeah.
That's about it for season 2. For
I was gonna say, because I just wonder if they're
going
gonna go that hard on season 3. But if they complete season 2 figures before season 3, I guess they have a fresh slate to go crazy.
Yeah, they only have like 3 figures left to work on. And also, Clone Collector sent me a photo. Yes, Clone Collector, I'm going to bring that up because thank you for that help, for the comparison. That comparison looks beautiful. God. Like, I can't even tell which is the actual actor and which is the actual figure. So that's pretty cool. So let me bring it up again. Because I saved it, but then my computer doesn't want me to continue saving it. Why? Okay, save it.
Because that tech did something.
That tech, the freaking damn that tech, I hate that tech. I hate him. Shoot, man, drives me insane. So this is gonna be the last time probably see my face on the stream, guys. It's gonna be all on the phone after this. Once I get that box in, and damn it, man, all I had to do was just send that over to Dell. No, I had to go with that other option. We're like, oh, we got a tech guy you can go to. Like, shoot. Whatever. Anyway, this is really good.
Oh, wow.
Look at that. Oh, wait, this is a comparison. Wait, is this a comparison to the Mando from
that's
season
the
1
first
and season
Mando.
2.
That's the season 1 figure, and that's
Yeah.
the Pro Mando figure. You can tell.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Even look at the jumpsuit. The season 2 jumpsuit's darker.
Yeah, it's darker. The season 2 is skinnier. It doesn't have that much of a the bulking build from that freaking fat suit issue.
He's taller and skinnier.
Exactly. Yep.
Wow. You know the concept. Go ahead.
No, it was just those photos you showed. Like I didn't get this, and I really wanted because I had the original and I sold it because the articulation was just it didn't do anything for me, so I ended up selling it. And I want to get this one, but when I saw those photos, like the rifle, and then there's one of him holding his blaster, I'm just like, it just doesn't look like he can get the arm up. Like I said, I didn't watch the Sideshow video, so I don't know, but it looked like he was struggling to get the arm up the way he should.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping that this gives us hope. I hope that he's skinnier because of the fat suit being worked on. I mean, like custom to make this figure properly, articulated like the other OG Mando 1.5. They reworked the fat suit so you can actually lift that arm properly with the Blurg and Mando. I hope they use that concept for this. Yeah, Nate, I can just live with just your voice for a small while. I can just live with your voice for a small while. You're funny. So I am excited, and also the fact that I'm actually not pissed, but I'm surprised, and a bit irritated. Not with Hot Toys, but the fact that people have come out complaining that the chrome is too shiny, and I'm like, y'all are the same people that complained that the chrome wasn't shiny enough. Choose, pick your up. Oh my god, dang! What? Why? And also, he was this shiny in the show. Like there was moments in the show he was shiny as hell.
Chrome is meant to be shiny. I mean, I don't know about you, but chrome is supposed to give off like a reflection, isn't it? Which means it's super shiny.
Mm-hmm. Ah, man. I was going mad. I was like, really, guys? Really? You complained that it wasn't shiny enough, and now you're complaining that it's too shiny. And I'm here like, dude, he was this shiny in the show. Like, look at the pictures. There's pictures where he had a freaking shiny suit. There's actually 3 different Mandos on the show for different looks and different appearances. It's still the same Mando, but different color schemes and what have you. Just for telling the story and through because there's 3 different Mando suits, and also there's 3 different actors playing the role. And it's crazy that people like I've seen the show, I've seen the pictures. It's this shiny. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't satisfy collectors. I get it. I get it.
My iced tea is too cold.
My iced tea is too cold. Oh, wait, what? I just heard that. What? Oh my God, that's crazy. I would not be able to be in the same room if someone said that iced tea was too cold. I'm like, oh God, I gotta leave. Please.
It's the same thing with that chrome. Chrome is too shiny. My iced tea is too cold.
Dude, look at this. That's beautiful, man. Like, I didn't even want to have Mando on this pose like this, but damn, that looks real to me. That looks like an actual still from the show. Look at that. Damn. It's like Mandalorian is becoming the new Iron Man right now, as far as like Hottoys wants to put out the best of the best with what they can, with what they got. Like, yo, let's put this out there, front and center. Boom. You look for this. Wow. So what are your thoughts on the actual head sculpt, guys? I think the head sculpt... Oh, okay. Look at this pose right here. That's hurting me.
Yeah, that's the one that's concerning me.
That's concerning me there because his arm's a little too low.
It has the same exact problem as OG Mando in the Chrome one. It's the exact. I couldn't get the arm any higher than that.
Yep.
If you hear snorting, that's my dog playing with her pig toy that she got for Christmas.
Oh, that's cute. Wow. Damn. I don't know. We gotta watch the video, so we'll see. Damn. That looks good though. That looks good. So let's go over to the head sculpt real quick. Ooh.
If it is that issue with the arms from like the first one, then just all you gotta do is remove the fat suit.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. You may have to sew it back up in the back, but that's about it. Maybe they updated the back so you can easily remove it. That'd be nice. I'm trying to get to the head sculpt real quick. Ooh, so do we have a wired cape? Do you have a wired cape? It looks wired to me, but that could be trick photography. So we'll see. Oh, look how shiny that thing! Oh, look how shiny that thing is. That's so nice. There he is. That head sculpt. I think the head sculpt. It's slightly different from the original one because the original one was a lot sadder. They didn't make him as much. This is tame compared to how sad he was in that head sculpt.
I like it though.
It's a good sculpt though. I like it a lot.
It's because it's not so sad. You can use it for other things. Maybe that's why they pulled back a little bit on it, so you can get multi-use out of it. Because you're right, it's not as like the other one reminds me of the GIF where he starts off laughing and then he bursts out into tears when he's like, that's what the other head sculpt reminded me of. Every time I looked at it, I just saw him doing that laugh and then just crying. I'm like, yep, that's what I see. Pedro Pascal crying in front of a webcam.
Wow. Yeah, it's not as bad as when I mean not as bad, because it's still good for me because he was really sad with that head sculpt in the prototype, and I'm glad they didn't go too sad because you like CMB said you can use this head sculpt down on other figures, but I'm wondering if you'll be able to move this head sculpt towards the Mud Trooper, or not the Mud Trooper, but the Transport Trooper you have. So we'll see in the video if it's all fully integrated with the neck, or you could pop off the head from the neck. So we'll see what happens. But he looks great. I think it's perfection. The hair, I know it's sculpted hair, but there's in certain angles and certain shots with the lighting, the hair looks fine. The hair looks fine. And I'm fine with it. He looks like Pedro Pascal. It's perfection. It is Pedro Pascal. Just not sad Pedro. Yeah, he's moderate Pedro right now. He's okay. Yes, the cape is wired and the figure is more flexible than the Beskar version. Really? Is there a third-party head sculpt of Pascal? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of, but this is Pedro. Really good. Damn. Oh, they got the fight going here too. Wow. Damn. I am going to need to get several more Dark Troopers, but I'm waiting for Sideshow to drop another 20-30% off on the Dark Troopers. I'm just going to buy like 3 more of them. But yeah, he looks great. How many of you are picking it up? Mr. Mom, are you thinking of picking this up, or are you just waiting to see?
I think that it's gonna sit. I don't think it's gonna go. I don't think it's. I mean, I'm gonna ride the blue screen game and see if it can sit out because, like I said, I have other stuff. Kind of my whole system applied right now in terms of what I have on pre-order, and so if I got this right away, it would kind of throw off my system. So I think I'm gonna play it safe and let this one sit a little bit. I want that. That looks awesome. I love that. Looks awesome. Like hits it. I'm just thinking of all the photo opportunities I have with this guy outside, and I'm just like, oh, I really want this thing. I probably will get it because I think with Mando, it's not like Iron Man where the suit changes every time. Like it's the same suit from season 3. I just think that maybe in the future, Hot Toys might be doing a different iteration. Because like you said, there's a chrome paint. Who knows? They might actually do like a better chrome version of it, like update the actual application of the suit in another iteration of the figure. So that's my only thing. But yeah, I could see myself getting this. If I'm gonna let it sit out though. I'm gonna ride the weight game on it. It's not dire need for me. I have the OG and I still love the OG Mando. I love that OG Mando so much. So but I'll be getting this eventually. Yeah, probably won't. I'll just get the standard version because I don't need him with all the bags and all the Boba Fett armor and all that stuff. That I don't need the deluxe. So I'll just get the basic. But yeah, he'll be coming home eventually, but it's not at the right time.
Wow. You know what, man? The more I look at these photos, the more real he looks to me. I mean, the body portions are better. Wow.
He looks skinnier. Like, it looks better. He actually looks better being skinny and tall. Like, he looks better.
The weathering is what pops, I think, because it gives it that worn in-universe look.
Damn, man. He looks great.
Look at that reflection on his chest. You can see the mirror effect on it.
Wow, yeah, you're right. Look at that. Damn.
That's awesome, but that also worries me.
Why?
You just hope you're not, again, we talked about it, you're not going to get the same chrome issues. Like TD said, you hope it, I mean, like CNB said, you hope it's the chrome stormtrooper effect, not the chrome clone trooper effect.
Yeah. But with it being that shiny, it looks more like the chrome stormtrooper because the chrome clone trooper doesn't give you that mirrored effect.
It was, yeah, because it was kind of matte, but
yeah, it was a matte effect.
Wow. It's beautiful, man. It's definitely coming home. I am going to play the blue screen game with Mr. Mom, just in case we get an opportunity for a 20% off or 25% off. Then I'll do that. I don't need to get this right away because I'm still working on other Mandos I'm trying to get. So I could play the weight game on this, but I am picking this up because that head sculpt is chef kiss, and also that I love my Mandalorians, so they have to come home. Let me go over to Sideshow and watch the actual video on the articulation because I need to know. I need to know what the hell's going on.
You know what, though? For this, I'm almost tempted to go to like Toy Anxiety, Black Ops, Monkey Depot, one of those places, and see if they're going to sell the armor piece by piece. So you can upgrade your figure that you already have, potentially.
Yeah, I remember Maz, he was updating his original Mando Deluxe with pieces that he actually made. Like
no, I bought a kit from him. Like, my Mando has been upgraded. Like, my season 2, you know, that one, I did the armor. He's got the, you know, he's basically accurate for season 2. He has a spear. He has, you know, the Darksaber, all that stuff.
Let me speed this up a bit. There you go. Yes, I like the box. Yes, the box looks nice. The art box looks nice. Everything looks nice.
Oh,
There
speak
you
of
go.
the devil, Moz is here. Evening, Moz.
What does that mean? What that mean, Maz? Like, you raising your hand? That's a raise a hand. I don't know what that means, Maz. But yeah, this looks fantastic, man. I do love the accessories here. This is not. Oh no!
I really regret buying this pig toy now.
Oh no, the head is connect. Wait.
Hold on. Let me look, because I have my transport trooper with the custom Mayfield head. Let me take a look.
So, can we pop that head from the neck, though? Can we pop that head from the neck?
Doesn't look like it.
So, damn, we were hoping that.
All right, it may work. It may work because my custom Bill Burr head sculpt is the long neck. It's not, the head on a joint. It is a full long neck, so it may work. Again, I'm not guaranteeing it does, but I'm just telling you, you have a better chance than it not working, if that makes sense. But I'm thinking it will work with the transport trooper.
If you get him painted all bloody, you can recreate the scene in season 1 where he got all messed up and took his helmet off in front of IG-11.
Yep, he's not a living organism.
Ooh, I love the fact that the cape is wired. Look at that. Wow.
Man,
that's pretty cool. Dude, how shiny that thing is. Oh God, no, I can't touch that. I need gloves. No, what you doing? Oh God. I can't touch that figure without the gloves, man. I wonder how many posts are going to be when this figure comes in. Oh, my cape is broken. There's a hole in it. Did you watch the video, my good sir? Did you read the instructions, my good sir? Literally all freaking year. When the original deluxe Mando was released, even the
the detonator with Cobb Vanth.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, go back. That's the detonator.
Oh,
remember?
Look at that! Nice, yeah. I see it now. Look at that.
Clips on. Clip.
Nice.
Yeah, this figure is nice. Really nice.
Oh boy, what's happening?
Hey, they gave you the detonator. You know what that means? We're getting a bantha.
A bantha. I'd rather go for a dudeback.
Yeah, I'd rather go for a dudeback instead of a bantha.
Yeah.
What if the only way you can get your ESB Han is with a Wampa?
Ah!
I'll take it.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wampa.
No, not a Wampa. I'm sorry, a
as long as the
Tauntaun.
Wampa,
Tauntaun. Yeah.
I'll still take it.
I'll take a Wampa too, as long as it comes with detachable hand.
Yep.
Cisco Mafia's in the house too. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Every time Guy does that with the neck back and forth, side to side, round and round, it just reminds me of South Park with Cartman when he's on that episode where he's like, I smoke, I drink, I do what I want.
Yep.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I
smoke, I do what I want.
Oh, there's the arm.
God, you're going back to 2003 now.
No, he forced that. That's not.
So they didn't use the body from the Beskar 1, the 1.5 from the Blurg. I gotta slow it down. I'm gonna put it in normal to see how. Let's see how in normal speed looks. I'm not sure yet.
It was that.
That means you're gonna have to remove the fat suit then.
Nah.
Yeah,
it's the fat suit. It's just like the first Mando.
It looks exactly like I'm having flashbacks already.
Damn.
Just like OG suit Mando, you're gonna have to get rid of that fat suit.
Damn it, man! Why didn't they out it for the Beskar 1.5 in the Blurg? That's the better body. Shoot. It's okay. This too shall pass. It's okay, guys.
I don't plan to have his arms way up anyways on this figure. More than anything, he's just going to be carrying like either the gear, or I'll just have him like holding the dark saber or the spear and put the gear on the swoop bike. So I don't need his arms to be super high up.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I was really hoping with even like the 1.5 mana release, I was really hoping this one would have gotten that same treatment.
Hey, the legs raise up better than the OG suit.
Mm.
The legs on the OG suit didn't go nowhere near as high.
And it's coming back down.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad compared to the original Beskar.
Like when he lifted up the first way sideways, the OG suit leg didn't go nowhere near as high as that one did. It's just they could have worked out the arms. They should have cut the fat suit off at the beginning of the shoulders, kind of like make it like an A shirt. They should have just cut it off at the arms, so that way you could lift the arms up.
Oh boy, here we come. Here we come. Okay, turn him a bit. Cause I need to see. Yep, it's connected. Y'all, it's with the damn freaking neck. So all of us that were like hoping that you could just pop this freaking head from the neck, nope. You gotta really modify your your transport trooper.
No, you don't, my friend.
Hey, you could always give him a normal body, and you can recreate him being in Last of Us.
No, Nate, I have the transport trooper. I have a long neck Bill Burr. What you have to do is you remove the head or the helmet, then you remove the separate neck piece. Then you should be able to simply put it down. I have a long neck Bill Burr in my transport.
Oh, so it should. Okay, so it's.
Do you want me to go get it and show?
No. I believe you. No, I believe you. No, I'm just seeing the process here. So you just gotta need to pop the neck from the actual
transport trooper. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right.
Now the only thing is, you might need to find you know how some of the stormtroopers on their neck they have the ribbed piece.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fine with not trying to go find that and just having the neck exposed, that's cool. But if you want like full 100% accurate with the neck piece, you're going to have to source a neck piece differently, because on the transport trooper, the fabric that represents that neck piece is physically attached to the neck joint itself.
Okay, so it'll be an interesting process with that. Those of you that do want to use your Pedro Pascal head sculpt on a transport trooper. But it looks like Don, he did the process himself, and it should be
with a Bill Burr head sculpt, yeah.
With the Bill Burr head sculpt, yeah. So Bill Burr head sculpt does come with the neck attached. So.
Yeah, it's a giraffe long neck, and I had once I got it painted, I had to make my own setup with the joint peg at the bottom. So yeah,
that looks so good.
That pose right there looks good, man.
That's hero pose right there.
Yeah. Wow.
I'd have him pose like that, and with the other arm just holding the dark saber, just stand there.
But why are we getting the sand base again?
Doesn't this figure come with the spear?
That's what I meant. The Beskar.
It does. It comes with a spear. Yes.
Yeah, because I want to pose it like this, holding the Beskar spear.
Yeah.
Grogu doesn't have to be in it, just because we all got so many damn Grogus. I'm like, I don't need him with every single damn figure. Like it's getting played out.
At this point, I'm gonna put this freaking Grogu in my Avengers display.
The amount of Grogus we got, you can literally make a Gremlin display.
Gremlin
Instead of Gremlins, it's a bunch of Grogus.
Yep. Singing Christmas carols.
One of them a damn white mohawk and call him Spike.
Wow, this is good right here. Like usually the poses from Sideshow are like without our boy
there he is.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay, that was the pose, and that was the pose that everybody was talking about with the spear, the Beskar spear. That's pretty good. That's pretty good too. Wow. Ooh, and the blur. No, stop. Now we're going with Cisco Mafia's channel. Stop. No, stop. I want to go back to the blurg and the Kuiil.
Free advertising.
Maybe one day Hot Toys will make magnetic bases. Do we really need magnetic bases?
Nope. I don't even use. I think a majority of my figures don't even use them.
Yeah. Usually I don't even use usually if it pertains to space, I'm just gonna go and just put them without the base. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna Like, I don't see there's a need for it. I'd rather have better quality materials going to the figure, like real leather, like they're doing right now with certain figures. I would like them to incorporate more of that than spend the R&D on magnetic bases. Like, just throw all the money at quality, more quality material rather than just go with the magnetic base. I really don't need a magnetic base. I really don't need it. But I know some people do like that gimmick with the magnetic base. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Hot Toys will consider it because that's the thing that NR is doing with that's part of their gimmicks. Like, yeah, we could be able to do a magnetic bases with our NR Jokers. So, and the rooted hairs and what have you. Honestly, I've been seeing the photos and videos so far. NR Joker, the sculpted hair, it looks like Play-Doh to me, or
it looks awful.
It looks very stringy. Like the head sculpt is fine, but the sculpted hair, it looks very like green spaghetti.
Very thick, and just it looks very basic. There's no good color. The coloring on it just doesn't look really good, like quality wise of the paint.
Looks like melted Crayola.
Yeah.
So if you guys are going for the NR Joker, I would at this point the rooted hair beats it out. But I haven't seen any videos yet. I think Big Brother, he posted his review. So that's a point that you guys go to. Sculpted hair looks like dreads. Wow. Sculpted hair looks like dreads. Maybe magnetic hands. I don't need.
I'll agree with that.
Magnetic stand. There you go. Yeah, magnetic hands would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool because then it'll alleviate the whole broken pegs at the wrists.
So Nate, your 5 DeLoreans is coming to. You see, this is why people think I'm getting 5 DeLoreans because Lane, he just keeps dropping 5 DeLoreans.
Lane still owes us.
He shouldn't start
for Christmas.
Yep.
Swoop bike.
Where's our swoop bikes?
Where's our swoop bikes at, Lane?
Oh my god. Let me see. NR definitely put one over a lot of people. So what are you talking about, for the release or the? Because it's only been released in China, right? Or overseas.
Well,
so
certain places too within China, because like 1/6 Kid said they're not getting. He's not getting his till February, or they start shipping in February. Yeah.
Wow.
Somebody posted on Facebook that 1/6 Kid said that February is when their shipments start to go out.
Wow.
Oh no, I canceled my rooted, but that's because.
Certain situations.
Certain things with a company and certain individuals hired within their company getting away with criminal activities. Cannot support that.
Peyton thought it was 30. Why am I getting 13 freaking? Why am I getting 13 DeLoreans? You out of your damn minds.
Oh, because you're sending me 2 of them. That's for sure.
The amount of money on 13, you go buy a used DeLorean, a real one.
So
that new one's like $80,000. The reboot DeLorean that they're dropping is like $80,000.
So I'm gonna bring up Dutch has a plan. $2 super chat. Thank you. Dutch has a plan. Should I get the Sideshow Grogu even though I have the Hot Toys Grogu? So you're talking about the life size version, right?
No,
so before we answer that, I do want to bring back the goats for a bit. Let's see where the goats at. There they are.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats!
Oh, look at
All right.
My dog just looked at me like I was crazy. Staring, looking at me like, what am I doing?
The dog's looking at you like, why are you screaming but your mouth is not moving? I don't get it.
He thought I was in pain or something.
Oh, damn. All right. Sideshow Grogu over Hot Toys Grogu. Okay, so I feel if you already have the life-size Hot Toys Grogu, I'd say just stick with that. But if you want to have another piece that's just a stationary piece, statue-wise, you don't have to really pose it or anything, then if you want to, get the Sideshow Grogu as well, life-size. But for me, I'll just go for one and done. And if I had to choose, I would go for the Hot Toys Grogu because I could like articulate it, move the arms, move the head, give it accessories. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But statue wise, if you were not looking for any accessories, if you were starting out, if you're trying to figure out which one to pick up at the very beginning, and if you didn't want any more accessories or you're not even going to touch your Grogu at this point, just keep it in one pose, then the statue would have been better to go with in that sense. But for me, because I love the accessories, I love the articulation and the detail on the Hot Toys Grogu more than the Sideshow Grogu, because I feel the Hot Toys Grogu feels a lot more cuter. Feels like a baby, and I prefer that Grogu. The Sideshow Grogu looks like malnourished for me. I don't know why. I do not know why it looks that way to me. But that's just me. So the Hot Toys Grogu, just if I had to choose, just stick with the Hot Toys Grogu. I think you're fine with it. But everybody else,
I got the Hot Toys Grogu, and I say stick with the Hot Toys one, just because the statue one, if you lift up, it's pretty much just like a bar under there. Whereas the Hot Toys one, granted it's not a detailed body, but there is a body underneath it, and the actual his outfit, that brown outfit, looks better on the Hot Toys one. It's more accurate to the show than the Sideshow one. And the Sideshow one doesn't come down far enough like it does in the show. And the whole posing aspect. And the cheeks are way too red rosy. I know people have taken a light cleaner and kind of rubbed it to get rid of the redness in the cheeks, but why would you spend $600+ on a Grogu statue and then rub paint off? No. I don't see the point in the Sideshow one, because it's one pose and there's just like I said, there's no body underneath. The actual outfit isn't long enough, and it looks cheap compared to the Hot Toys one. Whereas the Hot Toys one, you have all those accessories, you can pose it in many different ways. You don't have to just be stuck with one.
Yeah,
stick with the Hot Toys,
agree.
Leave the Sideshow one. Save your money for a different Star Wars Sideshow piece, like Mythos Darth Vader.
Yep.
So there's a shot here. This is a prototype. This is not the actual final productions, but there's a shot here that look at that. Look at this right there. Let's see, where is it? Where's that damn? There we go. Here's another one. Look how malnourished my boy is.
I mean, he's been eating something. I just don't know what it is.
He's not been eating enough. He's not been eating enough.
No, CMB got it. CMB got it. Oh, damn it.
Peanut butter crack sandwiches.
Yep.
Oh my god. Don't bring that back. Oh my god.
Late for the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway.
If you put the outfit up on the SS Grogu to cover the turkey neck, it's amazing looking, in my opinion. It's made in partnership with Legacy Arts, the people who made the actual puppets. Yeah. I don't see it. For me, I don't see it. I don't see the.
I see Grogu in the Hot Toys one.
Yeah, I see more of the Hot Toys one.
In my display room.
Yeah, I just see a malnourished child here. Like Din Djarin has not been feeding his kid any food, any McNuggets. He has been not taking him to McDonald's as of late. He's been very
the space scope screams, "Please, sir, can I have some more?"
Exactly. More.
All right, so I'm gonna bounce out for a bit. I'll be back. I gotta go eat dinner. So I'm on vacation and my schedule's all weird right now. So I also didn't expect Nate going an hour and a half early. So
I didn't plan that either.
All right, so I'll be back on in a bit. I gotta go eat some food. Haven't eaten all day yet, so
enjoy.
I'll be back in a bit, folks. And again, like, subscribe. We'll be back on later, and Nate will buy how many DeLoreans? 5?
I think 2. I think
13.
That's what we're supposed to do right now.
All right, I'll be back in a bit, folks.
The running number is 13 at the moment.
He's buying one for Don. He's buying 2 for C&B. He's buying 1 for Mr. Mom.
Damn, I'm buying everybody a freaking DeLorean. Let me see. So Thule's like, Dutch has a plan, go for it. I have the Sideshow version and been thinking of picking up the Hot Toys one, but mainly because Sideshow partnered with Legacy FX for their creation, which is pretty cool. Yeah. To me, even though it does say it, and I'm cool with the whole partnership thing, but then the final product, I really don't see the partnership. I just see that Sideshow just threw the partnership logo on it, and then like, yeah, here it is. I don't see it. I don't see it. But hey, it's up to you guys. If you guys want to go and pick up the Sideshow Grogu, the only benefit I see with the Sideshow Grogu statue is that you don't really necessarily have to worry about it, breaking down in the neck area if you get a slit throat on it, because of the if you leave the mouth. But is it open or closed?
If you leave the mouth closed, it'll split because
it's still split, right?
tight.
Yeah.
But I mean, all you have to do is even just crack the mouth open because it's ratcheted. Just even crack it onto the first notch, and that's still open enough to where it won't cause the split. Because mine is opened one notch, and it's been that way since I bought it when it first came out. So that's going on almost over 2 years now, and no split.
Oh, that 2 years from now. Damn. Already 2 years with your figure. It came out 2 years ago?
Wow.
I want to say that maybe a year and a half ago. Probably a year and a half ago.
Well, still as long. I thought it came out this year, honestly. That's what I thought. Damn.
No. It's been out for a long time because I had it before I bought my new house that I'm in now. So I had it when I was at my other house. So, yeah, it's been about 2 years. Almost 2 years since I've had it. Hell, I'll go look at it right now just to make sure because I haven't looked under the chin for a long time. I'll go look.
So, Moff McClunky milks a moof. Y'all are crazy. The stream is going out of your damn mind. So, yes, we are crazy. Like, you walk into the bar, it says out of your damn mind, and you expect the bar not to be out of your damn mind?
His chin's fine. So, like I said, only one notch on the ratchet thing for his mouth being open, so it's not open super wide, and it's been almost 2 years, and I don't have a slit under the chin. So you don't have to keep his mouth all wide open like he's trying to swallow eggs.
Throw away 2 years.
That's nuts. It's been 2 years since that thing came out.
It doesn't feel like 2 years. Hell, I still think I've been collecting since 2 years ago. It's been actually 4 years because I don't count the pandemic years. Oh damn! Now, okay, so let's move on. The Kuiil and Blurg, yeah. I didn't even think Hottoys was gonna pull that off with that release like that. I mean, they released the Kuiil and Blurg and the Mando, and the funny thing is, unfortunately, the Mando got all the craze, And the DeLorean.
The radar.
Yes, Kuiil just fell off the radar at that point. Like, I'm like, oh, the Kuiil's out. That's cool. But the DeLorean and Mando, though, those are the real prizes right now.
You know what trips me out with Kuiil is that they made the mouth articulated. It moves up and down. It opens and closes.
Oh, yeah. That's what I think is cool.
That tripped me out. I was like, whoa, I was not expecting that. I was expecting just that face right there. An alien version of Nick Nolte's face.
Oh, that's right. Yo, CMB, thank you. You reminded me. Guys, so not only we got the Mandalorian, the DeLorean, but the Kuiil and Blurg. Oh, my. And I'm going to show the video real quick. Nick Nolte's Predator scene.
He's on safari. Lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh, my.
Trophies. That's the game, isn't it, Keys?
You're the lion.
Dude, that's Gary Busey.
I was kidding. Oh my god.
I was like, that's Gary Busey. Nick Nolte's like 48 hours, another 48 hours.
No, I was messing. Just that you reminded me of the whole situation with the Hot Toys, because I've been trying to place this freaking scene, but I kept forgetting. Like the tigers, the lions, the tigers, the bears. Oh my! I just kept forgetting. I need to find a situation to put that, because I keep forgetting to drop the meme. But yes, Hot Toys right now is my freaking jungle, and these freaking Hot Toys right now are my trophies. Yes, that's how I feel. That's how I think. Yes. I just had to drop the meme. Because it reminded me. I'm like, yes, I need to drop this meme now.
Oh, here we go. I'm looking up when Grogu shipped to me so I can figure out how long it's been. Yeah. Yeah, April 27th, 2021
Wow.
is when it shipped out to me.
So it's been 2 years?
Well, come April will be 2 years.
Come April. Okay, so it's been a year and
almost a year, more than a year and a half. Like I said, about a year and a half.
That's ridiculous, man. It's
Because
not been,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, because in 4 months will be 2 years. Because that'll be April. So yeah, longer than a year and a half. A year and 8 months. A year and 8 months.
Wow. It's been that long. Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
I know I've had them for a long time because I had them in my other house before I bought the new one and moved.
Wow. Let me see. So people are asking. I think it could be a small batch. Are you talking about the Kuiil? Well, here's the thing though. It is the 2020, 2021 pre-orders, so they are going to last for a bit because Sideshow bought so much. So
yeah.
Now, can you get him with just the blurg, or can you get him by himself? Is he just?
You can get him by himself and with the blurg. It's combo effect with him. They just didn't do it with Mando. It was either blurg or Mando with blurg. But this one is him with a blurg or just him by himself.
Yep. And you know what would have been the cherry on the top on this? If they actually made those eyebrows rooted hair. That would have been so freaking cool. Even other than that, he looks perfect. The head sculpt looks great. Look at that. And then here's IG-11 working the freaking bucket. You do get the bucket as well, I believe. Look at that piranha face. Gorgeous.
Space piranha.
Space piranha. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Wow. I could see it.
No, it's perfect.
MC, do I get the blurg? Do you want to get the blurg with this? I feel that if you want to have a complete set as far as like your Mandalorian display, one blurg is enough. Get the blurg. One blurg is enough.
I think get the blurg with Kuiil because that's what the blurgs were known for the Mando show with Kuiil because he's the one that shows up on a blurg when he finds Mando when they run into each other.
I have spoken. Oh my God, yes, I have spoken. R.I.P. Kuiil. R.I.P.
I know, right? I didn't think he was gonna die. I thought he was gonna go all out.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna get like a Yoda versus Dooku moment where it's like, oh look, an old alien, and then he just starts smoking fools.
Yeah, but he's the one that got smoked by those damn freaking scout troopers.
Yep. I know, right? Scout troopers, nonetheless.
Yep. Now the funny thing is, they probably didn't hit him. Just the after effects of the explosion did. The shrapnel got him.
What happened was they scared the piranha, and it stampeded over Kuil's body.
You messed up, man. Bruh.
He was trampled to death by his own blurg.
Oh damn! Now I'll go with the whole Blazing Glory death. I'll go with that. Not trampled by this damn piranha. So you'll be able to get these Grogu pieces here from the Grogu's accessory set, right?
Yeah, from that accessory set that came out. Swaddled Grogu, Grogu in a bucket, the one-eyed frog, the cat.
Kuiil's on order, but I cancel blurg. Regrets, yes, but double rewards on blurg on SS right now if I order again. Now, did you cancel it? You can talk with Sideshow, see if you'll be able to get your NRD refunded if you're just going to move that funds back into something else. Sometimes they help you out with that. Sometimes they don't. So because they're like, not today. But yeah. The blurg survived by eating him. How? The blurg was dead right next to him. He didn't survive. He just freaking died. He freaking got blew up by the speeder bikes. I'm not gonna wear these goggles on it because I don't want the paint rub. So that's not gonna happen.
Plus, those goggles remind me of that lady's name with the butthole eyes in the sequel trilogy.
I
yeah,
forgot her
what's her name?
name. I forgot her name. She
I
kept
just
talking
called
about
her
eyes.
anus. I just called her anus eyes because both her eyes look like anuses, like puckered buttholes.
Yeah, Copper. Just talk to them, see what happens. You got time to go over with them. If it goes over 24 hours, then they'll probably won't help you with that. But see what happens. Sideshow usually likes to help. They got the best customer service around. No joke.
As long as you don't run into Ambassador Kevin.
Oh yeah, that Kevin guy. He'll run you dirty.
Never live it down, Kevin. You're on my shit list forever.
Dude, but look at this display. You don't even need to put your damn Kuiil on the blurry. Just keep it like this. That's just perfect right there. Wow. Mas Kanata. Yes, thank you. That's where is her name.
It was Anus Anata.
Anus Anata. Sacagawea. Cinco de
Anus
Mayo.
Eyes Anata. Anus Eyes Anata. There we go. Anus Eyes Alata.
Alata. Cinco de Mayo.
A lot of anus eyes.
Yeah, Sacagawea. Dangerous thing about Kuiil is both versions with blurg or alone are enticing. There's a chance this guy won't go discounted. All I gotta say is maintain vigilance. Make sure that you know what you're doing when you're gonna pre-order this late in the game or order this late in the game. So make sure you got your T's crossed, your I's dotted, because if this goes out, I don't think we're ever going to get another a Kuiil again. I don't think he would get another Kuiil again because he freaking died in season 1. So this is the only one we'll get.
Yeah, that's the only Kuiil we're getting.
Yeah,
They decide to do a Neon Tech Kuiil later on.
Yeah, a Neon Tech blur.
Toy Fair exclusive.
Yeah, Toy Fair exclusive.
Venomized Kuiil.
Venomized Kuiil, bruh. This is a good pose here too. This is a cool pose here. Just having this climbing up.
Hey, look, this one he's actually climbing. The last time we saw a climbing pose was Steve Rogers straddling the Hulkbuster.
Daddy chill.
This one actually shows him climbing.
Neon Tech blurg. Let's go, baby. Yep. Let's go. Yep, yeah, we'll get that, man. Come on. It's a great piece, man. They've knocked it out of the park with this Kuiil. Congrats to Hottoys. Hottoys, congratulations, man. You're proving these haters wrong with your skills. Look at this.
It's crazy because it looks like Kuiil, and you can definitely see old man Nick Nolte in it.
Nick Nolte.
Yep. Oh, I can just hear his raspy voice. You know who I am. I'm Nick Nolte.
Wow, look at this, man. Wow. That's nice. That's nice. This is a perfection piece. You can't go with the whole package though.
That's the I have spoken pose. When
it's I have spoken pose.
He puts his hands like that. Remember, he puts his hand on top of that, looks at him, pauses, and says, "I have spoken."
I have spoken. Wow. This is a pose I would like right here. Just have him just on the blurg with the I have spoken pose. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Damn.
Is that detail friendly? I wonder.
No. It won't be lengthwise because remember it's like 28 inches long.
Oh yeah, with the tail too and everything.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter. You don't have detail no more, bro. Look at your back. You got.
Well, listen, man. I'm just trying to look out for others, man. I'm trying to look out for others.
Look out for others. Let me see. Cut you in for 20% off of what we got.
You can put it on top of your detail though. You can do it sideways on top of your detail, depending on how much your detail is sticking out from the wall.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you want to face it straight forward or at an angle. But if you do it sideways, you could definitely put it on top of your detail because, Hot Toys don't weigh enough to cause any stress on the detail. I know some people put like premium format statues on their DTOF, and I'm like, that's just a day. That's like you're begging fate to come home one day and see that statue and everything under the DTOF in pieces with shattered glass.
Wow. This is damn. As of right now, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets hit with the 20% or 25% in the future. Like if it sits long enough, yeah, and that's when I'll make my decision then to pre-order. I have several 10% off, so I might use that on this just in case the blue screen ends up getting hit. Nate, are you getting Magic cases with the way they produce them? Hell to the no at this point. I'll probably
Make your
see
own.
it in like 3
Yeah.
years. Yeah, I'll make my own.
Right
Make
there.
your own. It's cheaper.
This whole thing cost me like $200. I got 2 of them. There you go.
Did you get the
Yeah,
clear
yeah.
front? The clear glass?
Not yet. You know what? I actually like it open right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna plexi it up, but I'm like, I don't know. I like it open. I honestly like it open right now. I don't get a lot of hair and dust in my hair where I am, so it's like it's fine. And I sealed up the side too, like the side. I sealed it up because I wanted it enclosed. I got that tip from Hot Toys Hotline. Him and I were building ours literally at the same time. We were like exchanging, tips and stuff. And he recommended to actually seal up the sides to trap the light in better. And I did it. I like it a lot better. And him and I both agree. We're like, are you gonna do plexi on the front? He's like, dude, I'm gonna let it ride for a little bit. I think I'm gonna let it go for a little while and see how it goes. And then I'll decide if I'm gonna do plexi or not. But right now,
I like it without plexi.
I like it without it. I like also I can just walk
glare.
up to it and modify stuff, and then I like it.
There's no glare,
So.
so you can actually see what figures you have.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So
I'm gonna do mine like you and Hot Toys. I don't think I'm gonna do the plexiglass.
Yeah, I got lights for this one. This whole one, I have the whole lighting kit. I got to light this whole cabinet up, but that's my DeLorean shelf. Right now, it's all Star Wars. I'm bumping it all down and then sticking the DeLorean in there. So I'm gonna do the DeLorean with Doc and Marty. So that's top shelf space. So that's reserved. So I got to move some
Say
stuff
that
around.
3 times fast.
Yeah, right.
So what you did with the side? You just cardboarded it up?
It's plywood. It's a thin. So the backer board, like that's a backer board. The backer board behind it is it's a very thin plywood, very super thin, sanded plywood. And then I used the same one for the sides. And I just had bolts. And actually, I just shoved like you see the holes. I'm trying to point. Sorry, but you see like the holes where the racks are. I literally just I just drilled a hole and just put a bolt through them and just bolted it right on. So it's secured with bolts. It ain't going nowhere. It's very good. And so I'm gonna do a video on it because I took some. There's people out there that have obviously this has been done 1,000 times by everybody. So I'm gonna shoot a quick little video of just like an update of how I did mine. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's just for me. There's a couple of things when building these things. I just wanted them to be a certain way. I wasn't too worried about them being dust proof because it's not the end of the world, But yeah, it's hard as a rock because you know why I was originally going to do plywood back here is because I actually thought about getting a glass floating shelf and screwing it to the back of the plywood and putting a long shelf along the back to like raise up the figures. But I bought a 2-tier riser actually. They're like these figures. It's hard to see, but like right there, I bought a riser, but it's 2 level, so I have 3 levels of figures that I can display, which is really nice. Especially like the DC shelf, it's like unbelievable. Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
Wow. No, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I'm working on mines at the moment as well. I'm hoping that would get the acrylic front, with the glass. But then again, I'm like, that's pretty cool though. Like, just keep it open like that. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I did also to save money because plexi is expensive. So I thought I was like, oh, if I board up all the sides and just get plexi for the front, it's obviously less money to spend on plexi. But then, like I said, Hot Toys Hotline and myself, we were like doing them like exactly the same time. And I said to him, like, yo, what is your thought? He goes, I don't think I'm doing plexi right now. And I thought the same thing. I'm like, yeah, like I have nothing. There's nothing to worry about. They're protected as is. But I'm gonna let them go for a little while and just see how I like them. And then if I'm gonna do plexi, then I'll do plexi down the road. But I'm not too worried about it right now.
Okay. Yeah, man. Right now, don't even want to even consider Majin cases because they're taking forever with theirs. So I'm like, by the time I get theirs, I'll probably have 2 of these built up. You know what I mean?
I have space for a 3rd one, but I have so much figures that it consolidated everything so well. So
let me see. Starcrash says that looks good. Also, Starcrash, I think I saw your comment earlier. You said you started in 2016 or Yeah, I think you said 2016 you started Hot Toys. Yeah, I started Hot Toys 2019. So, but what's that?
These are the risers that I'm using.
Ooh, nice.
And you could fit. So basically, the way I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had one, but these are the risers. I got them off Amazon, a 2-pack for $15. But I have one figure, then I have 2 on top and then 1 in the center. That's how I have them displayed. You can do 4 figures, but like right now, I have like Batman, Joker, Batman. Like I have 2 on top and 1 in the center. That's how I have it displayed at the moment.
Could you send me the Amazon link to that?
Yes.
Yes, do that for me because I'm looking at picking up some of those.
Yeah, these are nice though. You could put 4 figures on, but I have no need to. I was like even right now my Star Wars display. I literally have Dooku and Qui-Gon, and then I have Darth Maul in the center. So you have like 2 in the. It looks really nice. Looks really nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, I got those in my Amazon cart.
Yeah.
Staggered acrylic stand.
And these are stronger too. They feel nice and sturdy.
They're cheaper than the Magicase ones.
Pass the link, please. Okay, Mr. Mom, when you get a chance, just pass the link over to my Instagram, my Facebook, and then I'm gonna send it over to the chat.
Yes, sir.
Just bought that Mando. Can't wait, bruh. Yo, I'm gonna be jealous of all the collectors right now with all their Mandos, because I definitely want to get that piece early, but then I definitely want to ride the coupon train. See how low I can get it. How low can I go? The low can I go? But yeah, let's move on to the video, to the Kuiil video from Sideshow. I definitely want to check that baby out. Damn. Let's go over this piece. Oh my God, the box! What's in the box? Damn, that thing is massive, bruh. Pause. Pause. Yes, that's what she said. Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, look at that. I love the art, the art panel here, but it's just a
They
figure.
did that on purpose, so that way when you look at it, you go, damn, I guess I do need Mando and Blurg.
Yep.
Hot Toys!
Marketing. Let's go. All right, guys, here is the link to the Amazon piece that you guys can pick up the pretty much the stands. So
and I also sent you, I think I sent you like 2 photos of my display of the figures so you can get an idea of what they, if someone wants to see what the figures look like, I sent you like 2 photos of my Batman setup so you can.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll let me see. I'm saving them right now. That looks good. Wow. Wow, that does look good. Wow. All right, so let me once we're done with the video, we'll go over those photos. Wow. The only thing that pretty much puts this off for me, just a tiny smidge. Okay, it's barely even nitpicking at this point. This would have been fantastic, like over the moon, if they added that rooted hair, like kind of like Yoda, the hair stuff, like the hair on his bold little head. Yeah, that would have been cool.
Hot Toys turned around and goes, "You guys got the in-art rooted Joker. We're gonna step it up and do an in-art and a rooted eyebrow." Oh man,
rooted eyebrows, rooted eyebrows.
They stepped up the DeLorean and tucked in the wheels. Like, oh, okay, in our Joker, huh? How about this? We fixed those wheel issues.
Wow, this looks good. This looks good, and I do like the articulated mouth. The only thing is, this could be another situation where the actual mouth, or not the mouth, but the neck can. I don't know if it will be the case with this one. If the neck can actually split open like the Grogu, but then again, just keep the mouth open. Then at that point.
No, it's gonna, because I mean the head's gonna be hard plastic, so I'm pretty sure that it's a hard plastic mouth as well, so it shouldn't split at all. Is Grogu's that silicone type? That's why it splits.
Oh, okay.
Like the Venom body, it's like that same as silicone material. So that's
really
why it splits. Yeah, that's why Grogu's mouth splits so easily.
Oh my god, I love Peyton's comment here. Do you smell what the Hottoys is cooking? Wow. Yeah, this is a great piece, guys. Yeah, Hottoys nonstop, back to back releases, and then like this in the next few days we could have some banger pre-orders. Or later, Mace Windu, that'd be nice.
Mace
Later.
Windu for the year ending. Please don't let it be the Avatar 2 as the year ending teaser.
No,
I mean,
do not
come
let
on.
it be that.
Do not let it be, because I mean, I saw Jake Sully and I saw the whole. I was like, oh yeah, you know. I mean, I'm not even excited for Avatar 2. I'll wait till it comes out. Honestly, I'm just like I said, Avatar 2 is Fern Gully, the water world. Fern Gully 2, the water world.
Or Avatar 1, but add water. But yo,
I mean, it was what I call it. Fern Gully 2 dances with Waterworld. That's what I called it.
All right, guys. The man, the myth, the legend. The Don't Know Me Too.
I'm here.
Let's go.
I'm here. Hello, folks. Make sure my microphone's set.
Look at the Nobi shirt.
There we go. You can hear me now a little bit better.
I can hear you. Yeah.
There you go. All right, you hear me better. Oh, what? What are you talking about? My shirt? No, this whole rag I found. I just found it laying around. So
somebody gave it to me. I don't remember who gave it to me, but somebody gave it to me.
Somebody did.
A gift bag.
Yeah, it was part of the gift bag that gifted it to me.
My aunt sent it to me for Christmas. I have to wear it.
This T-shirt was given to me on that special occasion in our event that happened here in Las Vegas. I was there, Gandalf.
I was just
3 months ago. 3 months ago, while nobody else decided to show up for this.
That's true.
Circus,
yeah.
I was there, and this was my parting gift. A T-shirt.
Video to prove it.
Yeah, 3,000 years ago.
I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years
ago. I didn't see these in-art supporters at the event. I mean, it was me and like 13 other people there. So where were they? Right. Hey, I didn't come here for the T-shirt, right? This is just something I found laying around, right? So we're here for Back to the Future. We're here for celebration. This is the time to celebrate for the DeLorean and everything that is all good.
Yes. But one thing to address before we move on to the celebration of the DeLorean, Doc says the Nobi is clearly affiliated with Inart now. Can't trust him. Man, what did you do to Doc, man? Doc.
I mean, I was there 3 months ago.
The Queen Studio shirt, that's like the laundry day shirt. I'm doing laundry. I don't have to wear.
I was working today, man.
That's the shirt you wear when you're eating like ribs. You don't care if it gets dirty. You go to a barbecue, you spill mustard on it. You're like, it's fine. This is my work shirt.
I wouldn't go out in public with this. Come on now. Come on. I was working. Look, I really was. Look, you see that in the background glowing? Can you see it?
Oh, a little Hydra Stomper.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the camera. I was gonna look. It's like a trash on the floor and everything. I was doing an unboxing video, so I'm letting it upload and render. But I'm also gonna show the USB hack because it's powered on via USB. So, actually, you know what? Maybe if I can move the microphone, but you can see right underneath Steve Rogers. Yeah, it's powered on USB, babe. Look at that.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Damn, you actually did it.
Yeah.
You actually did it. I don't believe it.
Yeah. I
knew he was gonna do it. I just didn't know he was gonna do it that quick.
Oh yeah. I'll show it to you. It'll be on the video. Hopefully I'll get it out tonight.
Well,
but yeah, it'll be on the video.
Well, Denobi was able to do it so quickly because he doesn't have any module cases to build at this point.
I got no module cases, right?
Yeah, because what happened? Where's the module?
I'm off this whole week to build module cases. I got the email from Brian, and he goes, "Apologies, the module cases are what did he say? The robots." He sent me an email. Look, I love Brian. In case he's listening, Brian, I love you. Don't cancel my order, please.
The order just somehow got pushed back 6 months.
I pick on Brian. I pick on Brian from Module Case because I care, right? But make no mistake, I'm terrified. I hope he doesn't cancel my order. You know, I just out of shits. You know, screw Denobi too. No Module Case for you. You know, it gets all soup Nazi on me.
Denobi just got an email. Your Module Case order has been refunded.
Can you imagine? Oh my god! Oh god! And then I'd have to resort to kit bash and Home Depot utility shelves. I'd shoot myself. I can't do that shit. No.
Well, that'd be another week off at that point.
Yeah. Denobi loves an art. The drink left on the podium was what got me. What's he talking about? The drink on the podium.
Remember, okay, so you had one of these drinks, right? You had one of these drinks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Allegedly.
You
gotta put allegedly in there. That way he's not in trouble or held for anything.
It was it was a classy event.
He's like, how was I supposed to know that the Joker base wasn't a coaster? I thought it was a coaster. Damn, I was trying to be polite.
Then all the in-art supporters and haters, they were like, it's not fair. Denobi 2 is there. He doesn't even want to be there. I'm like, I didn't see you kids out there. He's stealing stuff. What was it? They were saying I was stealing shit, and I was like, man, they just did not like me there.
I remember that. They said you stole that card. Yeah.
The card and all that stuff. So that was a lot of fun. That was it was a lot. Actually, I didn't enjoy myself being there, but the aftermath, I dig it. I actually enjoyed that.
These were glorious, not gonna lie.
All I can think of right now is that episode where Cartman's taking that dude's tears.
Oh, your tears are so delicious. Oh, they're so good. So good.
Oh, goodness.
But yeah, you know what? Let's get into it. Let's talk about the DeLorean.
Oh man.
Once again.
We need to start DeLorean watch, making sure that the minute it goes into blue light or low inventory, we're gonna have to send out probe droids throughout the community.
Yep. We will. I'll let you know, Denobi. I know you want to get a second one. And me too. I want to get my second one as well. I haven't pre-ordered my second one, so we'll see.
Don't forget, you're getting 13.
Yeah,
13. I want to get 13.
Yeah.
I'll go to get 6 from Sideshow.
Yeah.
God.
And just to make it clear, folks, I don't want a second one for flip or monetary. I want a second one because I want a second one. I have two Mark 1s already. One, I want them for possibilities. I like to have my options open in case I can, because I don't know. I don't know if this one would be easier to RC bash. I mean, it could be. There could be options here, right? So
could be a possibility. Yes,
could be possibilities.
Oh,
I don't.
You
know.
could make it into like a drone and actually have it fly.
I mean, it is an after Christmas miracle here that we've been blessed with the DeLorean. God, this is just going to be such a killer piece.
I'm so happy that they actually were able to engineer the wheels and tuck them in. Like, I'm really happy they were able to pull that off.
I never lost faith in the prophets, man. I just kept believing in everybody, and all the naysayers and all the
naysayers, blasphemy,
Yep. Who were some of them? Didn't you fostered some of the naysayers too, didn't you, Nate, on this channel? Didn't you have some non-believers?
Yeah,
Doc Smith was one of them.
Doc Smizzle, Doc Smizzle, I feel like he was more on the NR train at the time, so he could see Hottoys do everything wrong.
He's Doc Smizzle is he's kind of like, I don't know about Doc Smizzle anymore. He's kind of like a hoe. He's been sleeping with Jazz Inc. and sleeping with NRs, and I don't know about Doc. Where is he? I'm gonna get you.
I think I never heard Doc.
You sure, Doc?
I don't think I heard Doc
talking about. I need the Iron Scavenger. I want one more payment left. I can't give up on the Iron Scavenger. Was that Doc? I swear, I think that was.
No. The one thing I remember Doc preaching about for like months is that he was going to use an entire freaking rewards load on the DeLorean. And he did. He used up all his rewards, 800 and something of them on the DeLorean. That's the one thing he was preaching about throughout the year. And I got to commend him on that. He used up his entire rewards on that thing.
And then the other one was...
He was pretty much like the rest of us, where we said that if they didn't fix the wheels, it wasn't that big of an issue. But if they did, then it'd be a welcome surprise and be, awesome.
Okay.
He was-
Where's
he was more
Don
of like the
Prime?
rest of us
I know
with the-
he was one of those non-believers. I know Don Prime kept bitching about the
dinner.
wheel. Where is he? He needs to. Is he sleeping? Wake his
Go
ass
get.
up.
He went to get dinner.
I think he's having dinner.
He said he'll be back.
Okay. And then Master Class Model Maker Oilers Workshop. Boy, he was hell bent on making sure those the Oilers. He just was so certain that they were never going to fix those wheels. So there was quite a few in the community. Look, I provided all of the evidence when this pre-order was announced that they had dug up that prototype from the archive, from the archives where they had all the dead prototypes. They dug it up because Jazz Inc. farted in the wind that he wanted to make a DeLorean, and that's all it took. So, hey, if that's what it takes, I did an extensive coverage of the N1 Fighter in 4K blast, so that if any of these third-party companies, gets the itch to make it, it'll kick Hottoys in the ass. Because that's how I know. To me, that's my ace in the card there. That's how I know we're gonna get the A1 Fighter.
The Nobi, the Kingslayer. Oh my God. Jamie Lannister, the Nobi.
I did it for the people. It's always for the people.
Always for the people. But you know what? I do have to drop the Halo 2 Faith cutscene real quick because we have been talking about Faith. And keep the faith strong, guys. It's Hottoys. Hottoys, baby. Keep the faith alive. Keep believing. That's the thing. That people stop believing. I'm like, that's where you fail. You stop believing.
The loss of one of the sacred rings racked our hearts with grief. Putting aside our sorrow, we renewed our faith in the prophecy that other rings would be found, and see how our faith has been rewarded. Halo, its divine wind will rush through the stars, propelling all who are worthy along the path to salvation.
His salvation. This is how we get rewarded right here, but keeping our faith strong. Right here. The DeLorean. The Mark II flight mode. Like I said, guys.
And something that we had talked about too, Nate, was that the possibility that this DeLorean would drop on very close to the Ecto 1, which would make things even more difficult for collectors. And
oh boy.
It seems to be coming a little bit early. We still don't have an idea when the Ecto 1 Afterlife. I mean, it's in the horizon. It's gonna creep up. It's not cheap either.
I'm still paying mine off.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Like it's been hard for all of us. All of us.
Yeah. And I'm trying to save up all my Sideshow points that keep coming so that way I can use it on the DeLorean to help offset it, seeing how I'm still paying off the Ecto 1. I'm like, I need something to offset the DeLorean so I'm not taking such a huge hit.
So Denobi, at the beginning of the stream, I did a poll thanks to Cisco Collections. He brought up the idea. So we set up a poll, and throughout the stream, I still got it up. 181 votes in for 2 hours. Which to choose? The DeLorean, the NR Joker, both, or neither? Howard took all my wallet. so
fair statement.
It's fair. It's a fair choice. So hey, Howie took my wallet too. It's okay. I admit it. He took my wallet. But hey, I got paid with Hottoys at that point. I give you money, you give me Hottoys. So
There's
DeLorean,
that Vin Diesel moment right there. Your wallet? You never had your
wallet.
Yeah.
So the DeLorean is at 33%. In our Joker is at 24%. Both is at 19%. And 25% is neither. Neither. Howard took all my wallet. Damn.
It's Hottoys gonna open up a new option. Saying,
yeah, it's tough choices.
Trade in your firstborn.
There's still, but here's the kicker though. They're still far behind even on their first batch for the Enarch Joker. It's only a few hundred that I've been told, which I don't know if it's true or not, but it's not like they've even completed their first batch. They're still making them. So
yeah, because 1/6 Kit said that they're not getting their shipment until February.
That's what I'm saying. So the U.S. collectors who pre-ordered the Enarch Joker, they haven't been punched in the gut yet with the invoice. And these third-party retailers across the seas, like 16 Kid and TNS Figures, they don't give back non-refundable deposits, and those deposits were expensive. Some of them were $100, $200, and so forth. So that bridge hasn't been crossed yet. And then I know for Specfiction was the semi-distributor here in the U.S. I've been told they're March and April. So at the time, I mean, and then we're getting the DeLorean very soon. It's
so. Denobi, I was going to bring this up with you because you brought up a good point about the NRDs. That's why I feel that the DeLorean might not sell out as quickly, but it's still going to sell quicker than the original DeLorean because the original DeLorean sat around long enough for discounts from Big Bad Toy Store.
It did. From Big Bad Toy Stores, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but remember, that was the old Big Bad Toy Store. The new Big Bad Toy Store loves to play the secondary market game. They keep an eye on Sideshow. The minute that things sell on Sideshow, they're known for their price hikes now. They've been doing this for the last couple of years.
Wow.
So just so when the DeLorean sells out on Sideshow, nothing's going to stop them from hiking it up 10 or 20%. Because what are your choices going to be at that point? And and then for shits and giggle, they'll give you their $4 shipping with like a $300 hike. They're like, here's $4 shipping. Oh, bless you, Big Bad Toy Store.
Bless your heart.
We added your shipping into the price, but we're also going to charge you an extra $4.
Yeah.
Just add insult to injury.
Yeah. And local comic book shops that are getting the DeLorean, it's typically 2 to 3. I want to say Torpedo Comics here in Vegas, they're only getting 2 is what he told me. So a lot of the comic book shops, because that's the backup. That's backup within a backup. Right? If you didn't pre-order it, there are comic book shops throughout the country that are authorized distributors from Sideshow. A lot of them, it could be anywhere between 2 to 4. It's really their comfort zone, right? Because those local mom and pop comic book shops, they don't really enjoy sitting on dead stock. And this is a big ticket item, right? So,
here's the thing too, is that I feel like collectors are not going to jump on this too quickly.
No.
Like it's I think it's going to sit for a bit, not too long, but it's going to sit for a bit after in stock. Because if we don't see anything happening between now and pre-orders when this gets released, then there's probably enough batches to where it sits for a while, but not a while. But the thing is,
you'll be able to gauge it a little bit better once they start shipping from the U.S. and then from there on, you can kind of predict, right? So if they ship it all to the U.S. customers, right? And it's still showing you can still add 6 to the cart. I would probably say at that point, you probably have anywhere between a 6 to a 10-month grace period, a lull area where you can kind of breathe. But if they start shipping and you're only allowed to add 2 or 3 to the cart, I would say 90 days or bust. At that
90 days or bust. That'd be interesting. Because here's the thing. The reason why I want to bring that up because collectors, they get flaky. It's like they don't want to lose $80 NRD on this thing. Like you could sacrifice 15, you could sacrifice 25. Some collectors even want to sacrifice 50 NRD, but $80, close to that $100 mark.
You have to commit. It's a commitment. Yeah.
At that point, it's a commitment. So you only got 24 hours to pre-order this before you got to cancel, right? And then get your money back. After that 24 hours, you're gonna have to call up Sideshow and get a nice CSR to help you out because. At that point, they're not going to give you your $100 back.
And we don't even know what the landscape is going to be as far as coupons or discounts. All we're doing is speculating. I'm still doubling down that those discounts are in the daily deals and all of that's going to dry up at the stroke of midnight on December 31st. None of that. I just don't think a lot of that's going to carry over. I know people are holding their breath, but I tell you what, though, it's going to suck if it doesn't. I just don't want to see people in shock and clutching their pearls in surprisement, like, where's all the discounts? I'm like, man, there's no reason for discounts in the start of 2023. So,
hey, Denobi, I got one for you. Collectors just crying to the high heavens. Why the discounts are gone?
First time?
First time?
No.
First time?
No.
Yeah.
Well, that was one of the reasons I was going to wait till January to grab my Hydra Stomper, but the fact that I can use a 10% coupon off of it, and I get double points, right? It's kind of like it's like that old expression: a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, right? What if come January I can't use my 10% coupon off or have more double points? It's going to suck, right?
Yeah.
So it's a balancing act right now.
Oh, I was going to bring this up. Someone asked in the comments, can you use a 10% off on the DeLorean? No, you cannot because it's not released yet.
Yeah, it's not in stock yet. Yeah.
If you still got your 10% off, and I have several 10% offs.
Yep.
If that DeLorean hits in stock just enough time to where the 10% off I have, I could drop it in it. Yo.
Yeah.
I'm going in.
I have that as backup as well too. I'm hoping I can still use one of. Yeah, you know when you buy things from Sideshow, that sticker in the box. Hey, scan the QR code for 10% off. Well, I use that sticker to buy the Hydra Stomp for 10% off, which helped offset the tax, and then double points. So I'm stacking points really quick right now with the double points. So it's a balancing act right now.
Mm-hmm.
So. Let me see. Wait a minute. I got another comment here. People forget Sideshow tightened up on rewards and discounts before they got stuck with overstock. It went from $5.25 to it went on 25 coupon to $20 coupon. Went from 80 to yep. It used to be $25 coupons. I was there again. I was there 3,000 years ago. I was collecting $25 coupons like all the time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping I can get my proton packs early enough so that I can sell off some of the surplus. I can generate some capital. I invested big in the proton packs. I'm like, phew, I got the proton packs coming in pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, they say you got to change your address before January, basically before Sunday. I assume that means they're shipping out starting next Monday. Then.
Yeah, things are super slow for me now. At work, but last year things were popping for 2021, so I had a little extra surplus. I'm like, I gotta invest on some of these things to flip for next year just in case. So it's working out for me so far.
Wow.
I should have got more than two, but I was just thinking, I was just thinking of getting the proton, one for me and one for my kid. Now I'm like, maybe I should have gotten 5 like Denobi, because then I could flip them.
They're gonna go for good money too.
They're gonna go for good money. The longer you hold on to them, they're gonna age gracefully on the secondary market. They pumped in a lot of options and details into those proton packs. And if anybody has ever tried to inquire into was it what company? DeNovo? Was it DeNovo or one of those high-end companies had them fully customizable for like $3K? It's ridiculous.
That's how much it costs to build mine from scratch.
Yeah.
I was around 25. The one I scratch build that's fiberglass and metal, I think I'm in at like 2,700.
Yeah. Yeah. So the fact that you can get a decent cosplay one. What's that, CMB?
The ones on Etsy, or like if you get the fully loaded ones, they're about the same price as what Mr. Mom paid. They're like $2,700 to $2,900 when it's all said and done.
Mm-hmm. Mine has a smoke kit and everything in it, so that's why it's fully loaded.
Denobi, before we move on to the Chrome Mandalorian, to hear your thoughts on it, any final thoughts or concerns or advice to collectors right now with what's going on with the DeLorean? Yeah,
DeLorean, just brace for impact. If you're considering it, don't wait too long on it. Again, we don't know if it's going to sit for 6 months or if it's going to go in 3 months. We just don't know. I guess what we can use is history, right? For the longest, the the R2D2 from Attack of the Clones, you could have added up to 6, and then within a week span? Was it a week where it went from like you can add to 6 to like wait list and it's gone? It was like a short window.
I think it happened in a day.
Yeah,
it happened in a day.
And the still haven't converted, by the way, because I got on waitlist like minutes when sold out. So what does that tell you? That they haven't flipped? I really thought I would have gotten a conversion by now. I still haven't.
So it's tricky. I tell you what, though, if anybody that's listening that's concerned with DeLorean, I would hate to chase that on the secondary market, especially on eBay where they're collecting tax and shipping's out of control right now. That's going to be a bitch.
I could see $3,000 on this model. I could see $3,000.
So I talked about this in my main era. I never saw a closed auction for the Mark I go above $2,500. I'm not saying that it couldn't have achieved $3K, but I know when I was doing my DeLorean videos, the highest I saw one go on a closed auction was $2,500. The only vehicles I saw that were going above like 4K, like sold auction, was that damn Ecto 1.
Ecto 1 and the Hulkbuster.
Man.
Hulkbuster too. The
Yeah.
Hulkbuster as well.
The Ecto 1 blew up like ridiculous. You're like, ooh. So just keep that in mind, especially like I said, the whole the R&D, the creativeness that went into getting this DeLorean from pre-order from a shitty prototype to the R&D to fixing the wheels to everything to delivery in almost under 11 months, right? It's just about 11 months on average. That's pretty damn incredible. It just kind of shows you that when Hot Toys wants to do something within a schedule, they can. So
hell, they're releasing it early too, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then there's going to be a point within like April or March you want to kind of still, because I don't think it's going to last a year, but I also don't think it's going to extend 6 months, because I do hear a lot of that. Well, when I get my tax refund, I'll just buy it. So it could happen very quickly. If people are kind of going to wait for their refunds, there could be a run on the market on those. So you just want to, and the problem is that I know there's backups out there like Big Bad Toys and all this, but nothing stops them from increasing their price once Sideshow sells out. So
damn. Sinister brought up a funny one. I find it funny that you can almost buy a real DeLorean for the Hot Toys price.
Well,
can it run though? That's the problem. Can it go 88 miles an hour? That's the problem.
Probably
It can't.
Probably a barn find.
I mean, that was its literal max speed in real life was 88 miles an hour.
Well, it had trouble getting up there though.
Yeah.
You can only go
you had to be like going downhill for it to actually reach 88
miles an hour.
you couldn't even do it on, if you did it on a straightaway, you had to be cruising for a while for it to actually hit the 88 miles per hour mark. That was the whole joke that's Back to the Future. That's why they were so specific on the 88 miles per hour in order to achieve time traveling.
Wait a minute, Sister, you just said this. What are you talking about? I didn't say that. Then who is this? I didn't say that. Wait, what? Let me see. Did you get hacked? Is that real? Are you getting hacked?
Changed their name and they're just cloning him.
That it would run. Oh, okay.
Oh, he was just saying
it was like a junkyard. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Okay. I can see that now.
The new all electric one for $88,000.
88,000, really? $88,000 for a new one? Wow.
Look it up. I think it's that, or it's like $100,000. It's something ridiculous.
Yo, let's move over to the Mandalorian. So Denobi, I know we were spending a few hours. I only spent 30 minutes with you, but I know you're spending a while online streaming, waiting for the Mandalorian to drop, but it didn't drop. So it finally did drop like a few hours later. And he looks gorgeous.
It looks fine. I have no complaints about it other than there's no rush for it. You know, the rule applies to this one. 2 SKUs, the shit will sit. Not only that though, but there's already surplus Mandalorian still sitting on the shelves on Sideshow. So there's no sense of urgency for this unless you want to put them on a swoop bike, but most of the collectors didn't even get the swoop bike. A lot of them made tap out excuses on the swoop bike. So I just, it looks great. It looks awesome. The shiny chromy thing. Plus, what's his retail price? Isn't he like $400 total with shipping and tax?
Close to it. It's like $375 or something. Yeah. I think it's or $345. I think it's $345 for the deluxe set.
So it's $400 with some tax. Yeah. See, I honestly, my plan for this one, I was going to wait for next year's Spooktacular Boko for this guy. There's no, I'm no hurry for another Mando. I got plenty of Mandos in the back. I got Mandos here, Mandos for you. Everybody gets a Mando. No, I can wait, right? And then wait till season 3 comes out, and he's wearing different armor. Boy,
Yeah.
just to piss you off, right?
Yep.
It's gonna be even shinier.
Yeah, it'll be gold or something. It'll be, Beskar with like a copper tone, that's only mined in Mustafar or some bullshit, something to expand on it. So I would look. It looks great. I have no complaints. The head sculpt looks fantastic. And that's the thing too. The value on this one is the armor and the head sculpt. Because how many Grogus do we need? We don't. It's too many of them.
No, it's
building Grogu's like
Right?
gremlins.
Yeah.
Deluxe version is $422 out the door.
422 out
That's
the
a lot.
door.
That's
everything.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's way too much for another Mando. That's not gonna. I feel like. Oh, so look, I'll give you an example. Like the Hydra Stomper. Like I just filmed an unboxing video. Like I had fun playing with this thing. This thing is really cool. It's very unique. Spending $422 on a shiny chrome Mando, is it going to spur imagination? Is it going to spur some love? You're like, oh, all right, another Mando, throw it in with the other 3 Mandos because a lot of us are still kind of sour over the last Beskar Mando. I mean, that was talk about a sad story. Everybody started unloading them like on the buy sell groups for like $1.50. You're like, this is pathetic.
Bruh.
It's just trash. I like you said, no hate on this one. I'm buying them, but I'm in no hurry for this. This could wait till next year's October Spooktacular. He's not going anywhere. No way. He's not selling.
No. People were concerned about it. No. This is a 2020, 2021 pre-order.
This is a 2021 pre-order. This isn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
No.
Plus, he's Iron Man prices. He ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere. Yeah. No. And then again, 2 SKUs. The shit sits. There's multiple SKUs on this one, so there's no fear of losing out on him. 422.
See him on discount. He's gonna sit long enough to where he comes on discount. Just like look at Battle Damage 85 Iron Man. He's hitting discount now. Finally,
he's gonna be in the BOGO for next year's BOGO, right between Moff Gideon and Lando Calrissian and the armor. They're all still gonna be in stock,
which is crazy because Lando went on sale for like the Christmas season thing for like what $175, and people still weren't buying them.
He's still no. Here's the problem though. Multiple times Lando was for discount. Multiple times. But the biggest one was Christmas. And he's still there.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Christmas was the cheapest I've ever seen him, and people are like, "Nah, that's all right. I'll get something else." Like, damn, no love for Lando.
But here's the
I guess
thing,
everybody
though,
still has a bitter taste in their mouth for what he did to Han.
But here's the thing that's right. Well, no. I agree with that, and also the fact that no one wants to pick up a Lando from Empire Strikes Back because there's no Bespin Han. If there was a Bespin Han in the works, as far as like releases are concerned or pre-order, I bet you that would have boosted the sales for Lando.
Watch, they release Bespin Han next year, and then you're going to see a bunch of in search of posts for
willing to trade.
Willing to trade ISO Lando. Best offer.
I'll trade you this Miles Morales figure for that Lando.
Yeah.
Miles Morales. Oh my god. Like, if so many Miles Morales is like, no, man, I still could pick up one on Sideshow right now. Like, nah. So yeah, I'm telling y'all, main characters help boost more accessory pieces to be bought up. Lando is accessory piece to Bespin Han and Hoth Leia. Unfortunately, there was no Hoth Leia involved, and there was definitely no Bespin Han involved. So nobody wanted to pick up a Bespin Han. Now, if you're an OT collector like me and Denobi, we picked up Bespin Han. He's coming home. He's home right now. I maybe I could have waited long enough to get a discount. It's okay. I wanted Lando in my collection, whether it was retail or discount. He is in my collection. I'm not gonna wait long enough for it to get blue screen. You out of your damn minds.
Hey, if you take your present toys indie and get somebody to swap out the hair and then swap out his clothes, you can get a Bespin Han because he's got that smile.
Oh wow, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Just
I
do a
do.
hair swap and a
Yeah.
clothes swap, and then that Present Toys Indie, the smiling sculpt, will be Bespin Han when he's talking to Luke, and he's like, "Hey, kid."
Wow. Let me see. I heard the cape on Lando. Let's see. The cape is bad on Lando. It could have been better. I wish it was the Darth Vader cape, but honestly, it's not a. It's not a negative for me with
It's
that
beautiful
Lando.
quality. Like it
Yeah.
looks beautiful. It's just it's very stiff and hard to work with. You gotta spend time with it and work with it. You can't just throw it in the shelf and expect it to kind of drape. You gotta work with it. You gotta spend time with it.
Yeah. You got to work it in, man. Fold
That's
it, turn
right,
it into
man.
a handkerchief,
It is
put it in your
sometimes.
suit, take it outside, work with it, and then come back and put it back on Lando.
What he said.
What he said.
It's sad to be honest, but Lando's still sitting. Collectors wanting a Return of Jedi Lando probably and not
No.
going to see. Here's the thing though, if they didn't even want to pick up the Lando from Empire Strikes Back, what was going to make them buy the Lando from Return of Jedi? That's like just making excuses at that point. Now I get what you're saying, Blackbird Tech. I do get what you're saying. Like some collectors do want to go and wait for their Chad version of the character. I get that, but there's some collectors that just bring up that excuse sometimes. Like, yeah, I'll just get the Return of Jedi version, but then the Return of Jedi version never comes out. Then what you gonna do then? You're never gonna pick up the Lando from Empire Strikes Back?
I don't want Return of Jedi Lando. It's when he stole Han's clothes. Who does that?
Yeah.
Seriously, who does that? He won't mind. He's frozen in carbonite. I'll just go ahead and put on his clothes. It's cool.
So yeah, so that's
What else
that's
dropped?
the same-
Was it Kuiil too? Kuiil
Oh,
was
yeah.
the other one, right?
Yeah, Kuiil popped up. Let me bring him up real quick.
I will probably get him pretty soon. I only need Kuiil though. I don't need Kuiil in the blurg. I already have a blurg, but I definitely do want Kuiil. I think he's what 225 on Sideshow. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's about 225. This is all the accessories he comes
Yeah.
with right here.
An Ugnaught.
And I love that articulated mouth. They really
Yeah.
did a fine job with it.
Yeah, that's going to be a unique one off there. No, he's definitely coming on. I will probably pick him up. See, I don't know. I mean, with a discount or without discount, but yeah, once he's in stock, I'll get him. Yeah, I do want him.
Yeah, I got 50% off waiting for the Kuiil and Blurg to hit that option in stock. And I'll use that 50% off on the Kuiil and Blurg. I'm waiting for that. Because they kept delaying this guy, like Mandalorian Lucas stuff. So I canceled him and moved my resources elsewhere. But once this hits in stock, I'm going to drop the 50% off on this one.
Yeah, he's going to sit for a while too, so there may not even be an urgency to get. Remember, there's two Kuiils. There's a single pack Kuiil, and there's a Kuiil with a blurg. So,
wow, that's cool.
That is cool. I want that feature. That's pretty neat. The tagging of the blurg. That's pretty neat. I didn't know about that.
The bucket and everything. So for your IG-11 to carry around.
I wonder if it's only this blurg that's magnetized, or if the Mando and the blurg has that feature built in. Now I'm kind of curious.
That'd be interesting if the only blur that's magnetized is the one with Kuiil. That'd be funny.
Yeah. It's a great piece. This Beast of Burden in your collection, I know it's expensive, but it's definitely a great piece to have on display. It really is. But I mean, I sympathize with folks. I get it. I mean, $600 for a vinyl roto casted piece like this with no articulation it's a tough pill. I got mine at $400 brand new, so I scored a really good deal on it. So I wouldn't have paid $600 for it. No hell away, no way. And mine's on display already. Someone's asking, how's your waterlogged bloated blurg doing? Mine's fine. Brought it home. It's dry here. The following day was dry. It's vinyl. It's the same material that they use in shower curtains. It was fine.
It's a land piranha. It's used to water.
Yeah.
Nah, but I loved how you made it swim in the lake. That was really
Yeah, cool. I had fun with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that video.
That was pretty cool.
That will the blurg make an appearance in your Boba Fett video?
No, because it's cumbersome. So to get him to stand, right, you got to have that base. He's very top heavy. And there's a steel peg underneath. Yeah, there's a steel peg underneath the rock display that supports him. Yeah, I was even trying to remove the harness to make him, and that harness is like welded on tight. It really is. I was trying to get that thing off. I was even using like a heat gun on it and everything to get it off, and man, it wouldn't buckle. I'm thinking they used a combination of glue and a peg, like a plastic peg. So if I was to remove that harness, there would probably be holes on his back. I couldn't get it off.
So my question is, could I be able to just pose my blurg but without the base? Could I do that? Because I do like the base for my troopers. I want to use that for my troopers.
If you have it leaning against something, so you see what he did there, that you can have the blurg stand by itself, but if you blow on it, it tips over.
Really?
Yeah, because you can see when he lets go, it wobbles. Watch when he lets go.
Okay, they put slow mo real quick.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you have to. I mean, it's kind of like standing a playing card on its edge, right? I mean, you can, but the minute you walk,
it is
by,
wobbly.
Yeah, the minute you walk by, it will tip over. It will. It just does. So to avoid that, you want to have them like, and those pegs are like they're metal. They just shoot on them because it is a top heavy piece. I think that's why it's so expensive, because of the amount of plastic that they use to make the blurg, because it is a heavy set. It really is. So yeah, again, I don't need the set. I just need Kuiil, and I want to get him soon, but I'm beginning to think I may not have to, just because there's 2 SKUs of him. So
yeah, that's the thing though. I think people like just keep forgetting.
Yeah.
2020, 2021 pre-orders. Sideshow overbought batches. Hot Toys already got their money. People think that Hot Toys is losing money because no one's ordering these figures. No, it's straight up. Hot Toys got their money. First is the check, then you get the figures. Hot Toys already got their money. Sideshow is the one is now.
Yeah.
Sideshow is the one caught with the bag now.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah, man. They just joined in like the rest of us. You know, they were collecting pre-orders like we were.
Yeah. And not just them, but it could be, there could also be other comic book sellers out there who that could probably offer him at a discounted rate. Maybe Alter Ego, because Alter Ego's doing some discounts. They started to discount some of their figures. So, so it may not be such a. I guess what I'm really trying to say is you really just want to prioritize the things that you really want that could run the risk of missing out. You just don't want to deal with the secondary market, especially when there's just so much good stuff to collect right now.
Well, another thing people are saying too is that I got time because the market is not what it used to be. Like you can find these figures for sale for half the price. I'm good. How long will that last though? That's the thing. You can't rely on the market to maintain itself the way it is right now. Eventually, it's going to become more of a seller's market than a buyer's market. It's facts. It's going to evolve. Once again, it's going to go from now it's just a buyer's market, but eventually it's going to become a seller's market again. And collectors are going to be like, damn it, man, I should have just got my deals when I had the chance. Yes, you should have. You should have. Because it's not going to last. Obviously, what's the phrase? No good thing lasts.
Yeah.
Is that the phrase? Yeah.
And we don't get a lot of creatures either. This could also, you have to realize too, they could be looking at the market on this, which could affect a dewback. A lot of people want a dewback. And if they see that people aren't buying the blurg, a beast of burden as part of that line, they're like, screw these collectors. And they're not buying the blurg. We're not going to do a dewback. I would love to have a dewback.
I wish that was the one they dropped first, but they were doing Kuiil.
Yeah.
They could have easily had like a Mando with the do-back because there were several shots in season 1 where he was with a do-back.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, though, people keep mentioning, perhaps they'll do a Tauntaun. Well, you already know what it's going to cost. So Tauntaun and a figure, Tauntaun and like a Bespin Luke, right? It's going to be around $600. We kind of have a price point already. So
yeah, it's going to be about that price, man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how bad do you want a Tauntaun?
$600 is enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I would rather do back though, but or even a bantha. I would love to get a bantha. It can't be that difficult. There's no articulation needed, just fur.
Yeah, but the size of a dewback though, you think the blurg is big? I'm thinking of like a dewback and a Sand Trooper 2.0. You're probably looking at DeLorean money.
If it's the same rotocast material, maybe probably $600-700. If it's mass, remember, if you do it in volume, it shouldn't be
true. Very true.
Yeah, it shouldn't be $1,000. But I mean, you don't need any articulation. It would just be one solid mold. That's it, and some and a harness. So
yeah, I mean, you could do the hardcore engineering, so and no USB or anything. So it'd probably be like $600-700.
Mm-hmm.
Doc's Missile with the Rancor!
Yes.
I would love it, honestly, a Rancor, whether Return of the Jedi, Book of Boba Fett, it doesn't matter. Whatever Hot Toy can drop. If they could drop the Rancor at any point, especially with either the films or the show, it doesn't matter. A Rancor is coming home because all I see when Denobi streams is that freaking Rancor that I want in my collection right there. Look at it.
Yep.
Look at her. She's beautiful, man. I need that in my collection right there.
I'm fine. I got my Rancor. I'm good. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago when the Rancor sat there. Nobody wanted him.
Damn. Damn that Rancor, man.
And then Hasbro gave the collectors another opportunity to get a Black Series Rancor, and what did the collectors do? They pulled their pants down to their ankles and pooped on it. So
hey, no moolah, no oolah, no moolah.
No Rancor for you.
Come back 1 year. Peyton, a Zelo Beast. Are you out of your damn mind? That's a skyscraper. No. That's a small skyscraper. Get out of here.
I mean, if you've watched the Bad Batch Season 2 trailer, we're getting a cyborg Zelo Beast potentially.
So, yeah, the Mecha Zelo Beast.
Yep, so.
like Mecha Godzilla. Yeah, there's no way, Peyton. No way Hot Toys will ever do that. Never.
No. If they did that, they might as well do a crate dragon while we're at it.
Exactly. Dude, I'd rather have the crate dragon.
No, you want the greater crate dragon. Not the crate dragon. You want the greater crate dragon.
Yeah, it's a greater crate dragon. The one from the Old Republic. I love that one. Yeah. It actually looks like a damn dragon.
Size would be like what? It'd be like a Costco. The size of a freaking Costco at one scale.
Oh, damn.
How about the Spaceballs line? You out of your damn minds.
Well, if it was that big, you could actually live inside that toy. Yeah, who needs a house? You just buy the damn 1/6 scale greater crate dragon and live in it.
So I think Christian brought up a good one here. 3 creatures from the Attack of the Clones arena scene. I would love a Nexu. That Nexu, the cat. I would want a Nexu, so I could have it like clawing at Padme. Like, give me them cheeks, baby. Come on, give me the cakes. Give me the cakes.
I could almost see them doing it was almost like the proto Mudhorn. Because if they did that, that might have the potential to go with Mando. If they remold it or reskin it.
Space Mantis.
That would be a big piece as well.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So I'm hoping that at the end of the week we do see the Vulture finally. The pre-order for the Vulture. Because 31st, Monica was telling me that they're dropping something big for the 31st.
You think so?
Yeah, that's what Monica told me too. He sent me a PM saying, hey, before the year's out, expect something really big from Hot Toys.
Big. I mean, it could be the Vulture. Everybody's been waiting.
Or the M1 fighter? Are we getting the M1 fighter, huh?
Oh my god, and what Can you imagine the N1 fighter starting a year off for 2023?
Yes,
with the
I
N1
could
Starfighter?
actually imagine that. Because you know what?
Yeah.
They'll announce it, and then they're going on break for the Chinese New Year. They're going to announce it and be like, "Hey, we'll talk to you guys in 2 weeks."
Yeah.
And for 2 weeks, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, the N1! Oh my God!"
That N1 Starfighter would definitely be a test of faith for Hot Toys Star Wars collectors. I mean, it's like, how much do you really love Star Wars, right?
And I've said it before.
Talk about peer pressure there.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Watch a B-89 Batmobile 2.0.
Oh,
or Battinson. Be cool if it was Battinson Batmobile.
Or that too.
Yeah. I'll take that one. Yeah.
Hot Toys would definitely. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if they did that while they're almost finishing up production over at Jazz Inc. on their Robert Pattinson Batmobile?
I could.
Actually, I could see that happening.
I can see that happen. That's where the meme comes in, Nate. You know the meme. You know the meme, right? If Hot Toys was to drop the Robert Pattinson Batmobile and everybody there has been making payments on Jazz Inc.'s, boy, that's where Dr. Smith comes in. The poor cousin.
Oh my God, the poor. I didn't drop that meme yet. You have the meme, right? The poor cousin. Yes, you got the meme.
Aren't we the poor cousin?
Are
right?
we the poor cousin?
Because you can bitch and argue all you want. Jazz Inc. makes it better. I'm like, really? Does it really?
Okay, you know what?
Really though?
Yeah.
Really though?
It's better than nothing. That's about it.
We need Thor. We need that Thor video real quick. We're talking to Banner. He's like, really though?
Well, the problem, and then like the punch in the balls is going to be that it'll be like half the price because what's Jazz Inc. asking for? Like $1,500 plus shipping, right? And then Hot Toys will come in. How it sounds like is $7.99. And so just to piss everybody off.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Howard because I mean, look, when Jazz whispered the DeLorean, that's when Hot Toys was like, no. By the way, here's our DeLorean. It flies.
Mm-hmm. So, are we really? God, that'd be kind of cool. I hope it's the M1 Fighter. Actually, I'll take any of the big threes: Vulture, Robert Pattinson Batmobile, or the M1 Fighter.
N1 Starfighter.
Yeah.
Either or. Like I'll be excited no matter what. Because one, I'll be excited for the fact that I could really tell people again. There are those that said this day will never come. What are they to say now? Like everybody keeps saying, like, yeah, Hottoys never gonna do that. Oh, they teased it twice. They're never gonna do that. Come on,
Nate. I think I've seen that statement on your YouTube channel probably about for 6 months straight now.
A Jazz, come on now. Like, how can you like? Yeah, $1,500. Robert Pattinson Batmobile. You put it on the floor. You roll it down a slight incline, and it shatters like glass. You don't want that nonsense.
And you have to question the paint job.
Faith Alfred.
You mean Dad's paint job?
Yeah,
whoever's pinstripe.
Yeah, that's going to be the tap out excuse right there. What Doc just pointed out for the M1 Fighter. That's going to be every YouTube influencer's excuse. Not me though. It's like, oh, it looks great, but the sides look too big. That's going to be the ongoing tap out or the.
Well, that's the current tap out right now.
Man,
I've been hearing, the N1 Starfighter is too big. I ain't gonna get it.
Too big. Fuck that. I'm attach that shit to the ceiling if you have to.
Everyone has to realize Hot Toys is testing your wallets and your space. That's all.
Yeah.
And your spirits.
And your soul.
Well, no,
they're testing your faith.
Yeah.
It's become the church of Hot Toys. Yeah. And now everybody's going through trials and tribulations, and it's a test of faith.
The rapture.
The rapture.
This is our Jedi trials.
Yeah, I don't know where I would put it. I would find a space. I mean, granted, that's if Brian can get his shit together with his T-800 robot arms building those.
Order canceled. I just saw it. He saw it. He said, order canceled.
He's vacationing off of some beautiful beach and off of Singapore or something,
6 month delay.
Stream right now. Yeah. And he's like, oh, Denobi, that's twice you said it. I'm canceling your order for real now.
Yeah, every time you criticize
So Denobi, isn't Will doing like a giveaway thing on his stream? at some point with Majicase?
Yeah,
Can you talk with Will? Can you talk with Will so Will can talk with?
Well, no, he's already added the disclaimer that when you win your Majicase, expect delays up to a year. So he's already peppered that in.
Really? Wow.
You'll win it, and then 2 years later you'll get the Majicase. Like
he's already peppering delays already into the contest. So that'll be so. Thoughts and prayers, I guess. At that point, we'll finally get it.
Wow. Damn. 2 years, you'll get it. Wow. Yeah. Now people are saying they want Mace. No, that'd be cool. But I want multiple pre-orders just to hit. Just to hit.
I think it's gonna be multiples just to
You think so? Oh man.
Oh, it's gonna be glorious purpose. I just want that to happen so I can see all collectors that kept whining, saying that Hot Toys was never gonna deliver. That here we are, and here we are.
I think if Mace drops, the battle droid, the super battle droid will be with together as a combo. I think they'll drop together.
I was just thinking that for the scene though with Dooku.
Well, yeah,
remember,
just drop them both, be done with it. Phase 2's done, get it out there. But man, the Vulture, that would be
with the Michael Keaton head sculpt. Yeah, yes,
dude. Even if they release it and blur the head sculpt coming later, I don't care. Just release it.
Yep.
What do you think is going to happen to all of those knockoff Vultures? Do you think the people are gonna like still defend it?
They're gonna try and sell it off
because one of them DTOF friendly, if I'm not mistaken. One of them they shrunk down. I don't know if you guys saw. They did
that's called the Marvel Legends.
Oh man, it's
shots fired.
Yeah. Pew, pew, damn. Pew, pew, pew. Damn, Denobi, you're a Kingslayer today. Damn.
No, it's all trash. They're all going to be poor cousins once the official. You know, how are you going to defend that, right? And then it's not like they aren't even cheap. They're pretty expensive.
$400.
Yeah. I would Iron Scavenger. Ew.
CT603 wants to blow smoke, man, with the Nobi real quick. Hot Toys only makes vehicles when their license is threatened.
That's why I 4K blast that N1 fighter to make sure that they commit to the N1 fighter. Otherwise, you'll have cockroaches trying to make the N1 fighter behind the scenes and shit. So
well, then we need more. We need more people to start saying they're going to make vehicles in, so that way Hot Toys feels threatened. It goes, no, wait. We are making the same vehicle, by the way. We just kept it hush.
God, and how do you do? I wouldn't have that displayed. I just wouldn't. No. And they're all different too. That's the problem. All of the knockoffs are all different scales and shit. Like none of them are even and they all claim they're the accurate one. So to me, they're all a bunch of what's that meme from Rogue One? Lies, nothing but lies from them.
Google it. Lies, deception, deceit. Lies, deception, deceit.
Yeah.
More lies.
Lies. You know?
More lies.
No,
where's that fake meme from Brad? I got you, Hobie. I don't have it on video here, but I have it on linked right now. I got you. I love this. I love Denobi's. Yeah, I love Denobi's classic meme here.
Yeah.
It was trash.
Fake.
It was fake.
Yeah.
Weak. Smaller than I thought it would be.
That's it right there. That's Toys Era.
Yes.
That's there. The Eternal Flame.
Hot Toys, the Eternal Flame.
Yep, right there. Hot Toys, right there. The Eternal Flame. Yep.
I mean, their logo is a fire, so I mean, makes sense.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
So, Prince Hanma says they need to drop the Anakin Starfighter. Hey, 2023. What is that? The 20th
Revenge of the Sith anniversary.
No. My bad. 2025. 2023 is Return of the Jedi. 2025 is the 20th anniversary. Like Sammy was saying, the Revenge of the Sith. Come on, y'all. If the N1 Starfighter gets dropped next year, why doesn't Hot Toys go and drop the Anakin Skywalker for 2025?
Dude, that would be a perfect announcement to kick off the Revenge of the Sith anniversary. Is the first thing you announce is Anakin's Jedi Starfighter.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing: if they're gonna do
that, would get
Anakin's,
so many people hyped for that lineup.
if they're gonna do Anakin, why not just go all in and then say, because it's just gonna be a repaint, give you Obi's as well, and give you specific figures
because
for.
they seem to have something against Obi-Wan. I mean, the only Obi-Wan we got recently is from Kenobi, and he looks like Matt Damon from The Martian with the beard and long hair. You know?
Potatoes.
It's literally the lost footage of The Martian that we didn't see. That's what he was doing for the 5 years. He was out in space fighting.
Oh my god!
He got tired of eating poop potatoes.
That's COVID Kenobi. That's what that is.
Oh my god! Falcon Cockpit would be still alive too. Yeah. Hey, what's coming up in like? Let me see. So I think what? So we have 2022. So we got like 5 more years. 5 more years, we'll get the 50th anniversary of New Hope. There you go. Cockpit coming in. And that's the only way you get your Han Solo and Chewbacca. You gotta play.
The problem with the Falcon Cockpit is that theoretically it's still kind of on the table, because if you can resurrect an 8-year-old or 7-year-old prototype like the DeLorean Mark II out of the graveyard, the Falcon Cockpit could also experience that as well too. So I don't dismiss anything anymore. Not after the whole DeLorean situation.
What if the cockpit does get greenlit, seeing how Hot Toys and Harrison Ford are back on the table now, talking because of the Indiana Jones licenses?
Oh, well,
what if maybe Hot Toys is initiating a Harrison Ford likeness for Han, and they can announce the cockpit.
You gotta remember, he's also in Marvel now too. He'll be the new Thunderbolt Ross. So that's another big potential license. So what if Hot Toys goes for like a 3-for-1 deal? Hey, Ally McBeal got to eat.
So CT603, you call it being delusional. I call it having faith, my guy. Keep the
You
faith
say
strong.
Delusional, we say faithful.
Yeah, we had in the last year, we had things resurrected from the grave. And so I can no longer dismiss the Falcon Cockpit. So we had Cyborg resurrected, Mantis was one, the DeLorean.
Batman Forever.
They're going back. It's
Padme.
Padme.
The Church of Geekin Out. Here at the Church of Geekin Out, none of us lose faith.
Yeah. So at one point, I'm like, the Falcon Cockpit is dead. Not anymore. Not after this thing. Not after DeLorean, and especially Cyborg. I mean, that was a big surprise. So anything is possible now. They could, just for shits and giggles. All right. That would suck for the collectors that dropped what, $1,200? How much was that cockpit for Falcon Cockpit from Jazzing? It was like $1,100 or $1,200.
But you're not including the upgrades.
Remember,
there,
there was 2 versions. There was a standard and a deluxe. I think the
What?
deluxe was like
really?
I think the deluxe was like $1,700.
Didn't the deluxe light up more and had extra stuff?
It lights up, has the better speakers and stuff.
And they put more money. They put more time into the paint job, I think.
Yeah, but then there's also the additional upgrade scenes you can add, like the hallway with the Sabacc table. But the thing is, the paneling doesn't even line up. It's asymmetrical. Like each mold is different from the next one that he sends out.
I know Sean's got the deluxe cockpit, Millennium Falcon.
Yeah, I think he was trying to see if we wanted to buy it from him. Remember?
He was trying to sell it. Yeah, he wanted to sell. He's selling it.
I would get rid of it. I wouldn't hold on to that thing.
So I gotta bring up CT603's comment over here. Let me see. We can't even get a Han. You are never getting a cockpit. Yo, 6603, I love you. Much love to you. Love you. I love you, man. I love your jokes too. But that's a lot of heresy talk. I gotta drop the heresy comment on you.
Make an example of this bungler. The council demands it. You are one of our most treasured instruments. Long have you led your fleet with honor and distinction, but your inability to safeguard Halo was a colossal failure.
It was heresy.
heresy on the highest
Burn
hope.
the heretics.
No, Season 3, we love you. We love you. I just had to throw that meme there because I was waiting for the heresy meme. I had to drop it. Heresy. But
I wonder if something will drop tonight. Anybody hear anything about tonight for Hot Toys? Anything at all?
No. The last thing that I saw this morning, like I said, was the Avatar 2 teaser of Jake Sully on the Ikron. But I'm hoping that we do get another announcement. Like Nate and Don were talking about earlier, like towards the 30th, 31st is usually when Hot Toys drops the end of the year figure. And lately, the past couple of years, it's been Iron Man. So they're thinking it might be Mark 1.
CT603 is like, oh, it's like that, huh? No, I had to get you back for calling me out on the stream that I got a heart attack or something going to work or something. You know, my wallet blew up because of the DeLorean. I had to get you back on that joke. I had to get you back. CT603, I had to get you back.
If you start smelling burning toast, don't mind us. It's just us burning you in your house for your heresy. We're just outside burning your
for the Emperor.
For the
Empire.
Oh, damn. I'm actually surprised that Hot Toys wants to delve right back into Avatar because I'm like, that's a good surprise still. Like, I do want some Avatar figures. Like, it would be nice to get a mech. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, the APC?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Ikron, a Banshee.
Yeah. Avatar was like 13 years ago. It only makes sense. And that was like really Hot Toys in its infancy. So they did the one Jake Sully and they kind of moved on after that. But you have to understand at that time, Iron Man was just starting to climb up. They had just gotten, they went hard on Iron Man 2 in 2010, 2011. So, you know, collectors back then got the Jake Sully. Let's move it along. But I'd like to get more. I'll support it. To me, it's a unique enough one-off figure that would really stand out in my collection.
The Gorilla Drake Sully from you know, where he's wearing that the hairdo and he's got the rig on. So, but apparently there's like James Cameron came out and said that he deleted like 15, 10 something like of the movie of like those scenes. So.
CZ03 says, closing the blast doors. Okay, so ZMB, you're gonna need some Dark Troopers to get through that blast doors then.
I'm on it. I got this nifty Space Wizards laser stick thingy. I'm pretty sure it'll cut through.
He can't do that. He's still coming through.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
I'll try spinning. I heard that works.
Wizard.
Wizard.
Oh man.
Did Avatar cross $1 billion already? Yeah, it's gonna.
Yeah, it did.
It's a good movie.
Yeah. Cameron said it has to make $2 billion for him to break even.
I think.
But is that only for part 2? Is that the combined?
That was the combined.
No,
yeah,
it's for the. I think it's for the combined. Like everybody assumed it was for part 2, but then he came out and said, "By the way, I filmed 2, 3, and 4 all at once," and that's when they were like, "Oh, okay, he needs $2 billion for the entire thing." Then that makes sense.
Well, he's already going hard. Oh, sorry. Well, no, he's already going hard. He's like basically releasing plot details and stuff for Avatar 5, which apparently is now supposed to take place on Earth.
He did 2, 3, and 4, and I think once 3 comes out in theaters, because I'm pretty sure I think he filmed 5 too, but he says he's not trying to do the Stranger Things route where we have to wait and and everybody gets older and then it can't be done. So I think he went ahead and filmed 2 through 5, but 5 is not going to go into editing until 3 comes out in theaters.
No. Okay, that might be different because the last I heard that 2 and 3 were filmed together 100%. Then he took a lot of principal photography for 4 for the same reason, like you're saying, they didn't want to age out. But then if 2 and 3 are good enough, he'll finish 4 with 5 being shot at that same time.
Oh, because the article I read said 2, 3, and 4 are done.
No, 4 is, they did about, again, depending on the source, about 40% of principal photography.
2 is already out. So I mean 3, 4, and 5, I think 3 is done because that was filmed back to back with 2.
Yeah.
But from the article I was reading, it made it sound like 4 was filmed, but they haven't done the CGI refine, they haven't done any editing. It was just filmed. It hasn't actually hit its final parts yet.
Yeah, from what and again, articles are different. What I read was they filmed everything that could for 4. That relates back to 2 and 3. You know, for production costs, prop costs, everything. Basically, it was they're so deep in, they're trying to save any dollar they can, but also not make it look like they try to save every dollar they can.
Yeah. No, I mean, it is what it is. It's going to come in, it's obviously going to come out. I know he's not trying to make people wait as long as he did from Avatar 1 to Avatar 2, because that's kind of what killed a lot of the hype is everybody forgot about Avatar.
But I think people are going to pick up more of the Avatar figures than they did with the Buzz Lightyear figures. Because so far, everyone's been loving Avatar 2 so far. So I think there's going to be a lot more love for these figures. Yeah.
Until it comes on demand or something, because that runtime, man, I'm not sitting in the theater for that long, dude. No.
Oh, I didn't have a problem with that. That was if the film was good enough, it's not a big deal.
If you can sit through Endgame, you can sit through sit through Avatar. Yeah.
Denobi, so how'd you like the footage from the Disney ride in the movie?
It was in the film?
Pandora, the Flight of Passage? Yeah, there were literal shots that were in the ride that were in the movie. It's like when the wheels are breaching and stuff.
Right. Yeah, you're right. There's a part where you fly through the water. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I've been on the ride, but yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right.
Because when me and my kid went and we rode that ride, I was like, I don't remember any of this from the first movie. What is this? Is this from part 2 that we never got?
Yeah.
Well, again, the original plan was when Avatar came out, they were going to do the sequel in 2014, 2015. Disney gave Pandora the go-ahead. And so that ride was established. It was supposed to be the sequel to the 2014, 2015 movie because it almost has no connection to the first movie aside that it takes place maybe 100 years later in the ride.
No, the only connection that you have to Avatar is that you're riding a Banshee. That's it. That's the only connection you have to the first one.
Speaking of
if
Banshee,
you look at this,
do you think
we'll
get it?
Ikron. I think we're gonna get an Ikron because that looks like a toy that he's on. Not that like it's it doesn't look like a they just made something for the sake of the photo. This literally looks like he's on an actual Ikron, Banshee. It's either or you can call it Ikron or Banshee. But if you look at it, see, it looks like a toy.
I didn't even put to it. Yeah, I didn't even figure that out. You're right. It does look like he's on a Banshee.
What if it's one of the McFarlane toys? Again, just
too small though. It's too small compared to this.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you look at this, this is a 1/6 scale because look at the saddle and everything that's under him.
Oh damn! Well,
yeah, because when I first saw this photo this morning, I was like zooming in on it, and I was like, "Oh my god, is that an Ikron? Are we gonna get an actual 6 scale like Banshee for?" I was like, "If we are, I'm totally gonna get an Avatar figure."
Me too.
We might get the Banshee, man.
Me too. I would buy that. Yeah, I didn't even. I looked at this photo last night, and I didn't even put 2 and 2 together on that. But you're right. He's on a Banshee. You're absolutely right.
I'm gonna go into the enhanced mode real quick because I'm gonna bring this.
It's not gonna be cheap, but
it's gonna be 600.
It's gonna be 600.
It's gonna be 600 easy because you got. I mean, it's an Ikron. I mean, it's a winged animal. So
at least out the door, 600.
Yeah.
Well, the wings are gonna be posable. The legs are gonna be articulated. The mouth's gonna be articulated. More than likely, they might do it like with Kuiil and Mando, where you can do Jake Sully solo or Jake Sully with Ikron.
Here's the thing, though. What will merit this for release? The wings, you could easily hide the scenes with the wings. Like maybe just pull them off, so you don't really have to worry about the 4-foot wingspan. You just take them off and just for your displays.
See, zoom in towards the saddle because that's what I zoomed in. This morning when I was looking at it, I was like, that's a toy. That's not like somebody made something for the sake of the shot. You can tell that's a prototype toy.
Damn.
And that's when I was like, oh my God, we're actually probably gonna get that's when I looked at it this morning. I was like, oh crap, we're gonna get a 6 scale Banshee.
Let's
Or
go.
Hopefully,
Let's go.
Hopefully it's Jake's original Banshee. What did he name it? Bob. That's right. He named it Bob. It's Bob the Banshee.
Yeah. Well, it's not like Hot Toys isn't used to making big things. I mean, Wonder Woman 84 golden suit, her wingspan is huge as shit. So this is nothing new for them. I could definitely see them doing this. Absolutely. I would
be
eat
like
that.
Venom or Baby Yoda, like that silicone material that goes over the skeleton. So it'd be easy to produce.
Dude, if we get the Banshee, that's just a big sign for collectors out there that the End One is still in play.
That would be a big announcement at the end of the year.
That's a big ass wingspan for the Banshee.
Yep. And y'all heard it here first on Geeking Out that the Banshee's a toy and it's more than likely coming.
Oh damn! But what if it's not the what if it's not Bob? Oh, what is the name? The super huge one when he becomes like the.
That's a Leon Trepidix or something like that.
Yeah, but no.
Leon
What was the
Trepidix.
title he got? Oh god.
Oh, that one was called. I want to say Ikari, but it's not.
But he got the title too when she was like, oh, there was only 5 before, and now he's the 6th.
I'm not sure.
I know that they are called the Great Leonopteryx. Yeah, Leonopteryx.
Wow. This should be cool, man. I wouldn't mind him doing the villain and also throw out some mechs, but I'm okay with just a few figures. Maybe him, the Banshee, and then the villain. And maybe Gamora's character, too. I wouldn't mind her and her Banshee. Come on, let's go. Just throw in everybody. Just throw in... Because I wouldn't mind getting 2 Banshees. Like, just going double in. So I can get another Banshee. Maybe they could do the blurg thing where you can buy a blurg by itself. So buy a Banshee by itself and then buy Sully by himself.
Nate, I'm going to step out for a bit. Are you going to keep streaming for a couple more hours?
Yeah, I'm going to keep streaming
All
a
right,
couple
let me take care of some things. I'm going to try to finish up this video really quick, and I may join back in while it's rendered. See you guys.
All right, so take it easy. Peace.
Oh, that's the longest Denobi stayed after saying "see you guys."
So what time is it?
Because usually
23. Yeah.
Later, and he's gone instantly.
Yeah, he's working on that unboxing he did on the what's that thing called, the Hydro Stomper? Yeah.
I'm just hoping we get more Avatar figures than just Jake Sully. Because remember, the original Avatar, Hot Toys only released Jake Sully. They didn't
Don, bring that
release
back. What was
anybody else. It was the Armorer.
Yeah.
Okay, when you picked it up?
Oh, I got traded with Sean.
Nice.
Hot Toys Nightmare. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Wow. Let me see, dude. Let's see.
It'd be cool if we got more Avatar figures from Avatar 2.
So CD603 says you could have swap out swap out the wings from the flight to folded. Ooh.
Oh, that'd be cool. That would be really cool.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Okay, CD603, we'll bring you back. Let's. Okay, you're not the true face of heresy. This is okay.
We know you are no heretic. This is the true face of heresy, one who would subvert our faith and incite rebellion against the High Council.
Our prophets are false. Open your eyes, my brothers. They will use the faith of our forefathers to bring ruin to us all. The great journey is...
This heretic, and those who follow him, must be silenced.
Their slander offends all who walk the path.
Slander! You're not no heretic, CD603. We know that.
Yes. Miles, thank you. That's what it was. Tarak Makto. That was like the grand chief of all the Navi. When he rode the huge... Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just call him Leon because that's short for Leonopteryx. We'll just call him Leon. When he rode Leon.
Okay.
When he was riding Leon.
Keep making Avatar figures, Hot Toys. Save me money, bruh. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. How are you saving money with all these Hot Toys at this point? Hot Toys is like, yeah,
money. What's that?
Give me more money. Give me
I
more money.
remember what money was. I don't know
Yeah.
what money is anymore.
Well, I mean, if we were talking about earlier about Hot Toys having to flex their muscles about potentially producing something before licenses run out, I just thought of
I'll be
something.
back. I'll be back.
I just thought of something. How long has it been since we've actually seen Hot Toys develop an actual Terminator product? The last one we got was the redesigned endoskeleton from Genesis, right? So it's been, what, 5-6 years at this point? So I think if Hot Toys want to continue keeping the Terminator license, if they even still have it, they're going to have to produce something quick, or at least show something. I mean, because I know InArt was, you know, putting out that they wanted to obtain it. Yeah, Ryan, it was 2016. God, it's almost 7 years ago. Oh my God, that's making me feel old. But yeah, I mean, there are other different places too that are in that wheel. But the fact that Disney now owns Disney owns Aliens, they own Predator. Hulu is going hard with the Alien now because they're not only making a new series that's going to basically take place before Alien, which may involve the precursor to the Colonial Marines, may show the actual creation of the Colonial Marines. They're doing another Alien movie. I don't know if it's a reboot or a retelling of the original Alien, but it's got a title. It's called Romulus.
Well,
no, it's standalone. Remember, the director said it's a standalone. Has nothing to do with the show coming, and I don't think it's gonna tie in.
I mean the show. The show is going to take place in the main continuum, like before
No, I'm
Alien.
talking about the movie. Like the movie, the director says is a standalone. It has no tie-ins to anything.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. As far as, is it going to be like their version of a reboot of the Alien movie, or is it going to be a retelling? That's what I mean.
I think it's supposed to be more into the future. I think from what they're saying, it's either going to be like after Ripley or before Ripley, like after Prometheus, but before Ripley. Like it's going to be on its own to where it doesn't have to use any of the past movies as a crutch.
Okay, because I know they were talking about that actress, the girl that was in Pacific Rim 2, the one that built Scrapper. They were making a lot of comparison and even calling her the new Ripley. So
Yeah,
maybe
that
was
young Ripley.
Yeah, so
I think that goes with the show, I believe, because the show is going to focus on a young Ripley.
Yeah,
I don't know. Everything's
exactly.
so damn jumbled. Everything's a damn mess when it comes to Disney and Predators and Xenomorphs.
Yeah, and like it seems like Hulu is now like the experimental place for Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing I was really happy about when we got like Back to the Future, RoboCop. Is like those are the IPs that I really like. I just want stuff different that's not Marvel, DC.
Yeah.
I would even think about. I just want something that's different. That's Marvel, Star Wars is all right, but just stuff different, like different stuff, like Avatar.
Actual other movie franchises would be nice.
Yeah, like these, like Avatar. If they make
typical...
like 2 figures from it, I'm totally fine with that. I'll get them, but just give us something different. I want some fresh stuff, fresh perspective, and fresh toys.
Or even go back and bring us reissues of other stuff. You know, I want freaking redo of Commando. Dang it,
Commando. Maybe
the figure still looks great for it being like, you know, so damn old from Hot Toys.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, a reissue of Commando. I always forget his name. Was it John Napier?
John Matrix.
Maybe. Yeah, John Matrix. Yeah, John Matrix. You know, I mean, just go back and do a reissue of it. I mean, that Commando figure is awesome, and the movie was awesome. It has so many great one-liners.
Let off some steam, Bennett.
I lied.
Please don't disturb him. He's sleeping. He's very tired.
I thought you were gonna kill me last. I lied.
Yeah. He's like, remember when I said I'd kill you last? I lied.
Ooh la la!
What was his bad guy's name? What was his best friend? The main villain. What was his name? Bennett. His last line he tells him when he sticks with the pipe.
Yep.
Stick around, Bennett.
Stick around.
No, that was let off some steam. The stick around was from Predator when he's going into the.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. He sent the knife over to that one dude. Yeah.
Yep. Stick around
against the wall. That's right. When he pulls it out. He's always had great one-liners, man. It's just funny. My favorite one is the one from End of Days when like they tell him like he's crazy. He couldn't have heard the priest talking because he cut his tongue out, and he's like, "I'm not crazy. I know what I heard."
Yep.
But Mr. Mom, you say you gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a late dinner because I might be back on, but my dogs are hounding around me. I just had a slice of pizza real fast. So I'm gonna go grab some dinner. So I might be back, but if I'm not, I appreciate coming on tonight. I really appreciate spending a couple hours with you boys, as always. I appreciate the company. But if I jump back on, I'll jump back on. But if not,
Yeah, you got the link. Yeah. Thanks for coming in, man. Remember, check out Mr. Mom Collectibles, his channel. Pretty much his name right there, Mr. Mom Collectibles.
There we go. I appreciate it, guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Later, man.
Later, bro.
Subscribe. Oh, yeah. OG fan, thank you for posting the link right there.
Always own it.
Yeah. Prime 1 going absolutely insane with the Predators. You know what? I wish Hot Toys would do the same thing. Like, bring back the AVP line.
Hard on Predator statues right now, man. They're just dropping comic versions of Predators. The AVP Predators are coming now. Like,
damn, man. AVP.
They're doing, they're doing another Predator one from the On the Hunt comic series. On the Hunt. Yeah, On the Hunt. I believe it was called On the Hunt. On the Hunt comic. That comic series, Prime 1 just announced they're going to be doing statues from that lineup.
Damn.
They just announced they're doing Chopper from AVP. They're doing Chopper.
Okay. Yeah, Chopper's one of my favorites.
Now those comics, what's the publisher or licensor? Like those Dark Horse comics?
The Dark Horse ones that they do.
Yeah, because I hear that and I'm like, oh God, what if we have the potential
they're not
for the
doing
crossovers?
They're not doing
Batman
the
crossover.
Marvel comics yet. Like the licenses that they got so far that you see with the Prime 1 comic lineup was Dark Horse.
No, I'm talking about like, because if they can do statues, depending, and if they're going with the Dark Horse license, then we're going into Terminator versus RoboCop, like Superman versus Predator.
But no, my favorite was Batman versus Predator. Batman was my favorite comic book versus Predator because he actually has a suit that he uses to go up against. It's similar to the suit that you see with the one he uses against Superman. In the was it Frank? Who did the original?
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller.
Right?
Knight.
Yeah.
Dark Knight.
Yeah,
it's almost like the XE suit against Mr. Freeze.
Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns is that suit.
Let me see. Boxton is asking, Geekin Out, did I miss your show for your top figures of the 2022? The reason why I haven't done it yet because Hot Toys keeps dropping stuff. So I'm gonna have to wait till January at this point because they could drop anything in the next few days for top figures of 2022. So right now I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait at least a week or two after January because Hot Toys keep dropping stuff. Like the Mandalorian right now, he's a contender right now with Kuiil for top figures of the year.
DeLorean,
yeah, they dropped that. Well, that will be more 2023 at that point. At that point, it will probably be 2023. But if it comes out a little earlier than that, that'd be crazy. Well, it can't come out early because they said exactly January 3rd that you'll be able to pick up your figure. That's one of the first times I've heard or seen Hot Toys announce a date for a figure to be released. So
it's got to be a licensing clause. It's got to be something that they have to meet, the statutory requirements of the contract or the license to still keep it. So basically, or maybe that's just another thing to say, Jazz, screw you.
Yep.
It's going to be during Chinese New Year at this point. Wow.
3-0 just announced pre-orders are live for Sasuke for their Naruto lineup.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Chad Sasuke, the Shippuden. I want the Shippuden line. Yeah. I don't want the kids versions. I want the Shippuden. So I'll wait.
I like the Naruto 3-0, but other than that, like I don't really. I didn't like because me and my son we just watched all of Naruto, and now we're into Naruto Shippuden, And like watching the two differences, I'm like, yeah, the Naruto figure from 3-0 is cool, but I
Yeah,
don't really
Shippuden is
like
better.
anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, I like Shippuden better. So does he.
Yeah, I prefer to go with the Shippuden line. Like 3-0, you're doing great with your Naruto stuff. I appreciate it, but can you go and skip over to Shippuden, or at least give us Kakashi? I'll pick him up. I'll pick him up.
Like if we got Kakashi from 3-0, I'd be all for it. Or even Rock or Guy Lee, I'd be all about it.
Yeah, Guy
They didn't really change.
Guy
they didn't change much.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd be all for it. I mean, dude, that show I'd never watched it until I started watching it with my kids, and I always thought, oh, it's too kiddie of a show. I'll never watch it. I sat there and watched the first 3 episodes with them. I was like, holy crap, this show's a lot bloodier than I thought it was. Man, this show is good.
Now, CMB, the one thing I gotta say though, don't expect. You can expect so much with the ending because a lot of things happen with the ending, the end war. It's fantastic, but I feel they jumped the shark a bit. So
They do that a lot with animes.
Yeah,
when they're ready to
they think of jumping the shark on regular anime, and think of Naruto ending. You'll see what I mean when you watch the ending of Naruto. You're like, wow, they really went out the rails with this. I mean, to the point where
I
you're
felt
like,
that way. Yeah, with Naruto, like the kid version before Shippuden, and we got to the end of it. I watched the ending. I was like, that's it. That's like the series finale to this. I was like, that is quite the boring season finale. Like, what the hell is this?
You mean they didn't raid Area 51?
No, it was just I was laughing because I was like, oh, I've seen some pretty boring endings, and this one kind of takes the cake. But then I told my son they probably jumped it because they were ready to, because they already had plans to obviously do Shippuden. I was like, that's probably why it was such a lackluster ending for it, because they had already made plans to switch over to Shippuden, and that was going to be like, you know, their hard-hitting show.
Sorry, everybody. If you're listening to this weeb talk, we the weebs, we enjoy it. DonPrime is like, the hell y'all talking about? Yeah,
I just Naruto run because of the Area 51.
He's like, anime. What the hell is this?
It's just
I know anime. I know anime. Technically, there's a anime version of Transformers called Studio OX. That's my knowledge of anime. and Cowboy Bebop.
Well, technically, Transformers is anime because it was drawn in Japan.
Yep, Sunbow before they went to Toei Studios.
And then it branched off. Yeah, when it branched off and Hasbro took it and made it to American kiddie cartoons on Saturday morning, Japan branched off and made their own Japanese version of Transformers.
Yeah,
I remember watching both. Like, I would watch the Transformers every Saturday morning on TV because my dad was stationed in Japan at the time. And then every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday was the Japanese version of Transformers, like, for their version. I mean, granted, it was all in Japanese. I didn't understand what they were saying. I was just watching it for the cartoon.
Yeah, like Transformers 2020, Zone, Victory, Headmasters.
Yeah,
I've got the Japanese.
Yeah, like the bad guy was like their form of Megatron was the dude that was like a triple changer. He could change into like a lion, a spaceship, and a gun.
It was that was 6-shot. He could turn into 7 things.
Yeah, but I'm saying that was like the Japanese version was what I was watching.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. And then like a Hot Rod never became, well, you know the thing with the difference between the US and Japanese, right? So the movie came out in the US in 1986. The movie in Japan didn't come out till 1989.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Let me see. Samurai Jack was my favorite growing up. Yeah, I enjoy Samurai Jack. I feel Samurai Jack had the elements of anime with it. It's kind of like the Avatar, you know. It's like inspired by anime, animation. So yeah, Samurai Jack was one of my favorites growing up as well. I didn't like the ending of the current release of Samurai Jack, but I enjoyed the original stuff. I think the original Samurai Jack was freaking fantastic. And then that later turned into the Clone Wars series because the same team that did the Samurai Jack went over and did the Clone Wars series, not the animated Clone Wars, but the original Clone Wars that came out between 2002 and 2005. So they could like tell the stories in between episode 2 and episode 3 of Attack of Clones and Revenge of Sith.
Samurai Jack, best show ever.
Samurai Jack's best shows. Yeah. Oh man. Obviously, dare to believe you can't survive. Absolutely. Best believe. All we have to do is believe it.
Can I clarify?
Yeah, obviously, I believe you guys are still streaming, bruh.
Can't believe you can't survive. Yeah, sorry, that soundtrack with Transformers, the movie 1986, one of the greatest soundtracks of all time.
Hey, sorry, guys, give me a second. What happened?
Remember when you were talking about the chrome?
What about chrome?
The chrome that you were talking about, the shiny one is supposed to be shiny.
Yeah.
But brush chrome is the only one that's supposed to be a matte and ashy. So they got to understand what they're talking about when they talk about the chrome.
Well, the thing is, there's different moments in the show where there's different Mandalorian looks, and I think people keep forgetting he looks different in certain shots and certain scenes.
Yeah.
So
that's that light in the sun.
Yeah. So like, there's shots where the Mandalorian figure is freaking shiny as hell.
And that's what it's supposed to be. But brush chrome is supposed to be that ashy color, but it's because of the light in the shadow. That's
That's what we were talking about, though. We said shiny chrome and matte chrome.
And Nate, you talking to your brother? No, I'm talking to one of my roommates. Is he talking to Howard? I'm talking to Howard. No, I'm talking to Watto. I'm talking to Watto. I gotta look like I'm talking to somebody else, so I don't look like I'm crazy and talking to a doll. You know what I mean? Hey,
I'm not talking to you. You're talking to yourself.
You're not giving me credits. Mind tricks don't work on me.
Leave me alone.
Howard can't.
Don't talk to
Howard
me
can't
right
appearance.
Now. I'm busy. I'm busy making money.
Is he? Why people think Howard's here? Like, get out of your damn minds. Damn. But wait, you guys were talking about the song from the original movie. Yo, that was fun. Oh my god, I love that movie. I know people hated it when they were growing up, but I love that movie.
I remember being a kid in the theaters watching that movie, and when Optimus died, everybody was crying.
Yo, my dad told me that. My dad told me that he was in theaters.
Girls, boys and girls were freaking bawling their eyes out when Optimus died, and I was one of them. I still remember bawling my eyes out, looking over at my sister, and she was bawling her eyes out too. And I was like, Optimus.
Yeah, it was similar to the when my dad was telling me the story when he was in theaters crying for Optimus Prime. It was similar to the story when me and my brother were crying with the rest of the kids watching Ash Ketchum die. Spoiler alert, in Pokemon 2000. Oh my god. I was crying. My brother was crying. Every kid in the theater was crying for Ash Ketchum. And my grandma was right next to me like, why are kids crying over cartoons? You don't get it, Grandma. You don't get it. It's okay. It's okay. I love you for bringing me over to the theaters, okay? It's okay. Just let me cry, okay? Let me cry. Because, she was watching. It's like, why are kids crying over cartoons,
You'll never understand. There's so many moments from, 80s movies and cartoon movies where they're some of the saddest. Like, you got, Never-Ending Story with the horse and the kid.
Atreyu!
Yep. You got Optimus dying. You got Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when Auntie dies.
Yep.
What else is there? There's too many traumatic events. There's so many traumatic events from the 80s movies that probably scarred all of us for life.
Well, remember for G.I. Joe, because of Optimus Prime, they were going to kill Duke. But then they're like, no, we'll just put him in a coma, and he survives.
Wait, who died in the final, though? Somebody died in the final. I can't remember who it was. Somebody died.
Nemesis Enforcer.
Yeah, Nemesis Enforcer died when Sergeant Slaughter threw him over into the canyon, the cliff.
Yeah, I remember that.
And Globulus died.
Yeah, and then Cobra Commander became a freaking cobra, like a literal giant cobra slithering around.
De-evolved.
Cobra, la 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 la.
And because Roadblock was blind.
Yep.
Commander couldn't walk, so they had to work together. And all Cobra Commander kept doing was saying, I remember. And finally, Robot's like, I've had enough of you. All you do is keep repeating the same thing. I'm sick of you.
Oh my God. Yo, Blackbird Tech brought up a good one. This is the end of the road for you, Galvatron. And then here comes this damn Bush song. Oh, the solo. Yo, that got me crazy. I know people hate Rodimus Prime, but my dude delivered the W against Galvatron and Unicron at that rainbow. Optimus Prime was like, bro, you're the next one. You're the next Prime. Take it. Take the lead. Take the W, bro. Optimus Prime was freaking from the freaking heavens telling him, my boy, you got this. You got this, man. Oh, yo, Rodimus Prime, man. If 3-0 drops on Rodimus Prime, hell, why hasn't Rodimus Prime popped up in the Transformers movies? I want that to happen.
You mean a real one? Because he was in Age of Extinction. No, The Last Night. He played that French dude, the Lamborghini.
Wait, that was Rodimus? Really?
Well, that was Hot Rod.
It was Hot Rod. His name was Hot Rod. So that was before he became. Because remember, Hot Rod, that was his name before he became a Prime.
After all is said and done.
Well, the funny thing is, and again, we've talked about it before, but the song "The Touch" was not originally intended for Transformers. You know what movie it was written for?
What was it?
A Stallone movie.
Oh, the
Cobra.
What?
Cobra. It was written for Cobra.
Yeah.
Yep. It's supposed to be the intro to Cobra instead of the intro song that you do get in Cobra. And then it was supposed to be played again at the end when he fought the bad guy and won. After he sticks him on a giant meat hook.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, what else? I still think Optimus's line was the best. One shall rise and one shall fall.
One shall stand. One shall stand.
One shall stand, one shall fall.
Mhm.
That was the best line in the movie.
Why do you throw your life away so recklessly, Prime? That's a question you should ask yourself, Megatron.
Megatron. Oh, man. Yeah, everybody hates Rodimus Prime because Megatron took him as a meat shield or a metal shield at this point to Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime couldn't deliver the killing blow because Rodimus was being held up like a shield. And I'm like, damn it, man.
I ran out there like an idiot.
Yeah.
I thought it was crazy because, I mean, being a kid and you watch that intro and you see so many damn Autobots die. I was like, oh my God, this is a horror movie.
This is what happens.
And you're traumatizing me. Oh, my Autobots are dying.
C&B, this is what happens when you don't buy more of these figures. Because Transformers is going to go and kill them off. That's what happens. When you don't remember, kids, buy your figures because they will kill them off if you don't spend their money right. That was the 80s.
Yep.
Hey, at least
I nominate myself as the new leader of the Decepticons.
Robert Kirkman got his inspiration from the Transformers movie about killing off main characters. That's where he got the inspiration with Walking Dead. Oh, you like this character? He's dead. Oh, you like that character? They're going to die next month.
Kitten calendar.
The first 5 minutes on Autobot City, like all the major people died. You watch Jazz die. You watch Cliffhanger die. You watch Bumblebee get smoked. You watch
Bumblebee survived.
Blasted. Oh yeah, Bumblebee survived
because he got converted to Goldbug.
DJ got smoked. Like everybody got smoked.
The only ones that survived from the main cast were no wait, did Jazz survive? I think Jazz survived.
No, Jazz dies on the spaceship.
Yeah,
they're going down. Jazz was on that ship. Him, Cliffhanger, the ambulance guy, the van.
Wasn't Ironhide in that ship too?
Yeah, Ironhide. Yeah,
Ironhide, Ratchet,
Jazz,
Brawn.
They all died in that spaceship because remember when the Decepticons jump in and infiltrate, the first people to get smoked was Jazz and Ratchet. And Cliffhanger was the one trying to send the emergency to Autobot City that they had been hijacked. Starscream or Megatron walks up behind him and he's like, "You'll never get away with this!" And you hear something, I don't remember what he said, and then you just hear the blaster, the pew 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 pew.
No. Maz, I think Jazz and Cliff don't die. They find them inside Unicron.
Yeah, because remember, Cliff Jumper, you can see him coming out of. I think he might actually have Spike with him and Daniel.
Okay. But I mean,
No.
all right. Well,
Jazz
I
dies
remember
in the Michael Bay movie. Jazz dies in the Michael Bay movie.
I know he gets ripped in half.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought.
You want a piece of me? No, I want the
It
whole
looks
thing.
like Jazz died though because his lights go out. Remember when they shoot him?
Yep.
His eyeball lights go out. So I assumed, like when I was a kid, that he died.
Yeah. No, I mean,
But
and
you're
part of
right.
the reason.
Yeah, he was in Unicron.
Yeah, well, part of the reason we only see one combiner, though, Devastator, is because they were actually making the movie when they were making season 1 and season 2. So by the time they actually started going more in depth with the scripts and introducing more combiners, it was already too late to add them to the movie.
Okay, Moz says you're thinking of Ranchette. CMB.
Maybe, I don't know, dude. It's been so long since I've seen like I think the last time I watched an animated movie was about 3-4 years ago.
Yeah,
I'm probably getting confused. I just remember as a kid, like the first time watching it, just watching all the Autobots die in the intro, and I just telling myself, "It's a horror movie. This isn't fair.
It's
this
a horror
isn't fair."
movie. Yeah, yeah, that's the same way I went down watching the end of Pokemon 2000. Oh, it was a Pokemon. No, it was a Pokemon movie. Pokemon 2000 is Lugia. It's a Lugia movie, I think.
Mhm.
Or okay, so the original first release of the Pokemon movie, Ash dies at the end of Pokemon. Spoiler alert. And everybody was crying. The Pokemon even cried in the movie. I'm like, y'all don't even know who this man is, and y'all crying in the movie. And like that's what makes the entire everybody in the theater start crying because they see Pokemon crying in the movie. The Pokemon that Ash wasn't even involved with were crying. And I'm like, even Charizard, that freaking jackass, was crying too. I'm like, damn, Charizard! Like everybody was crying. So
Okay, yeah, all right. So in the hijack scene, Brawn, Prowl, Ratchet, and Ironhide die. In Autobot City, it was, Optimus obviously dies later, but Wheeljack and Windcharger's bodies are seen. And then you have all the Decepticons who died too, but most of them obviously got transformed from Unicron, so they didn't really die.
Yeah, I mean, even that is.
Oh, and
conjecture.
Sunstreaker died. Yeah, Sunstreaker died in Autobot City as well.
damn, that's a lot of characters that you guys did not buy. How dare y'all? How dare every last one of y'all in the 80s did not go and make your parents buy more toys? That's what Hasbro was telling y'all when they made that movie. Yeah, this is your fault, guys. This is all your fault. Like, damn, Hasbro. Shoot.
Yep. Michael Hood, I know who the Spree are.
Huffer, Mirage, and Red Alert also died in the cartoon movie. But I mean, I don't care about Mirage dying. He's a traitor.
Oh, yep.
Mirage is a traitor. Like, he pretended to be an Autobot, but he was an inside spy for the Decepticons the whole time.
Yep, you're a G1er.
Yeah. Because when Mirage died, I still remember even like watching as an adult, I was like, I hate Mirage. He's a traitor. You deserve everything you got, traitor.
Like punch and counter punch is what Mirage should have been.
So, are you guys excited for Beast Wars? I'm cautiously optimistic because after what happened with the original Transformer movies, and then Bumblebee was good, but I still gotta see if they have still potential.
Wow. All right, so
isn't Michael Bay not involved with Beast Wars?
No, it's supposed to be a sequel to Bumblebee.
Yeah, so I'm excited for it. As long as Michael Bay's not in it, I'm all for it. Like,
he might be a producer, but he's got no say.
Yeah, he messed up Transformers, man. He messed it up.
I mean, Dark of the Moon ain't bad because that's literally
no. That was a pretty good one. Even the first one was decent, but like all the others started like spiraling, and I was like, "What are you doing? You're changing way too much. None of this makes sense."
I mean, I think the two biggest things for Beast Wars, number one, obviously you need to have Voyager's Golden Disc because that's an essential reason for why Beast Wars exists in the first place. And second, you need to bring in the Vok. Everyone's looking, what the hell is the Vok? The Vok is basically a form of Cybertronians before the Autobots and Decepticons. If you know the lore, they're basically the ones that created the Autobots as a slave labor race, and the Decepticons were the warrior race. So, again, we're talking time travel, cartoons, all that stuff. But basically, they're testing stuff on prehistoric Earth the Maximals and the Predacons in there, and then they're like, hey, we'll just start the testing back up again. So
Joker J, damn, you nerds out nerd me by the 9th degree. Bless your hearts. Oh yeah, you want to talk nerd stuff, man? Yo, I could bring in some 40K stuff, but I don't know, man. I gotta make that an entire stream just dedicated to freaking 40K because everybody knows, Harry Cavill is moving over to 40K right now, but he's actually producing it. So with Amazon, so it'll be a very interesting take because they could go to the Horus Heresy, which is actually 30K. But they don't need to do that. If they're gonna do straight 40K, they could do flashbacks of the 30K events. But I'd rather just go into the 40K, so it doesn't confuse the fans because that's a lot of stuff involved with 40K. I mean, there's years upon years of lore like that. It rivals that of Star Wars.
Well, but here's another.
Orler said, "You start talking 40K, I'm out."
Oh, okay. But here's the thing, though, that there's something that HBO is making that may potentially, I don't want to say hurt the 40K project, but it may confuse people. So Dune, obviously, Dune 1 was a huge hit. They just finished up Dune 2. But HBO is doing a prequel series, the Sisterhood.
Yeah.
But apparently it's supposed to take place either during or right after the Jihad. I can't even say the word right now. The Butlerian Jihad, where they kill all the computers and thinking machines. So that might visually confuse people. Like, what show is another? You know what I mean?
HBO Max grabbing all these spin-off shows, dude. They got what? They got that Dune spin-off show. They're gonna do the Wick spin-off show with Ballerina.
Yep.
They're in talks with Matt Reeves for the Arkham Asylum show, and then the Gotham PD show, and the Rogues Gallery show.
Rogues Gallery. CD603. 40K army building. I'm in. Yo, if they did some 1/6 scale 40K figures, here's the thing though: the Space Marines will be about Thanos size. That's the problem.
The small ones. The
regular Joe Space Marines will be about the size of a Thanos, and then we got the higher ups, the Primarchs, and the Golden Space Marine. The ones that actually guard the Emperor. I forgot the names. The names escape me. But these dudes, the golden these golden soldiers, they tower. They tower Space Marines. All right. So these dudes would be about 20 inches, maybe 25.
Exactly.
So it'd be ridiculous.
Just say this, like the Warhammer 40K, like the genetic and body modifications. Let's just say Dr. Halsey's work looks like a child's crayon drawing compared to the 40K advancements. And if you know Halo, you know what Halsey did.
It could be done, though, because look, back in the day, Sideshow made those StarCraft figures of Jim Raynor and Marcus in their Space Marine outfit armor. So it's been, all it is just a little bit of tweaking here and there. You can use like the same mold and get the Warhammer armor because it's pretty much the same.
So I want to bring in Oilers real quick because Oilers, he was. I wonder if he could do the math real quick on how he was talking about on the chat a few nights ago that he was wanting to do the math out of how much is Sideshow losing when having all these kinds of stock in their warehouses. So it's something to that nature. I want to bring him in and see if he could do the math on that because I'm interested. Oh man, it's something to that nature. But I also want to hear. I haven't brought Oilers in a minute. If he's available, I want to bring him in because he's all over the chat right now. 1 + 1 = 2. Done. I don't know. I feel the force tonight or Thursday. Nate, I don't know. I feel the force tonight or Thursday. I feel the force tonight. You feel wait. the well, what you mean by this? Like, is it going to go crazy tonight, or is Hottoys going to drop something? Is that what you're feeling, OG? Will you still be streaming in an hour? I don't know. We'll see. How long is this stream been going? Because of my computer having the battery issue, also it can't tell time correctly. So I don't even know.
The stream has been going for 4 hours, 23 minutes.
4 hours, 23 minutes. Okay, cool. Matt says, yes, Space Marines are augmented to be giants. That's a large CGI budget. Best to go with Astro Minotaurum with a small SM team. Yeah, Space Marine team. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, I can see that too, Matt. It's going to get ridiculous because, one, everything is giant in everything. Think of Star Wars, but to the upteenth level with 40K. Then throw in elves, throw in orcs, throw in Terminators from T-800s up to, but include freaking magic involved. By magic, I mean the Force. By Force, I mean corrupted by the dark side. I mean chaos incarnate. Everything that you know about the Force, think of it. Think of it like the Emperor's playground at that point, filled with the dark side of Force throughout the galaxy. And pretty much like chaos is pretty much hell in the 40K universe. And that's how people are able to travel through space. They gotta go through hell in order to travel through the galaxy. So it gets real crazy for 40K. You need to be careful with 40K because it gets real crazy. It's dark, very dark. It's not for everybody. To let y'all know, it's very dark. Like, whenever somebody is good, whoever is good in that show, not even the show, in the actual lore, they don't last that long. Good people die quickly in the stories. It's
like Space Walking Dead.
Space Walking Dead at that point, yeah. The good people, there's not either enough of them or they die quickly because. Like, whoever you think is the badass in 40K, just remember what Qui-Gon says. There's always a bigger fish. In 40K, there's always a bigger fish. It doesn't matter how big you are. You could be as big as a planet. Someone could take you out. You could be as big as a freaking galaxy. And there is characters in the Chaos universe. In the Chaos Hell, there are as big as galaxies. Actual galaxies in the chaos realm, and they still get defeated. How can you be as big as a galaxy and still get freaking wiped by somebody else? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous in 40K.
And you're forgetting another thing too.
That's how plot armor.
Yeah, but you're also forgetting too. They can transfer your conscience. Your body may die, but they can transfer your consciousness, and you can be a living being as like a tank or an aircraft.
Oh yeah. The mechs. Yeah. You don't die. If you're a Space Marine, don't worry. You will forever be serving the Emperor by commanding a tank, a mech. These obviously I forgot the name of the tanks, but they're these mechas, these giant mechs that rival that of freaking skyscrapers. Right? You could command that. You could be living your rest of your life inside a mech the size of a freaking skyscraper, rocking around, praising the good word of the Emperor. Fight for the Emperor. Yes.
I mean, it's almost like a Ultra Valhalla sense. Like, it's revered. If you're augmented into like one of those mechs, it's almost like you've gone to Valhalla. You are revered.
Yeah, but that's it, guys. I just wanted to get into a little bit of 40K because I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's come. But I would like to see some figures. But then again, your normal figure, like for example, Thor over here, right? This is your average, tall 12-inch figure, right? About what 12 point something, but maybe 12 inches, right? For a 1/6 Space Marine, it's going to be the size of a Thanos. And that's your average size. That's the problem.
I think that might be too small. I'm thinking Hulk size minimum.
Hulk size? Oh my god. I don't even want to go into that. But either way, other than that, it's just big. Like 40K. Crazy big.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. So wow. So I left the votings up again for 3 hours. So 224 votes so far. Which to choose? DeLorean at 36%. In-Art Joker went from 24 to 23%. Both say I think 19% both. People still stick with both at 19%. Neither. Howard took all my wallet at 23%. Yo, it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy in the next few months because In-Art Joker has not completely hit the shelves yet. So they're only available now at China. They got released there. So can you imagine if In-Art Joker starts getting shipped out with notifications, shipping notifications for people? Like, god dang, I had to pay off my Ecto 1 and now I gotta pay off this Joker for $1,000. Damn. I feel sorry for collectors, man. If you're not on a payment plan, I feel sorry for you. Because that's a lot
Check
of
your
money
messenger,
involved.
Nate.
I got a messenger? Let me see.
I sent you 2 pictures. So that would give you an idea. That'll give you an idea what the Warhammer that'll give you an idea what the Warhammer figures, their height, and what they would look like.
Yeah, look at that. This is so StarCraft is like a separate universe that could have been 40K, but it became its own thing. It became StarCraft.
Yep. But this gives you an idea of like how big that they would be because they were pretty much like the same armors.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's Marcus, and then the first one was Jim Raynor.
Yeah, Jim Raynor. Let me see. Do I still have the meme for it? Well, it's about damn time.
Hell, it's about time.
It's about time. Damn, StarCraft. This brings back memories. Look at that. That's an apple too. That's crazy.
Yeah, that just shows you how big of a figure they were at 6 scale.
Cool story. Blizzard was trying to make a 40K game, but there was some story or rights issues. They made StarCraft. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, that's what it was.
Loophole.
So yeah, this was pretty cool. Back in the day, StarCraft. They still haven't finished the story. They still haven't finished the story yet.
What they were going to do was they were going to make Warcraft, but bring it into space. And then that's when they had to change it because, Warhammer already had the rights to space orcs and stuff like that. So that's when they switched to StarCraft and made the Protoss and the Zergs instead.
Wow. Nah, so the Zerg is pretty much the Tyranids from the 40K. It's just pretty much. Like, if you want to see what CGI, great CGI looking Tyranids look like, look at the cinematics for StarCraft. They're your Tyranids. I love the Tyranids. The Tyranids remind me of the freaking Flood meets Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's a beautiful piece. It's a beautiful set of monstrosity right there. Just a flood consuming a freaking T-Rex and turning it into a flood variant. That's Tyranids right there. It's so they have like a hive mind situation with the Tyranids. So it's like I said, like the Flood. So they have their own grave mines, but think of grave mines, but all over the place. All kinds of grave mines. Just watched the Straighties fan film. Oh yeah, I need to watch that too. I still haven't watched that yet. Like there's several videos that have done some fan films and movies. I still haven't watched those yet. Shoot, I know what the 40K did like their own little their site where they drop their own movies and cinematics. I need to watch that too. But I'm interested to see what they are able to pull off with 40K with Amazon. Let's see. Let me see how long we have left. So 9:10. Let me see. So hey Moz, you want to come in? Let me bring you in tonight.
The one returns.
The Moz. I know people have been wanting to see if Moz was coming back next few nights. I'm like, yeah, let's bring him in. There you go. If Moz is available. Let me see. I think they will do him justice in the show. I think so too. He's a big deal. It's gonna be very interesting to see what's gonna happen in the next few. See, cool story. Let's see, I'm going through the chats here. That I don't think I didn't miss anything. Yeah, Space Marines are augmented to be giants. That's a large CGI budget. Yeah, I already said that too. So yeah, I think we're all good. Damn.
Well, I was mistaken about the Prime 1 Predators. They're doing Scar, Celtic, and Chopper.
Wow.
From their Phase 2 lineup. Bane on Throne from City of Bane.
Let me see. Nate, we're talking about Thrawn in the Ahsoka show. Oh, you guys were talking about Thrawn in the chat. I think we're gonna get a proper Thrawn. So Filoni. Oh, okay. Give me a second. Because Maz just came in. So Filoni, he's in charge of the Ahsoka show right now. So I think we're gonna get proper Thrawn once again because Filoni did the original Rebels and he did Thrawn masterfully. So I can't wait to see what Ahsoka brings in, and I'm hoping personally that it retcons sequel trilogy or creates its own timeline that splits off for the sequel trilogy. But that's my hope, that's my faith. But honestly,
well, I mean,
rumor
just be honest.
that Benedict Cumberbatch is supposed to be Thrawn. That's rumors.
Really?
Fact, yeah.
Rumor, yeah, but we got Obi-Wan's wife, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, is playing Hera.
That's perfect. I'll take her.
Got announced the other day.
Yeah. That'd be perfect. So, guys, Maz Toy Box is in the house.
Howdy.
Hey, Maz. What's up?
Going on, brother?
Not a whole lot, man. I was just working on some new pictures. I got a new toy today I shouldn't have bought, but I bought it.
Oh, my God. What'd you buy?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, my God. So should have bought everything. What is it? It has to be
Predator?
No. It has to be Clint Eastwood line. Come on. Oh, it's okay.
Galactus. HasLab Galactus.
Oh my God.
Good God, look at that box.
Wow. I thought it was a Hot Toy box at that point.
No, I found I was at this place called Kaboom locally, and they got it to me $600. That's out the door, so it's taxes everything. So I was like, hell with it. I need them.
Wow. So, was it? How much are you going for right now?
With everything, he's going anywhere between 7 and up. I mean, this guy's got everything. He came in the shipper. He was just brand new. So
wow.
So I mean, I didn't do great because I mean he retailed for $3, but you know, I did get him, and I got the Mezco Fantastic Four coming, and Dr. Doom. So I thought he'd be great for those.
Wow.
Nice.
I've been doing a lot of smaller scale stuff lately.
I got you, man. So are you excited with the coming releases or pre-orders with Hot Toys right now?
Well, I just bent myself over because I really should have kept that money for my Kuiil and Blurg that I pre-ordered. But again, you run into that, and I'm like, you know, I want to get it. I'd rather not order it. This guy is right here. He's willing to at least get me where I'm happy at. I was like, I'll figure out Kuiil and Mando here eventually because I got Mando and Blurg back here. I need Kuiil to get with him. So
yeah, but the good thing is Kuiil and Blurg. It looks like it's not going to last. It's going to last for a bit in stock, so you might have a chance for a discount on it.
I've already pre-ordered them though. Why?
Oh, you already did. Okay.
Yeah, why lose? I pre-ordered them both at the same time. You know.
Oh wow.
So that was back when I was pre-ordering.
Well, yeah, we were all pre-ordering.
We were all pre-ordering. So, yeah. But right now, I didn't shoot Galactus yet because it's not payday, and I shouldn't have spent that money yet. At least with payday, I can kind of hide that money. So I'm just shooting Silver Surfer, which came with Galactus, and I'm doing it. I was working on the edit while I was listening to you guys.
Okay.
So
I'm not holding you up in your edit, right?
no, I mean I'm just trying to take the font from Coming of Galactus, which is like on that book there. I'm pointing this stuff that's way back there. Sorry, that's the first. Oh, it's still. Oh.
Like your setup, by the way. Look at that.
I'm working on it. But so I was taking this font, The Coming of Galactus, and I was going to put that behind Silver Surfer and have him flying towards the camera. In that pose from Rise of the Silver Surfer where he's flying towards the camera. I like that pose. So, but yeah, so this is the first appearance of Silver Surfer here, and then in the last panel is the first appearance of Galactus. So I don't have the other book though. This is the one I have.
Oh wow, yeah, I love the fact you incorporate your collections with what you have and comic book stuff. I thought it was always fun.
Well, I thought I'd try it, and then I'm going to do another shot later when I can do Galactus. I actually tested it on my phone. I'm going to have him like just holding this book and just like mad, like I'm in a comic book.
Wow.
Yeah, just playing.
So are you excited for the new Mandalorian, or you're already going to keep your version that you modified yourself?
I'm keeping all of them.
Okay, so you're picking up the new one with the head sculpt then.
Yeah, I'm gonna have all three of them. Oh, actually, I have two of the old ones now because I got the one with the blurg. I bought that one, plus I have the original Durasteel. So I think that when I can tell, I don't know, in that Sideshow video when I was watching, when his leg fell backwards, I started to doubt myself. But I could have swore that would be the 1.5 body that he was in.
I would hope so, because it doesn't make sense why they update one body and then go for the next Mando on the line, and it comes with a downgrade from the updated version. You would think they would use the updated body they have for the blurg version, the Mando and blurg, and move that body towards the Mando Chrome version.
Well, yeah, because I mean, the blurg version, he's got ratcheted legs, so that's why I started to doubt it. Because you see his legs start to fall backwards after he posed them. So, I don't know. I mean, I would think the ratchet would have caught that and it wouldn't have drifted back like that. So, and thank you, Blackbird Tech. I actually have 5 more Maji cases on the way.
Wow. Are you so you haven't been hit by the whole Denobi situation where he's not getting his?
On Black Friday, it said it would be ready by April. I haven't heard anything other, to the contrary of that. So, I hope they're ready. But if they're not, they're not. I don't know where I'm going to put Kuiil on blurg. He's going to stay in a box, I think, because I have nowhere left to put him. Yeah, and it's the lack of space is the reason why I didn't buy a Hydra Stomper, even though he seemed like a really cool get. Yeah, with the fingers, yeah. Man, I can't stand. Why did they put him on that neck, dude? Why?
I know. I was mad too.
He's got to come off that neck. Please tell me you can take him.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
But he will fit in. He should fit in the transport trooper, though.
You just got to pull that peg out of the transport trooper, and
yeah, because my custom Bill Burr head sculpt in my transport trooper, it's the long neck. It's all one piece, and I had to physically remove the head from the joint piece, and then you pop the joint piece from the body, and then it should, in all essence, work. And like I said before, the only thing is with the transport trooper, the fabric front, that's supposed to represent the neck seal, that's actually physically glued onto the neck peg. So if you want to get the full complete, covering of the neck, you'll need to source your own neck seal.
I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I'm kind of going into the Mezco game more now. I mean, I got the Mezco Crow showing up tomorrow. So I'll have the Hottoys, I'll have the Sideshow, and the Mezco. That Sideshow Crow is actually really good.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's I like him better than the Hot Toys one. Of course, my Hot Toys one is old as dirt, and his legs just give out. I mean, he's got weak knees now. He just can't stand on his own at all. So
I didn't know Mezco was doing a Crow.
Oh yeah, Mezco 112. Well, they've done the Crow. It's released, and now I think you can only find it secondary market. But
Oh, really? Wow. Oh,
but
it's a
one of the
112.
yeah, but one of the toy shops that I do business with emailed me on like the 23rd, and they're like, "Hey, we got him in the store, and he's free shipping. So he's retail, free shipping." And I was like, let's just do it. New job gives me some possibilities.
Nice.
But
anyone else see Infinity Ultron get delayed? I thought it was already delayed.
Or another delay.
Wasn't there already
delay?
He was already delayed, right?
Yeah, he was delayed once already.
the only other delay I know of is the Clone Wars Yoda. He got delayed.
Wow. So you're getting that one?
Yeah, I'm not getting Ahsoka though. That thing looked horrible. I hate to say it. I mean, but her pants had the little stuff on it instead of just her leg is supposed to be the little diamond shapes, not the pants. The pants aren't. No, just iron on diamond shapes. It's supposed to be her leg through the pants. No.
It was just too. They couldn't go all the way with it. You're like, we can't. The legs, we can't paint them. It's okay.
Yoda looks good. I liked my Sideshow Anakin and Obi-Wan. Actually, they had bum hands, and I hit Sideshow up, and they sent me new sets of hands for both of them. So then I was like, you know what? I'll nuke these hands and freeze them so they get where I need them to be, and I'll have another set in case I ruin it. Because all they did was send me the exact same hands that couldn't hold lightsabers. I was like, thanks. You fixed nothing.
So I was gonna bring this up real quick. That Yoda you pre-ordered, it's about to get waitlisted now.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, he's blue screen.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a limited release according to Sideshow, but that doesn't mean anything. They'll probably just make him again later.
They've done it before. No, I agree. They've done it before. They keep bringing back C-3PO like no tomorrow.
R2, Mythos Kenobi, Mythos Fett. Yeah.
Yep.
I was glad that I grabbed R2 when I did. The Hot Toys R2. I pre-ordered him just a couple weeks ago.
Before the blue screens.
Yeah.
Wow.
He actually is pretty good. If he comes out anywhere near like that, he's going to be pretty good. And that will be my Yoda. I'll be happy with that. But,
well, Moz, congrats on. Were you able to pick up anybody else from the Clone Wars line?
I'm not really. I mean, I'm more into the cartoon Clone Wars stuff, so I had to back off a lot of stuff, like a lot of the clones. I got 3 501st Deluxe and a Rex. I think I got enough clones to do some photography with. Granted, they're not all like Jesse or Vaughn or any of that stuff, but I think I'm good enough. I don't need to spend that money. I really am trying to find a happy balance right now. I just started my new job.
Congrats.
I can't seem to keep money in the bank though, so I need to work on that part now.
Well, when we got Hot Toys dropping like fire like this, it's hard to keep money in the bank.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to go for that Spider-Man either, the one they just announced. Even though I want him, I'm not spending that kind of money for him. He's just that. I know I did not get C-3PO. I'm gonna probably splurge and get the Tamashii Nations one. I don't want the Attack of the Clones one.
Well, what if Hot Toys drops the Goldenrod C-3PO for Return of the Jedi?
If they drop like a Empire Strikes Back C-3PO that fits in a bag, I'll buy it. But otherwise, I'm just gonna buy the Tamashii Nation one. I'll splurge.
I think that ship has sailed, my friend. But I think our best bet.
It's sailed. I'm willing to spend the money.
Let's be faithful.
I can catch it.
Let's be faithful. Like, you never know. Hot Toys might drop the Bespin, Han, and Chewbacca. You never know. Let's be faithful. Yeah. Maybe.
What about Return of the Jedi Goldenrod with his throne?
Ooh, I love that.
I'd rather the bag scene from Empire. Man, that's my scene. That's my 3PO, Empire 3PO.
I mean, hey, if you're getting a B1 battle droid, you already get ahead. If you have a Chewbacca, you can do the scene.
I haven't gone in with a droid yet either. I mean, I kind of want them, but then I just gotta watch my pennies, man. I'm diversifying, and I can't just throw my money at Hot Toys. I mean, plus they take up so much more room. I mean, look at the 112 scale. Look how big that is. See how much room he takes? He takes up no room. He's tiny. This is the Mafex Black Symbiote Spider-Man. Not the best pose. I just futzing around with him, but yeah.
Wow.
But he's $100. So, but he comes with the Peter Parker's head sculpt, 2 different like McFarlane type eyes, and all kinds of stuff. And it's my Spider-Man. It's the one I've been wanting. Black Symbiote.
Well, we might see that come back with the PS4, the Sony Amazing Spider-Man game.
They've already
Spider-Man 2.
They've already bastardized the suit. They've done the Venom symbiote based off of the advanced suit, not based off of the Venom suit. If you look at the promo for it, it's got the spider like the advanced suit. It's not the one that wraps around like this. This is, I mean, I'm a purist. I want that spider.
Really? Wow.
And thank you, Ryan. Thank you. But yeah.
Let me see. Did anyone get the Infinity Ultron 2? I don't need to get it yet because it's 2021 pre-order. I could wait till it hits discount at that point. But I'll be paying attention to it. If it hits blue screen, I'm going to pre-order it. Well, not blue. You know what I mean. Like either pre-order it or order it at some point.
Yeah, I'm not buying a lot of Marvel. I'm still of the mind, if Marvel-wise, I'm going to get maybe a Spider-Man or 2 if they're not breaking my, over the price. And Zombie Cap. I'm still there. That's where I want. Zombie Cap.
You know that Spider-Man 2 for the Insomniac game is coming, that there's multiple black suits, right? It's not just one.
I mean, hey, if I get this one out of it, I'll be happy.
They said that they're going to do the advanced suit look, they're going to do the original look, and then there's one more black suit that's going to be like an artist's rendition.
I don't want anything but this. And
the original black suit will be in
anything but this.
They said the original black suit's going to be in there.
This is my childhood right here, man. This and the red and blue. So, and I heard you guys talking Transformers. I was like, come on. And Don, I thought you would know better, man. Letting him say that Cliff Jumper and Jazz died, man. I was like, dude.
I tried to get in. I tried to get in. They wouldn't let me get in.
When they saved Spike and them, like Spike and Bumblebee got saved. Jazz and Cliff Jumper got saved because
you know how long it's been? You know how long it's been. I was just trying to remember. I just remember.
I haven't watched it in years.
Of Autobots died on that airplane.
It's traumatic. Come on.
Good.
I was in the theater, man.
I checked on the list online, and it showed, that like 6 Autobots did die on the hijacked plane. My bad that I didn't know which ones exactly.
Have you guys been reading Dark Web? Because apparently Mary Jane's got powers now, by the way.
I've been reading it. I mean, you got Ben Reilly's now a villain. He's got his powers.
Yeah. They're doing Inferno basically, but in the Spider-Verse. So
exactly. And Mary Jane's got freaking superpowers now. I was like, well, this whole thing is just going off the wall, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, I mean, let me ask you, because they actually filmed Madam Web in Boston this past summer. So is that gonna, like, that kind of stuff was what we're gonna see in Madam Web?
No.
I don't know. I haven't actually read any Madam Web per se. Dark Web is Madeline Pryor. She's in charge of that because she's now in charge of Limbo, and she's sending Limbo, all spoilers, she's sending Limbo into New York. So they're replaying Inferno from X-Men in the 80s.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dark Web is based off of basically Ben Reilly turning into a villain. He's no longer the Scarlet Spider. He's Chasm.
So I'm gonna bring up Justin's question real quick.
Yes.
Have only the Toby Spider-Man on order. Which Tom should I get?
The No Way Home one.
If you have not picked up any of the No Way Home Toms yet, I would recommend getting the final suit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That head sculpt is perfection, Tom Holland. He even got the little wingy hair in the front.
But it's expensive. If you want and the best way to get is a deluxe. You get that base, but it is like what, close to $400.
That base is awesome because you can use it for multiple characters. You don't have to just use it for Spidey. You can use it for any type of superhero who likes to what do they call it when they're just hanging over the ledge?
They're stalking.
Not stalking. It's like protrude, not protrude. It's like, I forget the word, but it's a certain word where they just hang over, looking sternly into the city.
The only issue that I do bring up with the newest suit is that you won't be able to recreate any of the moments from the film with this suit because this suit was towards the end of No Way Home. If you have a gripe with that, then you might have to get the integrated suit because that's the suit that he wore most of the film with. And then that's the suit he wore when joining up with Toby and Andrew Garfield. So if you're anal about that, then you might have to reconsider a few things when getting your Tom Holland. But if you're cool with just having this suit as Tom Holland, and then you don't care about doing your own little head canon about this is the suit he wore during the final fights, then yeah, you can do that too. So,
I mean, I got a question though. What are the main differences between this and then Churro Spider-Man? Because I mean, they're essentially both the new Disney suit.
This is going to be a
Churro Spider-Man is based off of Avengers Academy web, and it's like it's the web suit. So like the logo on the front is different, and the blue color is different, and the pattern is a bit different.
And this material looks like it's Miles, aka Gwen material, with a little bit of softer material in there too. It doesn't look like it's padded like the advanced suit or classic suit. It doesn't look like it's that thicker whatever that the Churro suit's wearing. And by the way, Justin says done base gone go with the NECA Gremlin, so he's gonna get the new No Way Home one with the base.
Okay.
He's me with his NECA Gremlin.
I mean, if you already have the classic video game suit and you have the diorama wall, you put that base. Even if you got to position it up on a riser or something, you could actually have a New York City wall.
Yeah, I've been working on dioramas a lot lately too. First 1/12 scale, it's a lot easier to work with.
Like if you have Churro Spidey and you don't want to get this Holland Spidey, then the Churro Spidey works just as well as trying to get as close to the classic suit. If you don't want to actually get the Hot Toys classic suit, just because it's got a lot of issues with it. But I mean, if you're trying to collect all Spideys, then go for it.
Blackbird Tech is asking Moz, do you have any Mezco Wolverine figures? I want to get one, but I'm unsure which one to get.
I don't. I'm looking at getting that new one that just came out in the 10. I mean, the only thing holding me back is it's the yellow and blue and not the brown and gold costume. But otherwise, that Wolverine figure is like the bomb. If you don't want to do Mezco, though, Mafex makes another great Wolverine figure too, and it's really nice. So, but
so I think this is the best head sculpt to date with Tom Holland. I think it's perfection. I do like the fact that I don't know if they were going for this look with him, but it feels like this is the expression he was giving to Star-Lord when Star-Lord was explaining Thor in Infinity War. Like, yeah, the guy not so good looking, and then Tom Holland just gives him like the look. Like, are you really? Are you kidding me?
well, Nate, this was that rolling eyes. I mean, this should be the deal breaker right there. Rolling eyes. None of the other ones you can move your eyes around. I mean, I was looking at the quarter scale one today when I was in that store buying that Galactus, and his eyes are just straight forward, and I'm like, it looks very like just kind of plain. I mean, I couldn't really imagine him being able to really be used with the head sculpt at all because his eyes were just straight, and it just didn't, like with the sculpt and everything, it didn't play right. But with this rolling eyes, I'm like, there you go. I mean, you can go back and get other costumes. I'm sure you'll find them later and just put this head on it. But this is the way you get this head.
Okay.
This is the way you get this head with the rolling eyes and the best head sculpt. So
Justin McFly. So if you look at the other photos, because the lighting here is causing it to look older, but you look at the more in-hand photos, he does look younger, like of age, when he was in this film. But here the lighting is making him look older. I do agree on that. But in the other shots, though, on the in-hand photos I've seen, he does look pretty much the same age. It's just the lighting over here they chose with making him older for some reason.
Well, the other thing is also Hot Toys been doing a lot of their promos. The figures are looking more aged. Like look, Cable for example, he looked a lot older than what he actually turned out because with the hand paint they can get that detail, and then when you go into the production line, it's not as detailed. It's gonna be a softer look. So you're gonna come back a little softer when he goes into production.
That too. But I do like how the strength in this head sculpt detail. So it's good. It's not gonna lose that much when it hits final production. So now my concern is with this suit is that if you are a collector that loves posing figures, I'm not sure if this suit is going to last if you're going to pose them to hell and back. So you might have to get 2 of these versions if you want to pose one and then keep one to display. If you're that kind of collector that wants to keep one pristine, but you also want to pose it, you might have to get 2 of these.
Well, if Maz is right with it being more of like the Miles Morales suit,
From Into the
it's gonna
Spider-Verse?
be- it's gonna be more forgiving with posing.
It'd be a lot more forgiving. I
Yeah,
bought 2 of those,
it,
man. I
it
love
does look. It does look like he said, like it's more fabric than it is like the vinyl rubber. So if that's the case, then this figure will pose well.
I do hope so. Like, I really don't want people to buy 2 of these unless they really want to. Because if you could just buy one and just enjoy posing it, that'd be perfection right there.
You could use this head sculpt to totally make the Uncharted line because that's his hairdo in Uncharted. Because it was directly after No Way Home.
I suppose.
If you want to do the Uncharted with, Tom Holland. I mean, I still think that, Nathan North? Was it Nathan North?
Nathan
Nolan
Drake?
North? No, the guy that plays
Didn't Doc Ock go to Waylist as well? Or
Yeah,
Bruce
Doc
Wayne?
Ock is gone. Now waitlist remains. Yeah, both of them are gone. Both the
I still
Collect
got 'em
Edition
pre-ordered.
and Deluxe.
Yay.
Yeah, no, I got the Deluxe Edition too. Like, out of your damn mind. So I'm not.
backup site for this one. Or one of my many. Yeah, Nolan North. That's who I was thinking. That's who I wish would have actually played. Either Nolan North or Nathan Fillion should have actually been Nathan Drake.
Nathan Fillion's a little old now. But
But he did that fan made film of him being Nathan Drake, and
I
he
know,
knocked it
I
out of
know.
the park.
It was
he
good.
was a perfect Nathan Drake. And I mean, hell, they even put Nolan North in the damn Uncharted movie when they're on the beach, and he's like, "What'd you? I just fell from a car from the sky." He's like, "Oh, it reminds me of when I was younger. Almost
Yeah.
did the same thing." I was like, "That's Nolan North right there."
Nate.
They did that on purpose.
Yo.
I'm gonna have to bounce up because I'm having that connectivity problem, the same one where it was connecting and disconnecting. So I gotta go reset my router or whatever. But I'm gonna bounce. I gotta take care of some stuff tomorrow before I fly out on Friday. So
all right, man.
Yeah.
You're flying? Are you leaving on a jet plane?
yeah, I'm leaving on a plane coming to these guys.
Don't know when you'll be back again.
No, Monday.
I love that song too. Yeah.
Every time I hear that, it's Armageddon.
I think Con Air, because then Steve Buscemi pops in saying define irony, and he goes on about the band that died.
Yep. Alabama.
Yeah.
About Leonard Skinner.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Leonard Skinner. Yep.
So, this is the song they were singing, right?
Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah.
Oh, Sweet Home Al was it?
Sweet Home Alabama. Yeah.
Yep.
It was Armageddon that they were singing that song. The
yeah.
On a jet plane.
That was Ben Affleck when he was talking.
These are the morons you chose to save the world.
Yeah.
Steve Buscemi still had one of the best lines in that movie. Get
Yep.
off the nuke. Sorry, brother. Just wanted to feel the power between
No. My favorite line from that movie is American components, Russian components. No, made in Taiwan.
No. My favorite one was when the same dude, right? When Ben Affleck said, "Have you ever watched Evel Knievel?" Never watched Star Wars.
No, there's two. It's I hate to be the materialistic weasel of the group, but you think we'll get hazard pay?
Yeah.
Oh my
None of them want to pay taxes ever.
Ever. After saving the world, it makes sense, right?
Yeah. And then the other one is when they're in the actual space station. Oh, don't touch that. That is my grandfather's. He's a genius. He make tip of the bomb that fun. New York, Washington, D.C.
Yeah. The weakest part of that is Ben Affleck, in my opinion.
All right. Well, I'm going to bounce.
His acting chops yet.
All
right. I'll see some of you on Friday in person. So later.
Peace.
Later. That's right. He's coming down here.
Yeah. He's coming down here. We're headed to CMBs.
I work until Tuesday. So.
Damn. Yeah. So you're all.
I work at Target now. I work at Target. Watch out. I might miss.
Oh my God! You got all the hookers with the Funko Pops now.
Man, nobody cares about Funko Pops there. I don't care about Funko Pops there. I do, try to curate the NECA section, but we're not even allowed to do that. Like we can restock it, but like anything new, there's a rep that comes in that has to stock that first. And I'm like, it's been like a month, dude. Where the hell are you? I got 8 cases of your crap back here. Come, because I want some turtles. Just, or predators. I want stuff. Come open the boxes.
Oh man. So you like the Prey movie?
I didn't hate it. I put it right after Predator 2. So Predator 1, Predator 2, Prey, and then the other movies.
That's how I rated
I
it
agree.
too. That's
Yeah, I
exactly
agree with
how
that.
I rated
Yeah.
it as well. I said the same thing. Predator 1, 2, and then Prey.
What really hurt Prey was I don't know, maybe it was just the clan of Predator, but the fact that he came into that one-on-one combat and then he cloaked. That's not something a typical Predator would do, because that's the matchup. That's when you take the mask off and you go in and you get called ugly and you fisticuffs. The other thing that kind of bugged me was the fact that they, and I loved Amber Midthunder in the movie. Well, I mean, I love what she was able to do, but I don't feel that they gave her enough opportunity to express how badass she was. And then all of a sudden she's a ninja. I was like, I felt like I missed something. I was like, she kept talking the talk, but always, goofed up, didn't quite make it. And then all of a sudden she kicks crap out of the Predator. I'm like,
well, to be fair, she let the Predator kick his own ass. That's the thing.
Yeah, but like look at the cats. When she was with the cats, she falls off the tree. Like falls off. I mean, she had the good plan. She knew what she was doing there, but she wasn't able to implement it. And then all of a sudden she's, Master Ninja kicking the crap out of the Predator. And I was like, I hadn't see that step past the falling thing. And then all of a sudden she just
plot armor.
Yeah, just crazy awesome. And I was like, I just needed that extra step. I just needed that one little step where we knew that she's actually capable, not just talking the talk, and not just capable.
Well,
I think they were just trying to build that up, because remember, she was always constantly training on her own. Like that scene where she, is trying to master the tomahawk and then figures out, well, let me tie a rope to the tomahawk and I can hit multiple targets.
I think if she killed that deer, I would have been fine.
Kill a deer, that'd be fine.
I think she'd been able to kill that deer and it not get away.
A random Bambi pops up. Bambi's mom pops out of nowhere.
No, she chases a deer and she misses it. If she killed it, if she was able to actually take something out, I think it would have been fine with her progression, her entire arc.
All I know is at least they didn't kill the dog, because if they would have killed the dog, I would have turned the movie off and been like, screw this movie. I've never watched it.
The dog was cool, man. The dog was
exactly.
awesome.
That's why I was like, don't kill the dog, or I'm not going to watch the rest of this movie. At least the dog survived.
Oh, Peyton hasn't seen Prey yet.
I have not seen. Okay, let's slow down on. Okay,
I haven't seen Wakanda yet, by the way. So.
Oh, okay, Peyton. We won't talk about it. We won't talking about it. The only issue I have with the Prey movie is the same issue I've been having with Predator for the past freaking decade, and it's pissing me the hell off. I mean, I ain't gonna get into spoilers.
I just want a Predator to win. That's all I want.
That's what I'm hoping. That's whatever.
I want a backstory with Predators and they don't always die.
I understood. It was understandable why Arnold Schwarzenegger won. He was like part of an elite combat team. He was heavily trained, and it's freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Predator 2, kind of wish Danny Glover ate it, because I mean, you're just a cop. You're not hardcore.
I can forgive that Danny Glover won, because then there was like a whole tribe of more there going.
He was gonna lose no matter what.
You got him, but we're still here.
Yeah, he was gonna lose that fight no matter what. Like he got the W, because you're like, we'll let him go.
Because he's Danny Glover, And the only reason why most people let it go is because he was freaking Riggs from Lethal Weapon.
No, he was Murtaugh.
Oh yeah, not Riggs. He was Murtaugh. But I was just sitting there like, even when I grew up, like, kind of as an adult, when you watch Predator 2. And he's about to, after he kills the Predator, I was just hoping that we could get like a little Easter egg. Put it in your mouth, Riggs. Put it in your mouth.
Don't nibble on the barrel.
Put it in your mouth, Riggs.
Put it in your mouth. Lethal Weapon. That was on the TV the other day.
He did do the Easter egg. Even in Predator 2, he did the I'm getting too old for this shit.
Yeah. And it's hard to see him play Harrigan because he'd done the Lethal Weapon before
Exactly.
that. And he
And
was
then
too old for this shit. And now he's not too old for this shit. You're like, come on, which is it?
He's supposed to be a different character, but here he is, LAPD all over again. And then he drops the Lethal Weapon line in Predator 2. I'm like, how are people supposed to separate you from your characters when you're literally the same character? You're just a different name.
Yeah, Lethal Weapon apparently is
Revolver.
coming back.
He carried a freaking revolver like a Lethal Weapon, except in Predator 2, his revolver had a big ass scope on it, which made no sense.
But I agree with Martin K though, man. Danny Glover was a total badass in Predator 2, man. I mean, look how he dealt with the Colombians or whatever at the beginning of the movie and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
in the very beginning. Yeah.
I mean, he was pretty uber. They made him into Uber cop, you know, like Demolition Man, but not Sylvester Stallone, like one tier down.
Once you're down. Yeah, because it was Sylvester Stallone, he would have taken out the entire building.
Yeah,
dude. Sylvester Stallone's a badass. Look, he broke his freaking neck doing Expendables 1 and still continued with the movie after breaking his neck.
You know what would be pretty cool? If they could just, like, if they had been able to do this a lot quicker to get all the big stars, action stars, against the Predator. You know, Arnold... Well, Dutch, you know, bring back Dutch, Sylvester Stallone, like Expendables, but with Predator involved. Yeah. You know what I mean?
There's another Expendables coming. Like,
I think
Stallone
Dutch
said
dies
that
from
there's one
cancer in
more
the
coming.
comic books, doesn't he?
No. He they retconned that with the video game where Dutch becomes a Predator hunter and joins a special ops group by the government to help maintain safety against the Predators, like go hunt down these Predators. So he augments himself with Predator technology, not to the point where it's like that damn bad Predator movie.
The hunter killer uniform.
Yeah, not the hunter killer uniform, but it's just his augmented technology into him. But he's still human. It's not like an Iron Man suit, Predator suit. No, he's still human. He just have augmentations to help him fight these Predators better.
Yeah, because in the original Dark Horse comic book, they start with his brother.
He gets cancer because in the comics he gets cancer because he was exposed to that alien radiation from the bomb exploding. Like,
And
you
that's
know,
what
everybody.
his brother.
You think like, oh, he survived, you know, because he went underwater. But then in the comics they say, yeah, he survived, but he also got enough alien radiation poisoning that it gave him cancer.
If you guys haven't read it though, the Marvel Predator comic book is interesting. I'm actually kind of enjoying that. The Alien one too, actually.
I will forever be a fan of the Dark Horse ones only.
I got the Dark Horse stuff on lock, but I'm pulling the new ones and I'm reading them and I'm actually kind of digging it. This new Predator comic book, without getting into too much, this girl survives a Predator attack and she goes out hunting the one that killed her family, and so it's like 20 years later and she's killed like a dozen Predators, and it's interesting.
So guys, quick thing, there was a question in the comments. Someone was asking, why isn't the Bespin Luke hit waitlist yet?
Because nobody wants to fork over that crazy ass amount for that bowling ball head deluxe.
Everybody wants the DX7 instead, man.
Yeah,
I think I was forging at the DX7.
I'd rather take that severed hand attachment and the antenna over freaking the exposed Darth Vader helmet with Mark Hamill's face.
Yeah, that just looks bad.
Yeah,
I'd rather have the DX7.
So this is pretty much pushing 8 months already for release, and it's not being affected by the wait list. So it'll be interesting to see how long this lasts. Also, this could be a situation where there are so many pre-order amounts that Sideshow's like, you know what, we'll keep extra batches here and there because this is favored right now with the numbers. So,
well, I mean, you guys can talk Star Wars. I'm curious, where's my King Shark that was supposed to come out in October?
Well, they got pushed back, but then they showed the updated version of it at that Hottoys event.
Oh, I missed that. Is it looking good?
Yeah.
It looks great.
Did he have both pairs of hands?
He's getting an extra accessory. He's getting a little starfish Nice. That comes with them. Because in the picture, the little Starro's on his shoulder, and I was like, well, everybody was like, wait a minute, that wasn't part of the accessories. It was only a book. But yeah, they're gonna throw in the Starro.
Yeah,
I
got
think
him
that's their
pre-ordered,
way of
man.
saying sorry for the long ass delay on a power pose figure.
Yeah, I pre-ordered him through my local shop, so I didn't get an email from Sideshow or anything telling me about the delay. Peacemaker though, I did lock down before he waitlisted. Because I was like, I got King Shark. I think I should probably grab Peacemaker.
Oh, you got lucky with the Peacemaker then. Yeah, everybody's been complaining about.
Once they changed that head and they gave you that other that head sculpt change, I was like, pre-order. I was like, I'd do it because I didn't like what they did before.
See how young he looks. See, he doesn't look as old.
Yeah, it's just the lighting. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been saying it's the lighting.
Now nobody's talking about Win Woo though. I mean, there was like a mention of him, and then boom, it was just
because he's a limited piece over at Secret Base, so it's not going to be released here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I just talk toy photography nowadays, man, for the most part, so I don't know what's going on anymore. I know a little bit.
He's not going to be released here. It's an exclusive Secret Base piece for the new store.
Well, never say never, because remember that Shanghai edition Iron Man was not supposed to leave, and that Shanghai Iron Man left China and went other places.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And they're not releasing the Iron Man
Hottoys seems to like to say it's only limited to China, but then for some reason, it's a couple of shipments seem to end up in Japan, end up in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, CMB. You're right. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, you're right.
And they're not giving me
find a Hong Kong reseller and grab that Wenwu in a suit. So
hey,
there's always ways around it.
I'm kind of like using that. I'm sort of using that pose right there, but I just have him with
Thor.
The Mjolnir. Yeah, the Thor. Yeah,
that's a good pose. I like that.
Yeah, that's a good pose. I just have him with Mjolnir instead of just both hands.
I like their pose better.
How dare you? Anyway, Maz, what you were saying before? I
know I'm just saying. I see all these Iron Mans, and I'm waiting for them to give me the Mark 6 again, because you guys got the Mark 5 again. Mark 3's coming out. I want my Mark 6. That's the last one I need. I just saw a whole bunch of Iron Mans there a second ago. I was like, man, where's the Mark 6?
So, are you involved with any of this here?
The Padme looked good, but I don't know. If I hit the lottery, I'll buy them. But I just, it's just a lot of money. Yeah. The only thing I got out of here was R2. That's the only one I pre-ordered out of all this.
Really? So none of the troopers either, or the battle droids?
No. I mean, the battle droids would get me if I had space and money. I would get some to have some bad guys.
I can't wait till I can start pre-ordering things again. Man! I hate playing this stupid waiting game.
But the Anakin Skywalker looks great, though, man. And Padme, yeah, if you're gonna get Padme, you gotta get at least Anakin Skywalker in your collection to go with your Padme.
I got the other Anakin.
Yeah, like Single Songwriter says, Padme and Anakin has to be in your collection. They're the ones that started the entire Star Wars saga with them, doing the thing.
I got Clone Wars Anakin. I'm happy with that one, the animated. And I got the Anakin on Stap, so I'm good there.
Okay, so you already got an Anakin. You're good then.
Yeah, yes. I got Anakin on Stap, and I got Clone Wars Anakin. Those are the two. I only got Anakin on Stap, so I could have the Stap. But hey, it turned out pretty good. I liked
it.
Great.
Yeah, she looks great. Do you ever get your Dooku?
I didn't go after a Dooku.
Oh, okay. I know everybody's trying to hunt him down now because of this setup now. They're like, damn it.
My Star Wars, I'm trying to just stay in the lane of Mandalorian, and even then, I don't think there's much else I need to buy. I ordered Cad Bane, I ordered Cobb Vanth. I still need to order Pheonix because I haven't pre-ordered her yet, and with all these, blue screens or whatever, I probably should do that at some point, at least lock her down with a deposit. And then there's one other one I need to pre-order that I didn't do. I can't think who it is.
Dog drank all her water.
Oh, yeah, Costco Reeves. I need to pre-order her because I didn't pre-order Axe Wolves, and I'm not going to buy them. I'll get Costco, but not Axe. Axe doesn't have a head sculpt. Don't need them.
Oh man, she looks great.
There are people that are actually doing up head sculpts as we speak.
I can put it on a Death Watch Mandalorian. He's good. I mean, it's not verbatim right out of the show, but hey, it'll work in a pinch if I need a third.
I saw a guy on Facebook. He just showed his 3D rendering of Axe Wolf's head sculpt that he's gonna start printing and then selling and then obviously pay extra for the painted version, but he's gonna sell blanks of Axe Wolf's head sculpt and then the painted version.
So, okay, Stevie's asking, and Maz, I know you said you had the Mando and Blurg.
I'm pulling him out. Hold on.
Yeah, if you're going Mando, did you get the Blurg yet? And he's gonna pull him out in just a minute, guys.
There you go.
Wow, look at that giant piranha.
Yes.
Space piranha.
I don't know where I'm gonna put the second one, but this is the new body. This is the new Mando body. I like it. I didn't have to play with the suit at all, and I got him on here pretty good.
Wow.
So.
Every time I say Space Piranha, it reminds me of the guy that played.
Of course, I got my Beskar Mando on the swoop bike over there. I don't know if you can really see that.
Space Pants! Space Pants!
The swoop bike is blocking off Boba Fett on throne.
Boba Fett on throne. Damn. Oh, did you like the Boba Fett arena suit?
Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, I had to pick him up. I'm thinking of adding the Jango Fett head sculpt to it. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, Boba Fett arena suit.
Oh, look at that black. Look at that black on black on black on black.
I just dropped his poleaxe here. Give me a second.
Yeah, everybody wants the Gamorrean guards after that staff right there. Like, yes, we're going to get Gamorrean guards.
Oh, which side did I have that on? Was it this side? Might have been this side. Something like that. I don't know. Boom. Big bada boom.
They're saying you need to baptize. Stevie says you need to baptize the... Baptize? You mean baptize the Blurg? Is that what you're talking about?
My hot body, I do what I want.
Yeah, that Boba Fett arena is beautiful, though.
Dude, he is. I normally don't go for these one-off colors, but then, once I heard that he was actually point to it, I was like, you know what? Let me do that. And then, of course, he sold out. I was like, cool. I got him.
You got him before he sold out within a day. That's
yeah, I debated with it for an hour, and then I was like, you know what? Let me just do it. And then I bought the comic book with the the black suit cover, and so I'll be slabbing that and throwing it up there too at some point. Yeah, I got a Mando army. I definitely do. I thought I had this wedged in here. I know on Mando you can do that. You can wedge it. Maybe I gotta turn this. Yeah, that'll keep it. So yeah, just turn that thruster so it holds it back there. That's all.
Maz is growing his Mando army. He has a bit of an army over there.
Dude, I got more than I need. I don't have a Django though.
I'm surprised. So yeah, Django at least get him with at least with Boba Fett at least. Well, you never know. You never know. There might be finally a discount at Sideshow for him. So.
Maybe I think they probably over-ordered him. So he's still there. He may be around for a minute. We shall see.
Yeah, but I'll message you if he starts blue screening. So let me see what is Django doing on Sideshow right now. Let me see. Does he have anything? I think he only has double awards.
He only has double rewards.
Get up. Yep, he only has double awards. Yep.
This figure was a lot. Even though she doesn't have the double joints, she came out great.
Oh, mommy!
Mommy came out great, man.
Yeah.
I kind of want to take a dry brush and lighten her hair just a little bit. I feel it's a little too dark. But then again, I don't trust myself. Maybe I'll have Oilers do it. Yeah, that's it. I'm always kind of heavy-handed with my dry brush.
Wow. No, I think just people were just more complaining about the single joint situation, but she looks great.
Yeah, she can hold her helmet. That's I mean, and she's holding it pretty good. I mean, I'm moving her around. It's not really. I'm not like hitting her against stuff, but you know.
How you feel about the head sculpt?
Like I said, it's on point, man. I kind of want to lighten her hair just a little bit, like just do a little quick dry brush of just a little bit of lightness to kind of pull it out a little bit more. I feel it's a little dark, but you know, other than that, I think it's great. It's a great figure.
Yeah, some shots though in the show, her hair was darker, but I could see what you're saying that it was lighter in certain situations. Like there were shots are like, damn, it is light.
Yeah. But as soon as I unboxed her, I of course put this on her. But they're all over her pleather.
Ah, my God, I'm gonna have to do that too on her when I get her.
I do it on all my figures. As soon as I unbox them, I don't even pose or anything. I just start taking them off and getting their clothes.
Yeah, that's what I did with my Django the other day. Oh man, I love Django, but the thing is, you're gonna have to remove his armor pieces so you get into that pleather section.
You get that pleather underneath his armor plate.
Yeah.
The Death Watch has got that, right? That same pleather vest.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only problem is you can't remove the armor pieces from the front for some damn reason.
Luis is asking me which Mando I have on the swoop. It's the regular Beskar Mando, the deluxe, the non-chrome one, because I haven't gotten him yet. I have him on order, just haven't gotten him. He'll be the one that I'll, he won't be stuck on the bike anymore. So we'll do everything with the chrome one, unless he gets.
Oh, there's King Shark. There it is. Look at him.
Oh, look, you get the Starro.
Yep.
I'm glad I ordered him, man. I wish he came with his other pants though too, like both sets. Not just the blue, but the.
I thought he was coming with the other set of pants.
Maybe. I know in the pictures of like what he comes with, it was like one set and not the other. I don't remember which was which, but. So, wait, does he not move his arms like his shoulders? I don't see seams there at the shoulders at all.
No, you can move his arms.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, he has to lift his hand up to say hand.
Yeah, dude, I need him to at least say hand.
So smart.
And then of course I want to maybe play with the camera angles and make him look like he's eating somebody. So at least if we can get the arms up like this, just. Justin, this is Angela's
arm,
and it's matte acrylic finisher. It goes on clear and doesn't add any sheen to it. And it basically just seals in the pleather so it doesn't get activated by weather conditions, and it's less likely to flake. I haven't had anything that I put this on start flaking yet. So and this, get this online. This is made for leather products. So
yeah, here in Georgia, humidity is all over the place. So
yeah.
If you take the arm that comes with Pennywise and you can put it in King Shark's mouth.
Yes.
And then there you go. You got your body thing going on.
Hell yeah. Ew.
It's brought to you by Boulder Inc.
What's up?
Do you guys watch Black Adam?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Really?
Watched it twice.
I'm sorry.
Yep, watched it twice.
I don't know why I can't like things that everybody else likes. I feel like I'm some kind of weird misfit that just can't like things.
Hey, Moz, don't feel bad because most of the community did not like Black Adam anyway.
I mean, I laughed at a couple things. There was a couple cute things about it that was enjoyable, but for the most part, I was like, eh.
There were parts in the movie even I was like, nah, it was all right. But then there were other parts where I was like, oh, it's pretty good. I just watched it twice because I watched it with Nate and Violet, and then I watched it again with my son. So
yeah, the little bit with the catchphrase was kind of cute,
Yeah, but a
lot
lot
when
of
he drops a dude into the bus when he forgets to finish off his catchphrase. That was cute. That was funny.
It's a nice little summer blockbuster that was released in November. But either way, I enjoyed it. But I was enjoying the fact that we might see Henry Cavill come back as Superman, and they had I have it right here right now. They had freaking Henry Cavill announce his return. WB told him to announce his return on Twitter.
Yeah.
And then a few weeks later, James Gunn comes and tells them, "Yeah, we're not going to bring you back, Superman."
Yeah, but to all their, I don't know. I'm not there, of course. I can't defend anybody, but James Gunn doesn't technically take charge until May, so I don't know. Maybe they finally was like, okay, well, you can go make that call because obviously we're going to be doing something here that's going to involve you in May, and that way it's not starting in the wrong direction. And maybe that's what happened. But apparently, he also got rid of Gal Gadot.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
I don't agree with that.
He told Dwayne Johnson that they won't be pursuing a Black Adam Part 2 either. So the only things that are safe right now is Shazam 2, Flash, movie, and Aquaman 2. But I mean, they're going to do Aquaman 2, but then they're turning around and Jason Momoa is going to be Lobo.
Yeah, well, that's still rumor, and I don't think they've actually said that he's gonna be Lobo yet, right?
Momoa kind of let it leak that it is going forward.
Probably a better role for him.
I have a feeling the reason why they're letting the Flash movie go is because I think they're going to go forward with the whole Flashpoint paradox and then wipe it like they did with the comics with the New 52. And I think the DC movie universe is going to be the same thing. They're going to use the Flashpoint paradox and create a New 52 movie saga.
Dude, I'll be happy if we get like Thomas Wayne Batman.
At some point, yeah. At some point.
I'm gonna do all that. Let me get my Thomas Wayne Batman.
That's what I want. At least, give us At least give us an alcoholic Batman who shoots people.
Yes, and Yo-Yo. I also want Court of Owls, but that's a whole different thing. That's New 52 Batman.
Well, Matt Reeves for the Batman, he wants Part 2 to be Mr. Freeze and the Court of Owls.
Oh, I thought you brought it. You were bringing out the Batman.
Oh no, I'm playing with his editing thing.
Okay, no, you're fine.
Apparently, we might be getting Court of Owls with the Batman, as long as they don't mix Battinson. But apparently, Matt Reeves, that's what he was quoted as saying, is he wants to do Part 2 with the Court of Owls and Mr. Freeze.
But that XC suit is gorgeous. Look how freaking thick this bad boy is.
Pretty, but you're not gonna be able to pose it.
Hey, I don't care.
You don't need to pose it. Look at that. It's just like prestige. It's like prestige. It's like Arkham Prestige Batman. You can't really pose it. It just has shelf presence.
Hence why I don't have them.
I just hope that this Batman sells well enough to where they're like, hey, let's do Arkham Mr. Freeze to go with him.
Oh my god,
that'd be cool to go with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anybody
get
this?
Remember they announced Nightwing from Arkham, but the only time we saw that was Sideshow SummerCon, and that was the last time we saw Arkham Nightwing. He ain't been teased. He ain't been mentioned. No new photos.
So, boss, what you were saying?
I was shoot, I don't know now.
The Wonder Woman though, I gotta pre-order her at some point because if Gal Gadot is gone, this is the last Wonder Woman. I have to go to Wonder Woman already ordered, but this one right here, this is like the original sort of like look for the comics. The not the looks, but the more animated, more modern look she has. I really want to go with this aesthetic right now, even though the accessories aren't that crazy like the BBS version or the Justice League version. But at least I get a proper looking Wonder Woman at this point. Because I think
changing her casting is the wrong move, man. That's like the one character or one actress that I think we could have left where they were.
Yeah, I could have left her. She was good.
I mean,
I
she's not
enjoyed
the
her.
best actress, but it worked. It worked for that awkwardness that she's got with society. The way she comes off, she's very socially awkward, kind of.
It's not her fault that the script and everything sucked for Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah, that was Patty Jenkins, man. That was all her.
Yeah, that wasn't her fault.
Oh, look at my King Shark, man! Can't wait.
Yeah, King Shark looks freaking monstrous. Look at that.
Did you pre-order him?
No, not yet.
Oh, Well,
I'm playing the blue screen game on King Shark because I was like, I'm waiting to see if he hits in stock. I don't know. I might have to pre-order him because I didn't get Peacemaker, and I'm feeling that Peacemaker might get another figure from his next season. And I'm really like I
maybe,
might get.
maybe he might. We never know.
Yeah, I'm debating, but I'm on the wait list with Peacemaker. So if that converts, then I'm hopping on it. But King Shark, though, I'm gonna have to pre-order him at some point.
I just wish they would release the rest of the line, man, because I really want Harley from that.
Han.
I'm so smart.
He was so proud of it too when he raised his hand. He's like, yeah, in the freaking auditorium, in the freaking theater auditorium, the auditorium. It was hilarious.
When he was like, "Look, this guy thinks he's smart because he's reading a book. Doesn't even know the book's upside down."
Yeah, great stuff, man. Great stuff. I like it.
Were you picking up the Batman Forever line?
No.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't go with Robin Crotch, man. I just couldn't.
Stick it out that way. I got you.
Just couldn't do it, man. Couldn't bring myself to be. I just had too many Joel Schumacher flashbacks, bat nipples, Robin Crotch.
Yeah, they just recently they compared to Schumacher's Batman and Robin with Mr. Freeze to the new Thor Love and Thunder.
Man, Love and Thunder gets a lot of hate for the wrong reason, man. Nobody seems to understand. I think I mentioned this before. That story is told through Korg's eyes, man. It's not Thor. It's Korg doing the storytelling. That's why everything with Gore the God Butcher is so serious, because Korg is not there for that. That's just stuff we're seeing on the other end. Everything that involves Thor, Korg is there for that storytelling, and that's why it's so goofy, because Korg is goofy like that. I'm not saying it forgives everything, but it does give it a lot of leniency, in my opinion.
I can see that.
So, but yeah, that's where I'm at. Man, there's gotta be an easier way to get all this red out of here.
But I love how this golden armor one it's the centerpiece of all this. Looks great.
Yep.
I have that one. I took her wings off. They're just too annoyingly big right now.
How big are they? Like
they take up much more room than I need them to do. I mean, you're looking at it right there. I mean, that's essentially like that's not a DF-120 size. That's like
that's just an open shelf.
Yeah, that's still pretty big. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, because you got to think each of these figures are 12 inches tall. So
yeah,
I mean that wingspan's what a good.
It's nearly two figures tall.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's about 22 to 25 inch wingspan. Because if you turn Superman sideways and Batman sideways, they pretty much fill up the wing sideways. And then you add in the middle part, you're looking at like 25, 26 inches.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be picking up a Flash at this point because I want a Flash in my collection, but I know I'm going to pick up freaking this dude from the new Flashpoint movie. No. I don't know.
I'm not.
Man.
No, dude, all you got to do is it's because it's Flash. If somebody's like, where's your Flash? Be like, you don't see him? Of course you don't see him. He's too fast, bro.
Oh, my God.
Just keep a little base that says
Flash. Hey, you don't see a B. I have a base that's named Flash.
There you go. And if somebody says, where's your Flash? And you say, you just tell him, I have a Flash. Well, where is he? He's obviously too fast for you to see. He's running around right now. Gosh.
Duh.
Oh, damn. If somebody says, well, why don't you have Aquaman? You just buy like a goldfish and put it right next to the figures and be like, there's Aquaman. He's a fish effer. Peacemaker said so.
Oilers in the house.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going good. Man, I've been doing diorama stuff, buddy.
Yeah, I know. Moz stops by my channel all the time. He's the man.
I'm working on this cinder block size. Ow. wall
yeah.
thing. But I'm using an egg carton.
Oh, heck yeah. That looks awesome.
Yeah, that looks like the wall pattern on the outside of my house. Maybe they
That looks
use egg
good.
cartons.
That's
and they
really
tricked
smart.
me.
Wow.
I realized as I'm going through here laying this egg carton brick that my left window is going to encounter said blocks before my right window. Somewhere I am.
Oh.
So I don't know exactly how to fix that.
You got to eyeball fudge it. Sometimes you have to ignore the measurements and just eyeball it. And I actually do that more than people might think.
Yeah.
If it looks good to the eye, it doesn't matter what the measurement is.
Yeah. But actually, I want real quick tangent. I wanted to talk to you about. You probably have covered it, and I've missed the show, and I apologize. I can't be there for every one of them.
We're taking over your stream, Nate.
I want to build a sewer, an actual curvature sewer that fits for 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
What do I want to use for just to kind of build that around? Like a coffee can?
I'm actually going to be doing one of those as a commission later this year, and I'll show you. One sec. I got to get it, though.
Okay.
Hey, the collector's asking, what happened to Michael Myers' house? Maz's house?
Yeah.
He destroyed it.
Took over me, and I plowed through it.
Yeah, he trashed it. He threw it in the bin. He got upset with it and trashed it.
Dude, I really needed like really
kaiju on it.
hand before I got to that point. I was trying to tackle something I was not ready for, and it fell apart like 4 times, and it made me start over every time. I was like, oh, now where do you get that?
So honestly, there's a lot of ways you could do it. There's actually, I can think of a lot of ways, but the way I'm going to do it, because it's sturdy, this is a concrete form tube. So, in a parking lot where you have the big poles in the parking lot and there's a cylindrical piece of concrete holding the pole.
Yeah.
This is what they use to make those. So if you go to Home Depot and you go to the cinder block and brick aisle, you'll see like a shelf that's full of big cardboard tubes of different sizes. That's for shoving in the ground and pouring concrete in, and then they cut it off, and that's where the concrete columns come from.
Perfect.
So you can cut these to size, and you can cut a half off, and you can glue your brick inside of it in a circle and go from there.
Perfect.
So I'm going to be doing one too, like probably in like October, November next year.
I've been trying to figure out what to use to brace that. And then one last question: what material are you just going to lay individual bricks throughout the whole thing? Like
you could do it anyway. You could. There's a million ways. Again, there's like you could lay clay in there and sculpt the clay and then sand it. You could do individual bricks, or you could get a really thin, like 1/4-inch sheet of foam and do extra large cuts for your divisions. And I mean extra large on purpose because you're going to curve it. So you do extra large cuts like with a wood burning tool. So there's like really, really wide grout lines, and then you can flex it and glue it in place, and your lines will end up being the correct thickness. Awesome. I'm probably going to do something like that, but modified. Right. I'm still working it out in my head, but those are a few ways you could do it.
So long as you don't put it behind a paywall, I'll be watching that one. But right now, I just broke myself, man. I don't know if you saw, but I picked up Galactus today.
Picked up what?
The HasLab Galactus today.
Oh
yeah, he's broke like the rest of us now.
Yeah, I broke myself. And then Blackbird Tech, yeah, turtles. But the first thing I want to do is I've had this picture in my head for a while. I want to get. Oh, please! I hope you didn't break.
Oh my God! Not another Alien versus Predator figure.
Again.
I want to have this guy stalking the ceiling and having a predator in some knee-deep water, probably my Mezco predator or something like below him, and he's kind of got his head turned and doing his venom thing, but like just on the ceiling, and the predator's like looking for somebody, or he doesn't know who's there yet, but he's just like looking around in the water. So I really wanted to do something with that, and I hope I didn't break this Guyver figure. Oh, good. I didn't. Guyver.
Maz, I don't need another Alien Predator moment, man. You gave me a heart attack in that stream.
What with that? I had that Pred Alien.
Red Alien, yeah.
Yeah, that Pred Alien that gave me a heart attack.
Oh, You gave me a heart attack because I'm like, all I heard was screaming and then do. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that Pred Alien, man, I don't move that anymore. It's in the back of the case right now.
Oh my
It
god.
just stays there. I have it. That's all I can be happy about now. But yeah, Lou got me to buy these, man. These things are not cheap either.
Hey, Moz, what part of the country do you live in?
Georgia.
We're all in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
We're all in Georgia.
Yeah, all of us but you are in Georgia right now.
I guess so. I'm in Reno.
Reno.
Oh, that's perfect, man. Humidity is like non-existent.
Yeah, you don't have humidity as a problem there.
We don't have humidity. We just have lots of ice when snow falls because it freezes right away.
Yeah, we didn't even. I mean, we had things freeze, but we didn't have ice. So.
We had black ice, so I saw cars like because they were going too fast. I'm like, we got black ice, y'all. Chill.
Yep.
Yeah,
people forget just
problems with
the
that.
temperature.
This is the best.
Oh, there's no ice on the road, even though it's 8 degrees outside. But yes, there's no ice.
Nate, this is the best of both worlds Venom, man. It's got the texture of the movie, but it's got the spider. So he's got his suit's got the veins and textures on it.
Nice. Did you pick up the Hot Toy Venom?
I got the second edition coming. The
Okay.
The one with the Eddie head. Not that I care about.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've still got that 2-pack. No, not the 2-pack. The Carnage Deluxe that comes with the bust, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need Carnage. I just want the Venom because I do eventually want to do a 6-scale version of that. So the same kind of scene. I want him crawling on the ceiling and you barely seeing him like in the shadows, like just his whites and maybe his tongue, and then the Predator down below and knee deep or whatever water. Just kind of like Wolf in AVP, with the,
I remember that. Yeah,
but have him on the ceiling stalking.
Yeah,
and having that Predator going, what? What's going on?
I would want them to come out with a Wolf 3.0 because I missed the 2.0.
See, we should have hooked up a little sooner. I would have told you to buy him.
Ah!
Sideshow still had him when I bought mine from.
I know. Yes, I was being an idiot because I was focusing more on Star Wars and Marvel, and I was like, the Predator. I should have picked that one up, and then I should have picked up the freaking Hulk from Ragnarok. But I was like, God.
I'm told you the Avengers one's the best Hulk. In all honesty, is what I'm told.
I know, but it's better. Oh, my sexy bots are back. I gotta get rid of them. Give me a second.
Sexy bots. Oh, 18 adult dating chat. Yeah, let's go.
I got it. Don't
Where
worry.
is it?
I jumped on it.
Matt's waiting for the Yellow Daredevil and Kang, which is pretty good. That's a good one too.
So you're gonna pick up She-Hulk and Daredevil?
If She-Hulk had a secondary head sculpt, I would. I don't like the
head sculpt.
I want a Hulk angry. Even though she barely had a Hulk angry, I want a Hulk angry for when I'm posing her and she's doing something that might be more than just "How you doing?" So
How about Daredevil?
I don't know. I mean, he looks cool, but what am I going to put him with? Really? I mean, I don't know.
It's Daredevil. He doesn't have to be with anybody. Well, you can put him with Spider-Man.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Since the show is coming out. Since the show is coming out too, there might be another Daredevil with that show too. So
maybe.
Yeah.
Padden 23 wants a Madison, but there's a why.
I want
to say where.
We all want a Madison. Okay.
Madison and Wong. We need a fucking Wong.
Madison and Wong 2-pack.
Justice for Wong, because we still haven't seen a Wong.
Dear
Wong
God.
has been in 8 different Marvel.
Yeah, it's just
a show or
insane.
movie. He's been in 8 Marvel things and still no figure.
Why is this mask not working?
So our Castro says, "What's up, fellas? I won't be getting that NR Joker. Wow. Instead, I'll get the Kuiil on Blurg, Chrome Mando, and Comiconcept. Wow. Dímelo, mi gente!
Nothing wrong with that.
See, I got the sculpted hair in our Joker coming, and I heard you guys dissing that one, so
I don't like the gooey nature of the sculpted hair.
Hair looks like melted wax.
The rooted hair is fantastic.
Yeah. I'm not
unless they let
supporting
me
them.
change my pre-order and pay the difference, I don't think I can swing the rooted hair because I'm not going to cancel and lose that R&D.
Yeah, but the sculpt looks fine though. It's just the hair. It to me, it looks like freaking green spaghetti. That's what it is. Looks like to me.
But I was given the option to where I could take my NRD and swap it for another figure pre-order. So I did
On
that.
Specfiction?
Yep.
Oh,
I contacted them by email and asked if I could get a one-time waiver, and they were willing to do it. Like, I couldn't get the rewards points that I used on it back, but they gave me my NRD in full back, and I just swapped it out for the Blitzway Kurt Cobain 1/6 figure.
Oh, okay. So you went with that, huh? All right.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can't support InArt because of what the stuff I found out. So.
No, I don't know.
What'd you find out?
We don't talk about it. Anyway, so I'm gonna bring up
I'll tell you behind the scenes, or
behind the scenes. Yeah, I don't want to bring that
send
up.
you a PM.
But so the Back to the Future DeLorean. Are y'all excited?
I'm not getting it.
How dare you?
I'm getting the Ecto 1. Remember, I think we went over this.
Okay. I forgive you. You get the Ecto 1. I forgive you.
So I had to choose, man.
Actually, yeah. It was like two choices for you before you, two paths, either the DeLorean or the Ecto 1 Afterlife.
Yep, I had to choose, man, and choose wisely because the true real will give you life. The false one will take it from you.
Ah, damn! You throwing some Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
The Last Crusade. Damn. That's crazy.
Excuse me.
Damn it! I need to get this red out of here. It's pissing me off.
No, I love it, man. I love the fact that Hot Toys really doubled down and made sure we got the right position for the wheels. They're not sitting as low as they were.
No, that is awesome, man. Because I know everybody was mad about that when that thing first was a thing. They were like, "Dude, the wheels," and I was like, "Oh yeah, not my problem." Oh
wow.
Wheels.
Now I'm wondering if people are asking, like, does the inside light up like they should in the original Mark II? So I don't know. We'll see.
Well, if it doesn't, I know Denobi's gonna make it so.
Usually Denobi does, like, make it so. Yeah, he loves playing around with his electronics.
I thought he was coming back. I guess he lied.
Yeah, well, I've been waiting. Let me see. What time is it? Friggin' 10:30! Are you out of your damn mind? 10:30! Dear God!
Oh God! You know did you eat all this acid? That's right. Music.
So, hey Oilers, how you feel about the DeLorean?
Oh, I have too many Mandalorians. I don't need another Mandalorian.
He said DeLorean.
Oh my God! Please,
you mean a car DeLorean?
Yes, you almost made me spit my drink with that joke, Oilers. Oh my God!
This thing is awesome, man. I don't have room for it. If I did, I would buy it, but I just don't. I don't have room for things this big, unless it's the N1, which I'm gonna hide from my wife and never open. So, but it's pretty awesome, man. I mean, it's astonishing. I didn't think that they would change the position of the wheels, to be honest. Because that's a lot of work, but they did it. It's a lot of engineering to make it functionally do what it does in the film. I mean, do we have an image of this with the wheels up?
Not yet.
Okay, that would be my only thing. I mean, it looks like they do obviously go up because of the joint, and I know Don was talking about how it looks like a transformer joint. I agree, totally does. And I just didn't think they would put that much engineering into it, because I was thinking about this from like a modeling and a prototyping perspective. That's a lot of work. Like, that's literally, even for one or two people who know what they're doing, that's several months of work to prototype that in the computer and then physically prototype it and then test it and fit it and retrofit it to what they already have. That's a lot of work. And then they have to create new molds for the pieces because it's all new engineering. So I just thought there's no way because it's too much work for just wheels, but they did it. So credit to them. And then I realized you can have these wheels move like a rolling chassis. And yes, I figured out how. I'm not saying they did do it, but I can see how they could do it. So let me see if I can show you because it's kind of hard to describe.
Oh my God, I love when Oilers starts doing his PowerPoint presentations. Let's go. Let's go.
So the way that I'm envisioning it is like this, right? So the wheel, these are miniature water towers.
Wheels on the bus.
But I'm going to use these, pretend they're wheels. So if you have the wheels turned down, right, and you have the little joint coming in here for the wheel, and that looks like it's a two-part joint where it folds up and then in and then can go back. That's what I was thinking that's a lot of engineering to do. So when it comes out and folds down, this wheel doesn't have to be one how do I say this? One spool, or one actual wheel. So like you have the rim like on a car, and then you have the tire outside of it, and they're molded separately because the tire's rubber. And you're thinking it can't roll because that joint would have to have a turning thing, and then you have to have the light inside of it be able to turn. It's too complex. But if they made the back side that's attached to the rim separate, like imagine this is the whole wheel rim, and it's split, and the outer part of it can rotate. This is affixed to that arm that can fold up, but the outer part is separate, and there's a ball bearing in here, ball bearing setup in here that can rotate back and forth, and the wheel engulfs the whole shape of this. The wheel can rotate with the bottom piece separately on a ball joint that separates it. So the whole section attached to the arm can be stationary, and the section on the outside can actually rotate. And if you have like a ring ball bearing right here, it can rotate. The lights can all be inside here. They don't have to move, and you still get the light. And when you flip this up, this can still roll on a rolling chassis separately. It could still do it. And I don't know if they went that far, but I just realized they could do that if they separated this and put a ring-shaped ball bearing setup inside of there. It would separate this whole piece. You could do the wheel going around the outside of it. I don't know if I'm making sense. I'm trying to describe it as I'm thinking it.
No, you're making sense. Yes.
And this could roll with it separately. As long, it just would need something strong enough to not break. So that's why I'm saying like a metal ball bearing setup, which you could. There's plenty of those pre-made that you can buy and just incorporate. So they wouldn't have to make that.
It would be sort of like a die cast.
Yeah, so you'd have it doesn't have to be die cast, but you could use two plastic rings. I forgot there's an actual technical name I can't think of, but they use them on like the spacesuits for the wrist joints. So you can put your hand through it. It's like a tube like this, but it's just a ring. You put your hand through it, and there's an inner ring and an outer ring, and in between the two rings there's ball bearings and grease. And you can move your wrist and it will move smoothly. So they essentially put that kind of a setup on two cylinders and then put the whole wheel wrapping around, but the tire wrapping around, but the tire is only attached to this side on the front outside. Then it doesn't matter, it can move independently and it won't affect any of the folding gears or the lights. So they could have done that. I don't know if they did, but that's a way they could have made it a rolling chassis and fold and have the lights and do it all. But that's a lot of expensive engineering, so I don't know if they did it. But
Bad gadget. This is like Oilers math class that we had a few months ago.
Sorry.
No, that was good. I enjoyed it. I'm like, damn. So there's a possibility that Hot Toys may have succeeded in having this roll as well as get the fight mode in. So there's a possibility, yeah.
Could have done it. Yeah, it's possible.
We shall see.
Maybe Denobi will do it.
Yeah, after watching this stream, like I have to go to this point of the stream where Oilers starts explaining the schematics, mathematics, and science, physics.
We need the Jesse Pinkman science. Yeah.
She blinded me with science.
Science. Well
done.
The science guy.
First. What?
Oh my god, that's funny.
I'm probably doing it like the hardest way possible, but trying to get rid of all this red in this image.
So I like how Matt brought this up earlier. Nate, I think that Thor has gotten fatter since you started the stream. Yeah, he's been eating some of my freaking snacks I have around the table. So
He ate
wow.
Spider-Man churro, man.
Oh damn! Just look at that! Look at that beast! Look at it! Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the Endgame head sculpt to the Infinity War body, and then move the Infinity War head sculpt over here.
Okay.
I do like this head sculpt better. It looks very Thor Vikingish. So.
Yeah, but he's got like a haircut with the other one, and that's a big body, so he's gonna look like he's got this big fat body with a tiny head.
Yeah, I don't mind it. As
Okay.
long as I get this head sculpt on the proper Thor, Chad Thor that he was in Infinity War. Yeah, because I love this head sculpt, and I've seen people already use this head sculpt.
Little coat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen people with this head sculpt on the. I've seen people with this head sculpt on the Infinity War body, and it looks fantastic.
Oops.
But yeah, I picked this up for like $175 on Sideshow with the discount, 25% discount.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, guys, I take my time with collecting. Like I don't get all the new stuff like all the cool kids get them. Like I take my time and I get them later. And then, I capitalize on deals like this. Like, damn, there's a deal right there. Let's go.
Yes, deals.
Did you hold off on that Thor because you wanted a Screaming sculpt? I've been asking for a Screaming sculpt since the Endgame release, and I'm like, this would have been a perfect opportunity to give us a Screaming sculpt because that's the one where Thor is like screaming most of the time in the final battle. Anyway, I'm surprised they didn't even give us a Screaming sculpt with this one. And I was hoping at some point, because of what they did with Peacemaker, they gave us a Screaming sculpt with that one. Hopefully, at some point, Thor would get finally a Screaming sculpt, like a battle roar cry sculpt. When Captain America's like, "Avengers, assemble!" Like you hear the moment you hear that, Thor is like screaming after that. Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. That's what he's doing. The whole movie. Yeah. See, like everything in Endgame's on sale, crazy because they're sitting around. They're just collecting dust and stock, so that's why they gotta sell them so they can make more space for future figures. So, hey, Oilers, I know you a few streams back you were talking about with the whole situation with the warehouse and Sideshow putting up more deals. So I want to hear your thoughts about that.
Sure. Let me think here. Yeah, I saw you say that. I was trying to remember what I commented specifically, but I saw somebody else kind of briefly go over the same thing I was thinking on some other stream a couple weeks ago. But basically, it's just not everyone who thinks Sideshow is like tricking or misleading people into pre-ordering and everything's going to go back in stock for some extended period of time, there's just no viable way that that's the truth. If they go back in stock, it will be literally for like maybe a couple of days. It would, or maybe a week because of like cancellations. Because, and this is, one of the things you have to do, and I had to learn to do this with everything in life, but you have to zoom out. You can't just look at Sideshow as a company, or just look at 6-scale collecting, or even just look at action figure collecting, or even just look at collecting. Like, you have to look at what's going on in the planet. And I know there's, discussion about this elsewhere, but like, factually, financially speaking, the planet has been in a recession since May of this year, like financially. So, and that just means it's an economic pullback. Things are catching up. Decisions that were made 6 to 10 years ago are catching up to the consequences of those decisions that were not perfectly foreseen. So they call that the macroeconomic view, macro meaning big. When you're zoomed out, everything is doing it's not bad, but everything is struggling, right? Everything is struggling right now. And so much of it is it's not one specific thing's fault. And with that said, everything that a company has to spend money on or find ways to make money is going to be affected. So they're not going to be incentivized when everything is costing more to do, and there's less sales, because when there's a recession and an economic pullback, people spend less, and they spend less on things they don't need. So I guarantee you, Sideshow sales on everything, not just Hot Toys, I'm sure it's taken a huge dive over the course of this year. It's probably down like 40-50%. I would not be surprised if that's how much. So they have to compensate. They have to figure out, how do we continue serving all of our customers and not creating unnecessary expense, because during the pandemic, everything exploded. They probably expanded, they overbought, which we saw, and now they have to pull back, and they have to prepare, because the recession that we're in and the way that the path it has to take to recover is probably going to take at least 18 months or more.
Usually that's the case. That's the case.
At least, right?
And it's
that's the average.
projected. No, it's actually projected that it's not going to come back to normalcy till 2028.
Yeah, and so that's why I'm saying that. No one can say exactly when it will end. It will probably go later. It'll probably, in my opinion, that's probably right. Closer to 2026 to 2028. But
there's a lot of the stuff that I was preaching about too. But
right, they have to make decisions now if they want to stay afloat and still serve all their customers that will want to come to them and that could afford to come to them. And the way that you keep those customers happy and you take care of yourself is you try to do something that makes everybody happy and keeps everybody making money or saves you money. And so I 100% believe, and not my opinion, I 100% will say this and stand by this, these are legitimate sellouts. They're going to keep happening, and you'll see that other stuff they purchase is going to be purchased in lower stock. The statues that they make, if they make any moving forward, will be way lower batches. And the only stuff they're going to invest a lot of money in is the stuff that they can get cheap, that doesn't take up a lot of square footage in a warehouse, because that's what costs so much money, is maintaining that. And then and stuff that doesn't sit for a long time. And so we're seeing right now, all the sales we've had since summer, we're seeing them trying to fix that. I'm going to throw this out there. It's another channel, but Nerdzoic is run by a guy who owns his own online toy store selling 12 scale stuff, Legends and Black Series and stuff. He did an awesome video on a company that fell apart a couple of months ago, Dorkside Toys. They were doing crazy deep discounts, like below retail, clearly to try to rake in money, because they do not have the experience that a company like Sideshow does to know how to plan for what's coming. And so they were scrambling and they fell apart, and people who pre-ordered through them lost money because they literally just folded and didn't have it to give back. So
wow.
Sideshow, they're not having those problems, but I'm just saying they're doing everything they can to prevent having to be in a situation like that. And the way you do that is you control stock, and the side effect of that is going to be helping customers who want their stuff to hold value when they spend it are going to be incentivized to buy it, because they know it's going to hold value because there's going to be less of it. So it's good for the person who wants to buy it. It's good for Sideshow because they know they're going to get it out the door and not sit on it, and they can order more, and it keeps everybody, Hot Toys, the companies, them, the customer, it keeps money moving. Even if it's less money, it keeps money moving, and it keeps their overhead low. And one of the ways it was explained to me really well for retail, because I don't do retail, but I do store stuff. I have my workshop here. One of the comic book shop owners here in town, he used to work for San Diego Comic-Con, and he used to travel around Japan for Funimation. He's worked for a lot of companies, done a lot of different things. And what he explained to me was he has to calculate what he sells in his store based off of the literal cost of the square footage space it takes up and how long it takes him to sell it. And I used to go in there asking, why don't you sell these kinds of books, like comic books? I'm like, why don't you sell dollar books? Why don't you have a dollar bin? Why don't you sell these types of action figures? And he basically explained to me that it will cost him 2 or 3 times more than the book he could ever sell the book for, to store it, than it would be to sell it. And he pays like $1.27 per square foot for his retail space in this high mall. right? And so if he buys a book for, even if it's for 10 cents and flips it for $1, you think, oh, that's a 10x profit. But they're dollar books for a reason. Nobody really wants them. And so that dollar book might sit there for 2 years. So if he pays $1.72 a year per square foot or per month for square foot, and he has a short box of dollar bin books, that's 2 square feet. That's $2.72, or that's $3.44 a month times 48 or 24, excuse me, that he's going to spend to store those dollar books that may or may not sell. So it's not worth his time to even bother buying them or selling them. And in fact, when he gets books that he knows are like that, he throws them away or donates them to the children's hospital to read if they're appropriate.
Yep,
And
nailed
so
it.
he has to pick things that he knows customers are going to like, of good quality, and he'll be able to sell in 6 months or less. So he doesn't usually sell anything under $10 unless it's a new book that's like $3.99 or $4.99. And that's the position Sideshow is having to rediscover in this economic environment. How do we maximize the space we use, keep giving customers what they want, and keep having cash flow? And so I don't see this changing anytime soon. In fact, even if it does change, I don't think it's going to change that much. So, and I mean, that's like years down the road.
So Oilers, so there's been a pattern the past few months, right, with these figures since they've been released. The ones that have been getting hit with waitlists have been a month plan between 4 to 6 months. Is that Hot Toys cutting off the pre-orders within 4 to 6 months of certain figures because of the pre-order numbers, or that Sideshow having a certain date where they're like, you know what, this is how much we're going to be going into. This is how long we're going to keep the pre-orders open, between 4 to 6 months, depending on the pre-order hype on these figures. Because it's been like a pattern between 4 to 6 months.
I wouldn't be, but it's not every single figure yet. It's a lot of them, but it's not every figure yet. So
it's not every figure, no. It's not.
Yeah, so I would think that it's more. I'm sure Hot Toys and Sideshow has probably had a conversation like, look, and Hot Toys is like, look, we have limited warehouse space, we have limited staff, or not warehouse space, but manufacturing space, limited staff, and this is the rate at which we can produce stuff, and we're clearly during the pandemic. And so they're like, this is what we can do, order accordingly, and then Sideshow has been making that call, and they're probably making that call based off of simply, what do we think the interest is going to be for this figure? And so something like this Clone Trooper you have up, they're probably like, the people who really, really want these, who are broke, are going to try to find a way to buy one. And the people who really, really want these are not broke are going to want to buy like 2 or more. And so they probably look at their customers and who's bought Clone Troopers in the past and has dependably bought them and not canceled, and who has bought multiples in the past. And they probably use those metrics and a few more to calculate a good average number for how many of these they could realistically sell in a 6-month period or before it released. And then they maybe added a little bit and they said, okay, that's our buffer for the wait list, or that's our buffer depending on what we need. And I'm sure they're still calculating that now. They're seeing these things go to wait list really fast. They're thinking, okay, maybe for the next 10 figures, we can order 5% more than we did, because we don't need them to go to waitlist before they sell out or before they release. We just need them to sell quickly after they release. So they're probably adjusting even now. This might slow down a little bit, but not like fully. I think you're seeing the 4 to 6 month sellout on some of these. That might extend out to like 8 to 10 months over the next year as they adjust. But I would imagine that's basically what they're doing. And I'm sure it's Sideshow making the call. And as much as I know everybody in Hong Kong or in Australia, I love you guys, but you always say, America thinks they're the center of everything. Well, to be completely frank, financially, they kind of are with their properties. I know Hong Kong is the main market, but they're using American properties, and some American properties don't sell as many over there. So the reason I'm saying that is because I'm sure Sideshow is setting a quantity expectation for Hot Toys for the rest of the world. If Sideshow ordered 10,000 units of something in the past and they're now ordering 4,000 units, I bet you Hot Toys is communicating that to some other people, and other people are going, yeah, that probably doesn't make sense. And they're also doing the same thing Sideshow's doing. And so they're probably influencing an ordering standard around the globe. It might take some of the smaller retail some time to catch up and reduce their quantities. So you'll be able to find these that are selling out on Sideshow other places, but I bet that will solve itself over the next like 8 months. You'll see those guys ordering less and maybe Sideshow ordering more until it kind of balances back out to where it's not so abrupt all around. But that's just an opinion. So,
just an opinion.
So anybody else have any questions?
No, I think he pretty much hit it on the head, man. I mean,
okay, I wanted to make sure before I went in and asked another question, because he did answer my first question. I didn't wonder if anybody else had a question for Oilers, because the class is in session. Oilers dropped a lot of intel here, and I think collectors need to realize this, because at some point these figures are going to get released, and I don't think they're going to last as long as they usually do for the past few years. Like it's been different with 2020 and 2021 pre-orders, but now I don't think this figure is going to even last a week or even 2 weeks if they get released in stock. So
I just remembered one of the things I was specifically thinking about last time when I commented what you're talking about. So another thing for this argument is you can use any one of the figures that stayed in stock, let's say for more than 6 months.
Yeah.
I have some figures that have been there for years now, right? If they have, let's say they have a figure that they sell retail for $300 full retail.
Yep.
And then it sells out in 6 months. Great. But let's say they have another figure that's $250 in retail, and that hasn't sold out for 2 years, and their calculated, cost to space ratio to expenses is like reaching its end, and they start discounting things anywhere from 25 to 40% on these figures. It's because they know they can still make money back and do that. But it would have been more beneficial for them to get someone to pay full retail for the figure, even if they sold less, because they're making the same amount of money in the end in less time, and they don't have to worry about storage expense. So if you have 1,000 figures at $300, and you have, let's say, 100 left that you just can't sell, and you discount them 50%, then you're selling 10% of them at 50%. So you didn't make your whole $300 on that 100% bucket. You made a little bit less than that. You made whatever that comes out to is like 92%, whatever that number is. It comes out to on your whole. So what they're probably doing is calculating that math and going, instead of ordering 1,000 and selling 10% of them at half off, if we order 600 and they go to waitlist because before it even releases, we got all 600 people to pay full $300 because they're sold out now. So we made all of the money we could have made on all those figures, and now we don't have to store any extras, and they can move on and order the next figure. And by doing that, the money keeps moving, and they don't have to worry about how they're going to make the difference in the money they lost on figures that sit. So if they sell less at the higher rate and get you to pay full retail because they ordered less, then number one, that's better for them because they're not making less off the figure later and paying to store it to make even less. And it's actually good for you because, yes, you're paying more, but your figure's more valuable because there's that's what I mean. It sounds shady. It's actually really good for everyone. Sideshow makes all their money up front. They don't have to have any additional expenses storing it. They don't have to worry about discounting it to make less on the whole of their order later. And you have a figure. Yes, you paid full retail for it, but it's rarer now. So it's actually better for everybody, in my opinion.
So Fat Gadget brings up the collector is going to feel the pain first as they won't have the time to plan ahead. The figures will have gone to waitlist. Here's the thing, though. The average collector that doesn't make sure to keep themselves in the know and keep themselves, keep the news rolling through with these figures, those collectors are going to feel the pain. Because there are collectors that are going to keep up with the news, keep up with what's going on with the wait list and what have you. So those collectors that are aware of the 6 month, 6 month plan with these pre-orders, they have more of a chance and more upper hand situation here when pre-ordering these figures. Now, I do feel sorry for the collectors that aren't in the know, and they need to be well educated, keep researching, keep yourself in the know, because you don't know what's going to happen in the future with these figures. So it's very good to stay involved with the community. I know collectors don't want to be involved with the community because it gets toxic and everything, but there is information out there that does help you regardless. Even if you don't like the community, you still enjoy the benefits if you're involved with the news. And you don't have to follow news here at Geekin Out, or you can follow your news in your favorite YouTuber. They'll probably talk about it and stuff like that. It's just that the collectors need to make that step forward in order to keep themselves in the know, because at that point you're going to miss out on certain figures that do get waitlisted. And I get that. It's sad. It's going to happen. Like, not every collector is going to be well off than their fellow collector. Like, there's going to be collectors that are going to be in the know, and they are aware of the blue screens, and they're going to be ready with the pre-orders. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to do my best to give you all the best information I can with fellow collectors that are involved, and Oilers. Like, that's why I want to bring in Oilers, because he has this kind of information I really want him to share on this stream to help you guys out. Like, we're in a whole different world now than we were 2 or 3 years ago. Sideshow is like Oilers just said, they're making decisions now to better themselves in the future financially. So if they gotta have to cut down on batches in order to make their money back, they're gonna have to.
Yeah, I want to say too, to the people who might think it's shady for Sideshow to, like, let's say they're ordering 100 figures, and they start a wait list when they have 20 left on their orders, and then let's say they do order more, but they only order 20 more, but they give them to the wait list people. What that's doing is that's weeding out all the people who are going to cancel at the last minute. It's forcing the people who are really dedicated to buying that figure to actually buy it, and it's saving Sideshow from having to deal with a ton of cancellations when the figure is released. So by pushing people into realizing there is a limit, we're going to set a limit. Even if we order more that are in while you're in wait list, there's still going to be a limit. It's forcing people who really want that, who are more likely to actually finish their purchase, to finish their purchase. So I think it's actually a very good thing for both Sideshow to stay afloat and be able to provide these things to us, and for the collector's wallet in the long run. It's going to make the figures rarer and more valuable, and it's going to make Sideshow, it's going to keep Sideshow happy so they can keep supplying us what we want. So,
yeah. I haven't posted a meme video yet, but it's a perfect situation here. Pretty much like Michael Keaton said in Spider-Man Homecoming, the world's changing. We have to change too.
The world's changing. It's time we change too.
Yeah, I had to change a few things early on this year, because I caught the signs. Sideshow is going with these wait lists. And the thing is, they started with the Peacemakers. They started with the passing Batmans. And that was only the tip of the iceberg when it came with these wait lists. Now we got these Star Wars and Marvel figures that are hitting actual collectors in the hearts with this. Like, they were like, I'll sacrifice a Peacemaker. I'll sacrifice a Batman, Robert Pattinson. But then now you got hit with the ones you love now. You love that Marvel, right? You love that Star Wars, right? They're getting waitlisted.
I'll tell you what I did last week or 2 weeks ago. I pre-ordered that Book of Boba Fett 2 weeks ago. And the reason I chose to do that 2 weeks ago before it waitlisted was because I started thinking about all the things we're talking about. And I was thinking, as I scrolled through everything, and I said, is there anything that I know I will buy? And I'm not that I'm happy to pay full retail or not, but I know I will buy at some point that has a chance of going waitlist and being harder to get. And the only one in the entire list that I hadn't already pre-ordered too, but the only one that I was like, that was done. Let me requalify this, because some of the figures that were ordered before a certain point we're still going to have a ton of, but the figures that started getting ordered, beginning of this year, that they're clearly doing lower batches of, or lower ordering batches of, I was like, is there any of those figures that I know I'm going to buy? And that's one that I knew I was going to buy, so I went ahead and pre-ordered it. And I thought about it too. Another thing I was thinking about was, which one of these do I know I'm going to buy? And which one of these properties was either not as well received, meaning they're going to order less, or characters not as well received, or designs not as well received. And that's how I deduced it down to, I need to order this Boba Fett because it's probably going to waitlist. And then a week and a half later, it waitlisted because the Book of Boba Fett wasn't widely well received. A lot of people I hear don't like that armor.
Rightfully so. I get it.
Don't like that armor.
Yeah.
And I do, but I was like, you know what? They're going to order less of these than they are Cad Bane. Cad Bane they're going to order a lot of because you got the kids who grew up watching Clone Wars who want it. It's the only version we have. You got the people who want it with their Boba Fett. You got the people who want it with their bounty hunters. You got the people who want it because it's an alien. That fits a bunch of boxes, so they probably ordered 3 times as many Cad Banes as they did Boba Fett's. Do I think the Cad Bane will waitlist? Yes, but probably not for a few more months.
Not as soon as the Boba Fett did. So
yeah, that's
yeah.
how I deduced to order that, and I'm glad I did because it was waitlisted a week and a half later.
Hey Oilers, you make a great choice there because the Cad Bane, right? Me and Geekin Out stream, we caused the site to crash when that Cad Bane happened. We were pre-ordering on the spot, and the people on the chat was like, "I can't pre-order it. What's happening?" Because we crashed the site. Oh my god! That was so much fun. But yeah, the Cad Bane's gonna sit for a bit, but he might waitlist. So keep your eyes on that. But Boba Fett, I pre-ordered the quarter scale Boba Fett, so I'm a little torn there because I would like the 1/6 scale, but we didn't get the clean head sculpt. So it's gonna bite me in the ass if we get the clean head sculpt if they put out the Rancor. And I'm like, God damn it! Now I missed out the 1/6 Boba, whatever.
2 other figures I pre-ordered before they sold out were Doc Ock Deluxe and Buzz Lightyear Deluxe, and I ordered those months and months ago because
I need to get a Buzz Lightyear.
Same thing with Buzz Lightyear. Movie wasn't well received. People weren't into it, but I love that. I love Buzz. I've always loved his design, and I love the updated design. Yeah. And I was like, they ordered way less of these, and this wasn't released in China, or it was released in China modified, so they're probably not going to sell a lot over there. So that's going to be a rare figure, and I do want that. So I went ahead and pre-ordered it. It went to waitlist, and then same thing with Doc Ock Deluxe. I was like, even if the head sculpt doesn't change, this is going to go waitlist because of they have 2 different versions, and they don't want these giant Doc Ock boxes sitting in the warehouse. And that's a figure that's a character that's timeless because it's a Spider-Man villain, and Spider-Man's been around since the 60s. So I was like, this is a no-brainer. So those are the 3 I have on pre-order at Sideshow. The only other 2 figures I have on pre-order are coming from Toys Wonderland, and they're fully paid off. The last 2 I have coming from them is Chrome Mando and Deluxe Ahsoka. That's all I have on pre-order, though.
I got you. Well, you're better than me at this point. I'm at 50 pre-orders right now.
Woo!
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not happy. Okay, I was at 30. I was doing good. I was doing good. Okay, I was at 30 pre-orders, and then here comes Sideshow with all these wait lists, and I'm like, God damn it! Yeah. So
don't get married, Nate.
I'm working on that.
Don't get married.
I'm working on that. Okay.
My wife's mad that I have 5 and 2 were already paid off. So.
Okay. I don't see how it benefits collectors who have no intention of ever selling their figures, even if the figures are rare. Now it's a cost them more, and they could miss out on some of them. Because, here's the thing, though. Hot Toys.
That's not Sideshow's problem. That's your problem.
Well, there you go.
It's your problem.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that thinking because that's it's actually like, well, I want to buy whatever I want. I want to buy all of it. I want to buy it cheap. Well, that's not why they're in business. They're not in business to give you cheap stuff. They're in business to make money. So if that's not, if it's going to negatively affect the collectors who buy everything, that's those collectors' problems and no one else's. Sorry, but that's just the truth.
But and here's another thing too. Hot Toys was built around limited figures, so people want to go for those grails. People want to go with those high-end pieces that that you can't find anywhere else anymore. You know what I mean? They like to flex that way. And there's collectors still out there that enjoy doing that. It's no problem with that either. Like, Hot Toys used to be an exclusive club when it came to these figures. So in a way, it does bring back the exclusivity sense. For me, I do wish every collector do get their figures, right? Do get their pre-orders in. I wish that. But we're not in this world.
It's just not possible, though.
Yeah.
I wish it too, but it's just not possible. It's just not. So you have to accept a certain amount of that's just how life is. So.
For me, I don't care about the limited figures or what have you. I care about loving the figure, and if I want it, I'll get it. Right?
Oh,
That's all I mean. I don't
know
care
what you do with your figures.
Like
No.
I don't care. I don't care if my figure is like reselling for thousands of dollars. I don't care about that. I'm not that type of collector.
When I make a diorama and I put 24 hours of work into it, and I ask for $600, which is way less than my time is worth, and someone says, "Would you do it for $300?" I usually want to punch them through Instagram. It's like saying your markdown and your time is already too expensive, and I love your work, but it's not worth it. That's what you're telling Hot Toys when you say, I want everything you buy, but I want it cheaper. Well, then you're basically telling them your product isn't worth what I want to pay for it. So it's like you have to accept that you're the one setting that standard, that you want it cheaper. There is no should be cheaper or should get it at a discount. That's the price it is, and they have the right to set that price. And so if it's not worth that price and you want it for less, but it sells out, it's on you to track it down, or it's on you to pay full price before it sells out. It's not on Sideshow or anyone else to go, "Oh, I'm sorry, poor collector, let me give it to you for half off." It's not. That's ridiculous. That's not the way the world works. And that's if it's an artist like me, it's like saying, "I love what you do, but not enough to pay for it." Like, that's so insulting. It's like, think about it more than just the way of I wish I want it cheaper. There's other perspectives at play here that have to be respected.
Nate, I sent you what I've been working on this whole time. If you want to show it to everybody.
Oh yeah, it's on. Okay, there you go. Nice.
It's the coming of Galactus. This is the teaser before we do the Galactus shot. And I showed you one of the mock-ups I'm doing for the Galactus shot.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You get rid of Oilers somehow. You made him disappear.
Crap. Oh crap! Sideshow took him out.
Yeah, those pointing and stuff, and then you just drop them.
Sideshow took him out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me,
John Wick took him out.
Yeah, John Wick. Yeah. C&B, what you do? You got ordered by Sideshow?
Hey man, job's a job.
Job is damn. Damn.
So anyway, yeah, that's what I've been working on this whole time, man. The coming of Galactus, man. I'm pretty proud of it.
I like it. I'm putting it up right now. But like I said, guys, I do want every collector to get a chance. That's what I want. Because I don't care about value with my figures. As far as if they resell later for $1,000, I don't collect for value. I collect for the love I have for these characters, love I have for this IP. But I do want collectors to have a chance to pre-order, and that's why I help you guys. That's why I want to help you guys to make sure you get your pre-orders in within the 4 to 6 months. That's why I keep telling y'all 4 to 6 months. I've been studying all this. 4 to 6 months, these things get waitlisted. So do your math on a certain figure that you do want to purchase in your collection, and you still haven't pre-ordered yet. Just make sure you do the math. If you're getting to that point where it's going near the 4 to 6 month plan, you might have to rethink your strategy here when it comes to these figures right now, because it's not the same Sideshow anymore. It's not the same Hot Toys anymore. And
I think Wolf was he sold out really fast too. I mean, considering he went live at the end of 2018, and he was sold out by spring of 2019. Yeah, that's what I just finished, man. Very Rise of the Silver Surfer. That pose is what I was going for, but then I shot it in front of my Miles Morales Spider-Man game for the background, and then he's just on a surfboard. Oh, and that's a mock-up of what I'm looking to do.
I love that piece though, man.
Dude, I had to do it, man. It was in the store. He's got more over there at Kaboom. It's in Atlanta. It's over in Toco Hills. He's got a couple more, and he did 6 out the door, which that's after tax and everything. So the book I already had. That's his first appearance. Him and Silver Surfers.
Okay, Otis says his wife called. Okay. Oh, good. Yeah. But again, we're getting into a situation where pre-orders aren't going to last like they used to, or in stock figures. So I know what Stacy was asking. What do you think about this whole situation, Maz?
Well, I've said it, for a while now. I mean, Sideshow puts in a certain order amount, given whatever their numbers, whatever their math people like Oilers, that sit there and compute what they should order, and then they don't order more. They don't go, well, our orders are surpassing what we ordered, and we're going to sell out. No, they're happy to get rid of the product. They're not going to sit there and go, hey, Hot Toys, actually give us another couple thousand, because they've played the game. They've lost, as far as like not having anything left when things go live, but they've also won because they got all their stuff before it even got to their warehouse. They've gotten their money. They're good. They're happy. So, I agree with him. I've been saying that for a while now when they started selling out. I was like, Sideshow is not going to sit there and just keep ordering. They can't. I mean, it's just like when we order from Sideshow, there's especially as a retailer, you get a certain window you can order from, and that's it. As a retailer, you get like, depending on the product, you get, a week, maybe a month to order, and then you're cut off at that price. You got to order like a customer now. So, but yeah, I got that book back from CGC. When I bought it, the guy said, because it wasn't graded, he said it was probably a 4.0, and it came back a 5. So, but yes, Justin, he's holding him and Silver Surfer's very own first issue.
So 12-inch is asking, is this a 12-hour, 24-hour stream?
I gotta be at work at 8 a.m.
It ain't gonna be a 24-hour stream, guys. But I do plan to do a 24-hour stream for the Mandalorian. Mandalorian premiere. So it gives me time because it comes out in February, right? So it gives me time to set up my days. So I make sure I get my days off for that day, so we could do a 24-hour stream for a premiere of Mandalorian. Because I'm gonna be
February, right? I'm sorry,
February. Yeah. Kind of like what I did with the Book of Boba Fett. I did a 24-hour stream for the Book of Boba Fett.
I'm sorry you did that for that show.
I enjoyed it, man. I know people hate it. I get it. I have my gripes with it too. I'm mad that they didn't go with the whole route where it would be the flashbacks with the Shadow of the Empire that we were hearing about. Never happened, which sucked. But I did enjoy the Rancor moments with Boba Fett, and Boba Fett, getting the whole brotherly love going with Mando, like bros before hoes, ride and die bros, I enjoyed that. But they could have done a lot better with it with Book of Boba Fett. But hey, a 24-hour stream for the Mandalorian, that'd be nice.
12-inch, I should think he's just in it for the fun, not necessarily the money.
Zacy, don't you lose money with a 24-hour stream? Yes, I do, because
it means you can't work.
Yeah, exactly. I don't work. If whatever I make for this 24-hour stream for the channel, for going through the 24-hour stream, will be like $30. I'm serious. It's like 30 or 40 bucks. That's it. YouTube don't play crap. Okay, I'll be doing a 24-hour stream just for fun, just for kicks. So yeah, I'll be losing money if I do a 24-hour stream, but I do it for you, the people, and I want to have fun.
For you, the people.
Yeah.
You're gonna have Dom to do that. I thought I'd do it for you.
Yeah. YouTube don't pay for crap, unless you're in those numbers where you bring in millions of freaking views, millions of subscribers and stuff like that. But here now,
I'm still trickling along myself, man. Just We had a giveaway last Tuesday, for our photography people. I mean, we gave away some photography stuff. We gave away some a light and a stand. One person won a little light and a little stand and a reflector, and we had 2 prizes like that. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm really digging. Dude, I kind of wanted Galactus just to have this figure.
just for this.
They've made Silver Surfer before, though. In fact, I kind of want to get the other one. He's got the control chip from Planet Hulk. So that's pretty cool. He was a Walgreens exclusive one, but I don't think he's going to pose as well as this, because these are the newer figures. The Legends are really starting to be able to pose pretty well. I mean, this is a Legends here, and he can get the leapfrog pose, or Spider-Man should have, that Hot Toys will never get to. So, but yeah.
You think Hot Toys going to drop something tonight? Because I don't think they're going to drop something tonight, since they already dropped something last night.
What did they drop last? Oh, they released things last night. They alluded to Avatar, but they didn't drop anything. Well, I guess depending on what verb we're using for what, but they didn't just announce anything. We'll say that.
No,
no. So they still have time to announce. There's rumor that Mace Windu is gonna be announced before the.
Yeah, that's a big like after the whole rumor, not a rumor, but the intel was getting that the Mandalorian was getting released, and then I knew about that a week ago.
And this is the day they would have to do it, because they don't typically. Thursday's just less likely. Wednesday's a good middle of the day, middle of the work week kind of day, and then Friday. That's. I don't see them really ever announce or drop anything on Fridays, if I can recall. So, Big Dog Pound says Henry Cavill should be cast as Silver Surfer. That I could actually see.
Yeah.
But with Lawrence Fishburne's voice, because he did the voice for the Rise of
Damn it, Moz. No.
Lawrence Fishburne literally made that character in that.
That
really bad
I
movie.
agree. Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
And the whole time I'm like, who is that, man? Whose voice is that guy? I know that voice.
Yep. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Henry Cavill going with the Dr. Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic. No, man, John Krasinski. Nobody else.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think they're gonna bring him back. They kept saying they're not.
I think they are. I think he's playing the game just like Andrew Garfield did.
Yeah,
I hope so. I think he's just playing it, because if you look at their multiverse, right? Like they had the complete opportunity. There's rumor they had the complete opportunity to put Tom Cruise and as Tony Stark over in that movie. For the multiverse. Did you see a Tom Cruise playing a Tony Stark? Did we see anybody that wasn't already established as playing that character as one of those alternates? I mean, they were all established. Why would they go and give us? I mean, yeah, it's a one-off. It's a possibility. I'm not saying I'm always right, but it's a possibility that there's a one-off John Krasinski as Mr. Fantastic. But I think it's more than likely that they are just stringing us along until they can get the movie actually. Because they still haven't done casting. I mean, officially, but I think Feige's like, all right, this is our Mr. Fantastic. I think, because I mean, up until recently, they just got the director, right? So,
yeah. If they bring back Multiverse of Madness, Mr. Fantastic, I'll be fine.
I want his wife too, though. I want them both. I want the pair, him and Emily Blunt, dude. Those are the perfect. Reed Richards and Sue Storms, and I want the maker Reed Richards.
But here's the thing, though.
Become the maker.
Here's the thing, though. It sounds like Kevin Feige did it because of a meme. The whole meme where they want that bit's fantastic, and he brought it, but he did it for the meme. That's what I have been hearing about it. But hopefully, I'm wrong. Hopefully, they do bring. Krasinski as Mr. Fantastic. So
I can't see anybody else in that role. I know there's people that say so and such, but no, man. And as far as Henry Cavill, you could either cast him as Silver Surfer. I find that less likely though than Sentry. That would be a good FU to DCU as well, to give him Sentry, which is essentially Marvel's Superman.
Yeah, and they still haven't shot the movie yet, so they can still bring Henry Cavill as Sentry.
Well,
Yeah.
rumor is that Marvel approached Henry Cavill to be Captain Britain.
That would actually make a lot of sense too. But I can't imagine with his British accent. I know he's got one, but he just so rarely uses it. It would be like so off-putting as if like when they had Benedict Cumberbatch play Doctor Strange as an American. I don't know why they changed his accent. They could have just left him British. I would have been fine with that. But like when you first hear him with that American accent, it sounded horrible, and I don't want to go through that again.
I don't know. I enjoyed his quirky, like American accent. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, it's growing on me now. But in the first movie, I'm like, why did he have to?
Yeah,
be
because like,
did he
yeah,
have
because
to?
you can hear him struggle with certain
Yeah,
words.
he was
Like when he
struggling.
like when he says Christine, it sounds really weird in the first one because you can hear his English accent trying to come out when he's trying to say Christine.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Henry Cavill, like I said, I like to see him as Sentry. He would make a good Silver Surfer as well, but I don't think he's going to go for the shaved head look. So not that they have to actually shave his head, but I don't think
can
he
put a
would.
ball cap on him.
I don't think he wants to go for that at all. I think he likes his hair too much.
I think he'd do good, Captain Britain, though. I think
Yeah.
he would really nail it.
But I don't know if they're going to go that.
Like you said, he would do good as Sentry as well. But I know that Marvel's already approached him, asking if he'd be interested in Captain Britain because they want to bring in the Excalibur team.
I want a Rachel. I would like a Rachel Summers. I like that Pheonix. That's a good Pheonix, especially the 80s / early 90s look that she had, like when she did Excalibur in the first series. So, ooh, Henry Cavill is Mr. Sinister as well. Ooh,
that would be good. Yeah, that's one
yeah.
X-Men bad guy I wish we'd get is Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. Yeah. Mr. Sinister and Henry Cavill. Oh, Henry Cavill is Mr. Sinister? Yeah, okay.
But to tie it to the comics.
I wonder, would they do the older Sinister or the newer one? Because in the newer one, he's got long hair and he's got like a mustache and like a goatee.
Nah, I want a classic look.
I don't know, but in the comics, he looks so much like Colossus that have to get the same actor to play both characters.
Yeah, because they pretty much have the same haircut.
They got the same look. Like they're both metallic. They both look almost the exact same. Yeah, so they got to get
Sinister has that vampire Dracula V hairstyle in the front, like it comes down in a V, but it's still like
panel,
a flat
look
top,
the
like
same but in different outfits. I remember when I first saw them, I was like, "Why is Colossus dressed like that?" Stevie Weeby says Cavill has already said he's playing Captain Britain. Whether MCU follows through on that is up in the air. No, if that's what it would be.
If he wants to, that's fine. As long as he's getting a role in Marvel, because I'm tired of him getting screwed over in DC.
Yeah.
So,
like I said, see, that was the news I heard, is that he was approached and he was going to play Captain Britain. That's the same news I heard. So, and like I said, I'm pretty sure he would nail it anyways. I mean, it's Henry Cavill.
No, I was saying to what Patton said. Just bring in the guy that was Lex Luthor in Batman versus Superman.
Oh, don't do that.
No.
Don't
do
that.
Just kidding.
They actually want the guy who played in Law and Order SVU, Chris, I think it's Maloney.
I don't watch Law and Order or anything, so I don't know.
Did you watch True Blood?
Yeah, I watched it. What?
Remember one of the higher up vampires? He was like bald. Damn.
Oh, he's the one that made Bill's character make Jessica, right? That
Yeah, him.
I know you're talking about.
He
I only know because my wife made me watch that show. It was, and then I saw Deborah Ann Wool, so I kept watching it because I always thought she was gorgeous from day one.
So Denobi dropped his Hydra Stomper review.
Yeah, but apparently they approached him to be the new Lex. Like people want him to be the new Lex Luthor when they do this whole reboot thing.
They want Denobi to be the new Lex Luthor.
Oh no, the Chris Maloney guy. They want him to play Lex Luthor.
I want Michael Rosenbaum, man. I think he's the best Lex Luthor they've ever gotten, and they should just go play him. Just let him do it. He was Smallville's Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he was great.
He was awesome.
Oh yeah, still the best Lex Luthor in a while.
I mean, Gene Hackman, of course, he's always going to be a Lex Luthor in my mind.
Yeah, classic. Yes.
But the problem with him is and Kevin Spacey reiterated, just parroted the same thing. He's like, land. And I'm like, that's not what Lex is about, man. It's just like land. I'm like, no, let's go to Michael Rosenbaum's Lex Luthor. He seemed to understand it. The writers understood it. They were all like, if Gunn's smart, man, he'd bring Tom Welling back in. I'd love to see him come in as like an older, like Red Sun or something, Superman, or maybe even like or Dark Knight Returns Superman. I mean, I think Tom Welling got screwed because I think he really grew into that character. I mean, granted, the writing wasn't great, but I wanted to see him as Superman the whole time. I was like, come on, let's get a suit on, let's get him as Superman, and then they gave it to Henry Cavill instead. And I was like,
there were talks. Yeah, there were talks that people wanted Tom Welling to come back for Superman Returns at the time, but never happened. We got Brandon Routh. He did a good job, but he got shafted.
He got shafted pretty hard because I got definite Christopher Reeve vibes off of Brandon. But I think he was also directed to be like Christopher Reeves, which is why it tanked, because he wasn't his own whatever. He was too busy trying to be Christopher Reeves. And then I hate Kate Bosworth.
I feel the story is what ruined that Superman movie. It was a story. Like, the acting was fine as far as like Superman's concerned, but everything else, I mean, the story was very weird. I did like the prowess of Brandon Routh's Superman, where he could lift up an entire continent and just send it off to space. I thought that was pretty cool. Like,
that was the best part of it when he picked up that whole island and like threw it off. I was like, whoa, that's pretty cool. And then Kate Bosworth had to get on the screen and ruin it for me.
Oh, damn. That Superman movie was so boring. I know. I feel that the Superman, Brandon Routh's Superman was fine. It was just the story. The story was really not to par what we were expecting for a modern Superman movie to be.
And I agree with Mitz here. He's creepier Superman. That whole stalking his Lois, that was kind of weird too.
Oh my god, it's weird storyline. But Denobi dropped the Hydra Stomper.
I could have bought that. I didn't buy the last.
Not every day is a hot.
Oh my god!
Collector. You get something.
I didn't know I had that.
Fun to play with. The Hydra Stomper and Steve Rogers. Fantastic.
So he bought this? Is he giving it away? I'm confused.
No. Sorry, I said giveaway. My bad. No, it's a video on his review of the Hydra Stomper.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Denobi made a new intro.
Well, hello, folks. Denobi2 here, and thank you for joining me once again on a visual tour. The Hydra Stomper from what?
So somebody was telling me he's more of a power pose, the Hydra Stomper. You can't really move his legs or something.
Yeah, it's so the legs you can't move them. They're pretty much set of the way they come with is the arms, the waist, and the head you can move.
Well, at that price point, I'm a little disappointed then.
Well, it's only like what, 400 for the Hydra Stomper?
I thought it was closer to 6. Am I wrong?
No, for Steve Rogers. If you throw in Steve Rogers with it.
Oh, I thought Steve came with him.
So
I'm confused.
So there's a Hydra Stomper set where it's $400, but it comes with just the Hydra Stomper. But it's $600 if you throw in Steve Rogers, which is the deluxe set.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's the difference. So you can still get the Hydra Stomper for $400 if you go with the single collector edition set, but the deluxe set, that's the one that comes with Steve Rogers, which is about $600.
The whole box, the whole situation, the way this has been packaged is very different than what we're used to. Spoiler alert!
I wonder if Nike's endorsed his use of socks.
I wonder if Nike copyrighted him because
you got Nike. Get on that, man. Copyright Denobi.
Copyright.
But the box and everything's been checked. I'm not gonna.
Man, it's so cute. It's smaller than my Galactus.
As it should be, right?
Yes, yeah. Galactus is freaking huge, man. I think he's like 3 feet tall.
To life. Now, this is the Marvel Legends Hydra.
That's the Marvel Legends
And I
not
really wanted to
wanting
show
to
this,
stand,
just
apparently.
a paint comparison. Now, I love the Marvel Legends Hydra.
Because if he wants to compare it to something, he needs to pull out the Hulkbuster. I want to see it versus that. I know it's still taller than the Hulkbuster. but-
Yeah, it's a slightly taller, about 20 an inch taller.
To me, they both look great, but
You're getting this, Nate?
Oh yeah, I'm getting this.
weathering and detail really makes this pop.
It sucks you can't move his legs, man. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I would have just got it for 600 if they were able to get the legs moving.
This thing looks like it could absolutely exist during World War II.
Now, have you already watched this? Do you know if he's got any die cast in him? Because
oh no, he just put it up.
It just has that nostalgia.
But I think there's isn't there diecast joints with the
I don't know,
arms?
my Galactus can do the same thing there. I'd pull him out, but I'm not supposed to have it.
So you're hiding it.
I'm hiding it until payday, where I could be like, "Oh yeah, I bought this."
There's actually quite a bit of articulation with this.
Instead of my wife going, "Where'd you get that money from?" Oh, somewhere I wasn't supposed to.
And right below the waist, it's
No, I never saw Nick Cage's Superman. Oh man, you can even see the welded joint there, like just the plastic, just not able to move the leg at all. That sucks.
I just was not aware. I did not look.
He wants to play with his butt.
On doing my review because I wanted to kind of go into this review blind, and I was not aware that.
Wouldn't it be awesome if you can't move the legs, but the foot swiveled? I mean, he's playing with it. I'm just waiting for it to go clink and be like, "Mother, plus bucket."
just the foot. Just the foot has ratchet joints.
Yeah. Like, dude.
Ah yes, BMW lover. Yes, the cakes. We just
What's
bought
up,
the
BMW lover? How you doing, man? You loving them BMWs? That's great, man. That's great.
Power pose, right? If it's the Hulkbuster 2.0,
Just don't love them too much.
Can you imagine? Yo, man, that's funny. Well, that's freaking funny because there's no articulation on the legs, but the actual foot does.
You can see it now on the assembly line. The guy's sitting there putting the joints in the feet, and then the boss is like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" I'm putting the joints in the feet. None of the legs move, man. You're like, oh.
you do want to be kind of
Well, I guess I got to keep going now, man. It wouldn't be right.
So you smoking on the job then?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but what popped in my head was the two stoners from Heavy Metal, the movie. There's one thing I know how to do is drive when I'm stoned. I mean, you know your perspectives, right? You just let your hands work the controls as if you're straight. Harold Ramis, man.
I will say though,
Go Harold Ramis. He was the voice of that one.
Damn.
I didn't know what to expect.
Well, at least the arms move.
Yeah.
Oh, and the head pops open.
Yeah, that's where you could put old boy Steve Rogers.
So I guess the legs don't move because Steve Rogers goes in there and he's got legs that need to go somewhere, and you can't have that all move.
No, I think they didn't want to go full out on the.
Oh no, his legs don't even go all the way down there. That's
yeah.
Seriously?
I guess I was expecting mechanical details and.
Dude, this,
they went to a cheaper route with this.
This looks plastic AF, man. Plastic AF.
Yeah, that's why I'm not getting it. It looks like a toy, like a Hasbro.
I think I did better with my Galactus.
Marvel Legends.
Hey, after seeing this, don't knock my Marvel Legends Galactus, man.
I'm not knocking Galactus. I'm talking like this looks like a.
I heard you talking
Marvel
shit about it.
Legends
He heard
toy.
you talking shit about it. Well, he's got that angry face when he's holding the comic book. He's like, CMB's been talking shit about me.
Put on the skull face.
Yeah, I haven't put that one on yet. He's got a Doctor Doom head too, like a.
I saw all the head sculpts that come with it.
Yeah, he's got that one. He's got a regular face. He's got the skull face. He's got Doctor Doom face.
Well, for me, I know people are not liking the Hydra song. For me, I'm still gonna pick it up, but I'm gonna wait for a discount. So
he looks good. He doesn't look metallic at all, though. Is the problem? Like, there's no metal look on him at all. He literally looks like a
100%
glorified
plastic.
Marvel Legends Hydra Stomper. Maybe the
I
paint job's
said
a
you
little
told me
nicer
not to
there.
talk shit.
Well, the Hydra Stomper is different than the Galactus.
Talking about Hydra Stopper.
It's still the Marvel Legends Hydra Stomper.
Oh my god.
All right. So, Big Dog Power brought up a question here. Do you guys think Steve Rogers and the Hydra Stomper and Captain Carter will be sought after figures once they sell out?
Yeah, of course. Because What If is not done.
Yeah.
They're doing a season 2, so I'm sure they're. Oh, what are you?
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. My bad.
And everybody, you know, always does that. A figure will sell out, and then they'll go chasing after it.
If you want it, buy it, but don't go buy it just because you're like, will it sell out? Well, I mean, unless of course you want it. Go back to if you want it, buy it, but don't just buy it because you think you might have something cool one day. Just buy it.
I just want,
I think
I
they're
just
going
want
to be.
What If Ultron. That's all.
Well,
I really want.
I think they're going to be cool and sought after pieces because not many people want them, and that's where that game starts playing. People didn't like how Carter came out, but Steve Rogers and Hydra Stomper, they came out great. So the accessory piece to that is Captain Carter. So you gotta have
Hunter,
the
Iron Man.
trifecta. It has to be the trifecta of that set together.
Zombie Iron Man, Zombie Hunter, Spider-Man. I mean, don't forget
Zombie
Zombie Hunter,
Captain
Spider-Man
Zombie.
was also a What If release.
Mitz says real quick, is Bo-Katan a buy or pass? I think she's a buy. I like her.
Mommy's
Mommy's
buy.
Buy, man.
Mommy's buy. Mommy's buy. Yeah.
And then we get a super chat.
Oh, of course. Jonathan Okay with a $2 super chat. Showing love for this fan service. Thanks, Nate. Thank you, Jonathan Okay. And also you do get the goats. And I'm sorry, Boz. The goats are coming in.
No, that's fine, man. It's cool, man. I just know that you just found another quick bald replacement for Don. That's all.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats! Oh, look at
Just missed that and wanted to play it because I didn't even see what is it for the super chat. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah. That now I actually got the goat video.
Yeah, you should just have the audio. So I was confused.
Yeah.
I was like,
Then
wait,
I finally got the goat video up and running. So
okay, so mental note: don't mention you super chats anymore, and I can avoid goats. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Speaking of Thor and stuff, man, God of War Ragnarok, awesome, loved it. It's my favorite.
No spoilers. I just started playing it.
I'm not spoiling anything. It's my favorite Thor related property right now.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
I just started playing it. Like I had to wait for Christmas because I got it for me and my son, but I didn't want to play it before. Like I know it came out in November, but I didn't want to play it beforehand because I didn't want him to feel like, oh well, how come you get it and you're just rubbing it in my face by playing it in front of me. So I was a good dad and I waited till Christmas and we both opened up, God of War. So I just started today. Literally, I installed
You're gonna
it,
like it, man.
and
You're gonna like it.
I finished installing it and then I jumped on the stream and I wasn't sure how long we were gonna be on. I mean, now it's 11 and I'm like, I don't want to play it tonight. I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Dude, yeah, man, it's phenomenal. I've beaten the story, but I still have a lot more to do in the game. So yeah, I'll get to it. I just probably next week. I got a few days off in a row.
I know there's multiple God of Wars coming. The main dude just did an interview and he said that they are going to branch out. So they said they're planning for 6 more as of right now.
Cool. I've been playing the game since the PlayStation 2. The originals.
Yeah, I've been playing God of War since the very first God of War. Like it's one of my favorite franchises.
Yeah. Always been one of my favorite. Oh no, there's Ash Chase. Shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him. But thank you. Thank you, but don't tell Nate. Matt says God of War 2018 or Ragnarok. Man, I don't know. They're both really good. They both do two different things though, so it's hard to really compare them. And I don't want to spoil anything for C&B, so all I can say is I like them both a lot. So yeah.
Because I just been playing Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, and now I'm gonna do God of War. I was really interested in Callisto Protocol until all the reviews came out saying like it was bad, and I was like, well, damn. I was excited for that. Oh well, I am still excited for the Resident Evil 4 remake and the Dead Space remake. I'll definitely be picking those both up.
Yeah. Well, Big Dog Pound was asking what we recommend for PS5. I like the Horizon Forbidden West. That was really good.
Yeah, I just finished that the other day.
I haven't beat it yet. I'm still goofing around. I got my flying. I'm on the start, the last bit of it. I'm there. I just haven't gotten there. But what games do you recommend? I like that one a lot. Horizon Forbidden West, Ghost of Tsushima.
Yep.
I think they came out for the 4, but you can also get it for the 5. Miles Morales, Spider-Man is phenomenal. Great.
Yeah, too short, but I mean, I understand why it was short.
Yeah, but I enjoyed his Spider-Man more than I enjoyed the Peter Parker. I like the power set. I like the added powers. It was pretty fun.
I thought that was really cool.
And yes, God of War 3 was
looking
probably the most gory.
Looking forward to the Spider-Man 2, seeing how they said that we'll get to play as Miles, we'll get to play as Peter, and there's a third Spider-Man that they're keeping secret that we're going to be playing as. Yeah, there's another Spider-Man coming into that universe that they're keeping hush-hush.
Maybe it's Gwen. That'd be cool.
And they said that it's not Black Suit Spider-Man because we're obviously going to get that suit, and it's not Venom because, Venom's not a Spider-Man. They said it's another Spider-Man that's going to be in the game. So there's going to be 3 Spider-Man. I'm thinking it's probably going to be 99 or Scarlet Spider.
All right, guys. Aztec dropped a $2 super chat. Bring on the goats. All right, gonna bring on more goats.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats! Oh, look at
Oh my god. So obviously people were talking about PS5 games. I heard the Horizon Forbidden West or whatever. I heard it's pretty good.
We were just talking about that. Like I just beat that the other day. Like I took a break from it for months and then just went back to it and 100%ed the whole game.
Now, if you're looking for something horror-esque and more action-packed than horror, Callisto Protocol, even though it was bad on launch, they fixed the bugs on it. But then again,
no, it's still getting bad reviews.
Really? Damn. I heard the bugs are
more
fixed.
people are actually excited for the Dead Space remake that comes out in March because of Callisto Protocol bombing.
But Callisto Protocol, you can play on the console. Is that if you're on PC, you're,
but even the console people had complaints, like I guess the whole the camera angle system glitches out on you and makes it hard to do things. And I mean, there was just like a laundry list of issues. It was pretty much like Gotham Knights. Like it looked good, and then when people played it, they were like, "What the hell is this?" Gotham Knights, everybody was justified on that. How are you going to make a next-gen console game and only keep it at 30 frames? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. But sorry, I was going to just
go ahead.
The PS5s are easier to get. In fact, at my Target, we probably had this Christmas. We probably had about 50 to 60 of them come through. So all throughout the December.
Oh yeah.
So,
wait, really? PS5 is easier? I heard
Yeah, I went
the
to
Xbox
our
was this year.
Walmart the other day, and there was like 4 of them right there in stock, and one of them
Well,
was the God of
Xbox is
War
still
bundle.
easier to get, but the PS5 we haven't had a lot of trouble getting. We at least like last week alone, I think we had 4 batches come in like throughout the week, and
Yep.
there was probably like smaller batches, but like 6 and then 4 and then something like
Yeah.
that. But before that, I had like 10, 20 like God of War ones. I had tons of those coming in. So,
Yep. I'm really looking forward to Justice League kills or Suicide Squad kills Justice League. Hopefully that will redeem Rocksteady because Gotham Knights sure as hell didn't.
Yeah, I haven't played any of that.
So other than the whole issue with Callisto Protocol, I did like the look of it. It looks great, fantastic. The story,
Hogwarts game was good.
The story's not too bad with that. Oh, Hogwarts was that good? Is that an MMO?
That comes out in February. It looks really good. It's like open world. You get to create your own character, pick your own. Which. I can't say school. Which team? Not team, but you know what I mean. Like Slytherin, Hufflepuff,
House,
all that.
Which house?
Yeah, which house you're part of, and then you can go from there. But from all the videos that they've been showing, it looks good. Like my kid's super excited. He really wants that game come February. So,
wow, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima has been out for a while. Big Dog Power. You haven't played that
came
yet?
out when PS4 was still a thing.
Yeah.
Hell, Part 2 is already in development. Ghost of Tsushima 2 is in development.
Yeah, if you were talking about PS4, man, there's a whole bunch of PS4 good games.
Yeah, I got Ghost of Tsushima. I just haven't actually installed it and played it yet. My wife has. I got to make room. I got to buy an extra hard drive for my PlayStation or something. I don't like to uninstall stuff.
Let's see.
I still haven't installed Cyberpunk. That's still wrapped
more
in
than
I've had since it
half
first
of
came
the
out.
OS. Yeah, the OS takes up more than half your default SSD. Like I'm thinking about getting that Western Digital 2 terabyte with heatsink.
And you can just play the game
SSD.
straight off of those drives like that?
It just adds more room so you can save games and all that.
Yeah.
So
Can you play off of those external drives, or do you have to play off the main hard drive?
no, you can install a second SSD into the PlayStation. It has a slot inside for the second one.
So I'm going to answer Peyton's question. Nate, have you gotten any of the current gen consoles yet? Not when I'm freaking hunting Hot Toys, man. I haven't had time. So the only console I really wanted was that the Xbox Series X, system based off Halo design. I wanted that. The Halo Infinity. I wanted that custom design, but it sold out and never had a chance to try and hunt that one down. So
That's okay. You really needed a PS5 instead.
I want to get both, honestly, but
I'm waiting for Cyberpunk because they're gonna do a Game of the Year edition where it has everything.
I'm thinking
I was just saying, man, I still have the original edition that I got on release day that's still wrapped in the cellophane. I haven't installed it yet because
I'm gonna wait because
trade it in for it. Trade it in for the Game of the Year edition.
I'm waiting for because the Game of the Year edition is gonna be the actual PS5 version of it. So
well, you can or at least when you bought the original one, it was a PS4, but it would play as a PS5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could do the Switch, but they actually announced that the Game of Year edition will be a will have all the PS5 stuff ready to go, plus the DLC that's coming. The one that they announced with Idris Elba and Keanu Reeves returning.
Yeah, I haven't played it. I don't know who's what. I have to install.
Keanu Reeves is Johnny Silverhand. Everybody knows that, but in the new
What? Keanu Reeves is in the game?
But that new DLC, I guess, is introducing Idris Elba. He's going to be in it.
So now we
That
go
should be
back to
pretty
playing
cool.
with the fart cannons. Oh, look, he's got a little light there. Yeah, that's nice.
He actually modded his. It's USB powered now.
Yep. That's pretty cool. Wow. Look at that.
You needed to paint that a little orange there and get an orange glow. Or put an orange gel on that light. Can't really see it now. It just looks like a white poof ball.
Oh yeah, that's right. Jedi Survivor comes out in March. That's what I'm waiting for as well. Yep.
That's
I'm
the
waiting
sequel.
For RE4.
The,
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the sequel.
I'll have to
Waiting
get
for
too.
that. RE4.
You know what else comes out in
Dead
March,
Space
man? This
remake.
my Steelbook pre-order for Dragon Slayer, the movie from 1981. Man,
Wow.
I love that movie. Finally coming to 4K.
That's right. You enjoy collecting steelbooks.
Well, they're worth. You pay a little bit more for them, but they tend to be worth money. So why not?
I got you. No, you're fine. No,
I like to buy physical media anyway. I'd like to. I mean, granted, I usually just redeem the code and watch it digitally, but I have it. So when I don't have internet, I'm still not screwed.
That's true. Yeah, just in case if you lose out on social, not social, but online content, you got your physical media. That's what I need to do. I need to go back and start collecting my physical media again.
Yeah, I didn't get Bullet Train, but I do need to get it, man. I watched that on one of the networks, the
Netflix.
Networks.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, why didn't I buy this? It was funny. I enjoyed it.
We went. My son and I went and watched it in theaters. It was one that he actually, when we saw the trailers, he was like, "Can we watch that?" And I was like, "Yeah." And when we watched it, I was like, "Damn, this movie was way better than I thought it was gonna be."
Yeah, it was
It's
good
on
stuff,
Netflix
man.
now. Nice. I'll be able to watch it then. Shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Bullet Train's on
I got the
Netflix.
Top Gun Steelbook though, the Maverick Steelbook. Yeah, I ordered that one. Welcome
Maverick
back.
to go
Spoilers.
free on Amazon because I know it's going to be free on Amazon. They always seem to get some of the big titles for free real quick on theirs.
Yeah,
I
who
guess I
else
could
gets it for
rent
free?
it too.
Peacock
It's
gets them for
only-
free. And
Yeah, I
Paramount
know
Plus.
Peacock has it, but I don't have Peacock
Oh.
or Paramount Plus. I just have Hulu, Netflix, and Disney Plus. HBO Max because it was free for a year. But then, after the year went up, I was like, I don't feel like paying you $15 a month when you don't have enough on your streaming service to keep me engaged.
That's how I saw Black Adam because I wasn't gonna go pay to see that. I watched it on my HBO Max. I was like, okay, now I've seen that. Although I did buy the Steelbook, so I guess I did pay to see it because not that I got the Steelbook yet, but it comes in next week.
I guess Dwayne Johnson got called out. I guess he was lying about how much it really made, and
Oh shit!
people are pissed off that he lied. I'm wondering if maybe that's a little bit of why James Gunn and DC said we're not going forward with the next Black Adam because he got caught fudging the numbers, man, and cooking the books for the movie.
Oh damn!
Wow.
Peyton23 asked if anybody's seen Nope. I saw it. It was okay. It wasn't one of his best though. I
actually thought it was his best.
I
really
like
enjoyed
Get
it.
Out better. I think Get Out was the better movie.
I
Nope
like
wasn't
Get
bad
Out.
though. It was better than
Well,
Us.
Well, for me, I like monster movies, and Nope had that alien monster Jaws situation. That's why I enjoyed it better. That because I was like more into the whole alien monster thing with this creature here, and it was really fun. So,
Oh, I know.
like I
Stacey's
said, I
talking
like it better
about
than
that
Us.
new Steelbook collection of Dragon Ball Super with the case. That thing looks nice.
I know nothing about no Dragon Balls.
Yeah, I almost picked it up, but I was like, I'm all right.
I just wanted
Although
to
I
say
need
really
to.
quick, when I was ranting earlier, I wasn't directing that at anybody in the comments, just in case anybody thought that. I
oh no, we're gonna attack you on your live stream now.
We took it personally, bud. We're actually coming.
Oh
at
no,
you with
I just didn't want.
pitchforks and
I know.
torches.
I think it was Star Wars somebody that made that comment, and I kind of it triggered something in my mind that I had been wanting to say for a while, and so it wasn't at that person. It was about something completely separate because there's a whole section of this collecting community that I've stopped watching because they seem to think they're entitled to things, and it drives me nuts. So I just kind of was thinking about that. So anyways, I just wanted to say if anybody's in the chat and thought that, that's not what I was thinking.
No, it's fine, man. Express your opinion.
Yeah.
Speak freely.
I just didn't want anybody to think I was talking to them. I was more just talking in general, and it made me think about something that was bugging me about a certain section of the community that maybe focuses too much on the wrong thing, and they get a little entitled, and it's just not realistic. But none of you guys are like that. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't know who you're talking about. Hey,
Good.
Nate, Oilers would appreciate that Galactus shot. Would you mind showing him?
Oh
real
yeah,
quick?
yeah. I'll show you all this real quick. Stacey,
You can do Silver Surfer too, but I know he'd appreciate the Galactus one.
So this is the Silver Surfer.
That's this photo I was working on this whole stream for tomorrow's post on Instagram, and then the other one is yeah, the one that you'd really appreciate is
Yeah, this looks really good. I really enjoyed this one. And then here comes the Galactus. Look at that.
That's cool. Yeah. Is that yours, Mo? Yeah, that's yours, huh?
yeah. I just got him today, and then I put the book in his hand, and I'm gonna do that real shot, but that's just with my phone. This shot
That's
right
cool.
here. Shot with
I
my
have
phone.
that in a 4.5. I don't have a 5.0 though.
I bought it. I bought mine as a 4. That's what the guy when I bought it, said it was. It wasn't graded, and I sent it in to get graded and pressed at CGC. It came back a 5. So
That's great. That's
I paid
good grade.
$400 for it. So
You paid how much?
$400 for it. I
Holy
bought it like
cow.
5 or 6 years ago. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, then you 5 or 6 times
it's
your money.
$3,500 now, is what I saw.
Yeah. That's
Wow.
I got another book on layaway right now. I got Silver Surfer #3 on layaway right now with my comic book shop.
That's
So
awesome.
it's a 7.5.
I didn't know they did layaway. Don't tell me that.
My comic book shop does because I'm a regular customer. So I was like, even though it's $1,000 and that's a lot of money, I was like, "You're gonna do
Oh, you
layaway?
don't
I want to
comic
have
shop.
that book." So
I thought you meant the online store called My Comic Shop.
no, this is my
Okay.
local. The
Never
store's
mind.
called Infinite Realities. It's a local shop here in Georgia.
Cool. Yeah, I sold 3,200 comics 3 Fridays ago.
Oh, I can't part with any of them. I've tried.
I went through them. It took me a long time to go through them and pick the stuff that I really wanted, but I saved about 100 raw books and about 25 slabs. And out of those 100 raw books, I'm probably going to get half of them slabbed. So I should have mostly slabs by the time I'm done, and you'll see them rotate out behind me.
This is one
Is
of
that
my
a
other
9.8?
babies. Yes, sir.
That's not a reprint.
No, I bought this raw. It was in the poly bag still for $5 about 4 years ago.
Wow.
They didn't
$5.
they didn't know what it was because I asked him, I was like, "How much you want for it?" And I knew what it was, and he was like, $5. I was like, "Okay, I'm not going to talk to you anymore
Thank
about
you.
it. I'm gonna
I'll
buy
take
it."
it.
And I sent the CGC again with the pressing, and boom.
I had an 8.5 that I sold in the collection that I sold off, and I sold it because I want to get a higher grade. Mine was an 8.5, and it was raw when I got it, but it had a dent in the corner. So
Wow.
I still have my first appearance of Spider-Gwen though, and then that's like a 9.0, I think.
Yeah, I don't have that one. I'm not lucky enough to have that one. I got one more I got back recently. This one I really hoped for a better grade, but it had some damage I didn't see when I sent it off.
I had a 9.4 signed by Ramita, but I sold that in the collection too.
Yeah, Green Hobgoblin's always been my favorite goblin, so I used to have
too.
this, and then I had to buy it again. So
Yeah, I actually, now that I got rid of that, I want to get it again.
Yeah, and I paid for the custom labels because it's got the same cover, for the custom labels.
That's awesome. I'd love to have one of those. I almost bought a 9.8 like 2 years ago when I could still afford it. Now they're way out of reach. It's like, forget it. They're like $2,700 now.
Oh yeah. But I got this guy parked next to it. I think I've showed that before.
All right. Hey Maz, do you like Ji Hyung Lee?
Gee, what? Who? What?
Do you like the Korean cover artist Ji Hyung Lee?
I'm
or do you know who he is?
I'm not sure.
I do. I know who he is.
I got some of her.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
I like
He
Peaceful
might be
Mocha.
related, maybe.
So I had him do this for me during the pandemic. This is his original art.
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah, he
Is that
also
called
threw me a Spider Carnage as well as Mr. Sinister. I sold the Mr. Sinister, but I kept the Spider Carnage. That's in a box above me. But I love Rogue, so I'm creating a whole little Rogue section for when my my wine mom Rogue shows up. I'm actually going to mount her right there. I'm going to mount her right there I'm going to have her flying off the wall in the midst of all the Rogue collectibles.
You got an Avengers
I was
annual
gonna
number
say
10?
about you,
I have
using
2 of
Rogue.
them.
Sweet. There you go. First
I
appearance
have
of Rogue.
I have her. I have 2. I have a 9.8 and I have a raw 8.0, and I have her first appearance in an X-Men title twice. One raw, one graded 9.8. I have her first where she joins the X-Men in a raw and in a 9.8 and in a signed 8.5 signed by Walt Simonson because he did the cover art. And I have 2 copies of the second and third appearance of Rogue from ROM. What is that, like
Nice.
ROM 32 and 33 or 31 and 32? I'm a Rogue fanatic. I have all the Rogue keys.
I see that.
I see that. Yeah, I like it.
That's awesome. Rogue's a great character.
Hey, Stacy, real quick. You were asking Nate, can I send a link to show you guys what I got recently? Yeah. Post it. I guess post it in the chat, and I'll copy the link.
But yeah, I've been getting back into comics pretty heavily. I mean, I'm reading the dark web stuff right now. I just got done reading the new DC Sandman universe, Dead Boys Detectives #1 that came out today. That's pretty good.
That's cool.
The new
Now,
Alien
if
and
anybody
Predator
wants
book.
to buy any key comics, the next year is probably going to be a good time to buy before the market starts to find its way back up again.
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons I was like, so you got, first Mephisto at $1,000. I was like, you're gonna let me pay in payments? I can handle that. It's already graded 7.5. I got to worry about sending that in. I was like, I think that's probably a decent price considering it's locked in at that price, and I just got to make a payment. So I was gonna bring that home next week, but I used that money to buy that Galactus.
Galactus. Yep.
Dude, I came into him and I was like, I gotta get him. I was like, I got the Mezco Fantastic Four coming.
Yep.
And they got to go with Galactus. And in my Doctor Doom, my Mezco Doctor Doom, you got to go with Galactus.
Well, I know we're going to get Silver Surfer eventually in the MCU, so I saved my Joe Satriani album up here. I have my first appearance as Silver Surfer, and I also have that, if you know what I'm talking about. I'd get it down and show you, but it's up there. It's the Marvel #1 cover by Lee Bermejo. And it's the Flaming Silver Surfer. I have that. I got that raw, and I got it graded. It came back at 9.8. So when I get a Silver Surfer 6-scale figure, I'm going to put up that Lee Bermejo cover next to this album.
Oh, my God.
Next to the first appearance with the figure. And then I'm going to do the same thing with Rogue. And then if we get a Beta Ray Bill figure, I'm going to do the same thing with all my Beta Ray Bill keys. So those are honestly probably my 3 favorite characters. Rogue, Silver Surfer, and Beta Ray Bill, aside from the obvious ones like Batman, Spider-Man. So aside from the non-obvious ones, Rogue, Silver Surfer, Beta Ray Bill, and I'm so looking forward to when we get high-quality figures of them.
Yeah. So
how much does it cost to slab a comic?
It depends on the value of the book, actually. That's how they.
It's under $400. It's $24 plus shipping.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But if you're pushing a higher value, it can go all the way up to like $150 a book.
Yeah, that's how much I had to pay for that Galactus one, and also the Miles. I had to send them both express. Plus pressing.
I got a couple of variants in the mail that I kind of want to send off to get.
If you don't have an account with CGC, you'd be better off handing them off to somebody who does, because you have to pay for an account with CGC, and then you have to pay the $24 a book. So if you know somebody like me or Moz or somebody who might have an account, we could send it in for just the $24.
Yeah, I have
okay. Because I got a couple of New York Comic Con exclusives, and then
I have a press that can learn on your books if you'd like.
Hey, guys, quick thing. Stacy, where do you send the link to? Because I haven't gotten any messages yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe Stacy sent it to DonPrime Geekin Out.
Maybe. So Jordan, let me ask you something. So I had the choice at the time. They had on the wall. They had a 7.0 Silver Surfer #4, and the 7.5 Silver Surfer #3, which is the one I opted for. It was also the cheaper of the 2 books. Is that the one you would have chosen?
Well, I'm not a big Mephisto fan.
Well, neither am I, but I really like the cover, and of course, Mephisto, of course, is going to be a thing. But I've always maintained that villains don't necessarily drive books to a reliable price range. They'll drive a book up for like that movie or whatever they're coming out, and then it's going to come back down. Heroes, on the other hand, when you buy books, those tend to keep climbing. They may stall, but they tend to keep going. But villains, they'll go all over the place. And you
I
can't.
think the Mephisto one, if you're buying, are you buying it to resell it, or are you buying it to
I'm
just
buying
get
it for me, but
okay. Yeah, the Mephisto one, if you were wanting to resell it, that's the good one to buy to resell quicker. But both of those books are going to always climb probably about the same rate. And I would argue that Mephisto will probably climb faster and then come back down and have to find its way back up, but it's always going to climb.
Yeah.
Because that, for anybody who doesn't know, the Silver Surfer #3 is the first appearance of Mephisto, and Silver Surfer #4 is that cover you guys have probably seen where the Silver Surfer is like coming down on Thor, and Thor's swinging up at it with his hammer, and it's such a classic cover. It's worth thousands of dollars in a high grade.
1,500 is what they had it on.
Yeah, I if I was there and I had the same, they were cost the same, I probably would have gotten the #4 just because I love that cover. But just from a value perspective, they should either one is a good buy.
I went with Mephisto. I mean, I thought that was a pretty cool cover too, but yeah,
it is. Yeah.
No, but 4 is a unique cover. I do like it. But again, it was $500 more, and I was like, you know what? This is more. Not that $1,000 was even in my range, but you know, it was more in a range than 1,500. But they sold the 4, so when I came back in the following week, it was gone. So, but they had a TMNT #1 first print come in there. 2 of them actually. One graded out at CGC at 9.4. They sold it for $16,000. And the other one they got at CGC right now, it's probably going to grade out around the same. And they already got a buyer lined up for it.
If I could go back in time 3 years and buy all the stuff I hesitated on, I would go back and not hesitate, because, and one of the books I sold too, I had a Hulk #1 in a 3.0.
Ooh.
First appearance of the Incredible Hulk, and I actually won that in a giveaway. And I ended up selling it for $9,000 like 3 years ago. They're going for like $27,000 right now.
And it's going to go up even more because he's going to finally get unleashed from Universal.
I know. I'm just like, oh my God, why didn't I save that book?
So we're going to get Planet Hulk or World War Hulk, because if you notice, they got a new Planet Hulk book that's out right now, The World Breaker.
We'll get something, yeah.
So they might go with the movie to try to get the World War Hulk and everything tied back.
That would be nice. At least get us a freaking Hulk again.
Well, they totally screwed up World War Hulk by doing Thor Ragnarok, because that screwed up the Scar or the Sakaar storyline. So we'll see what happens.
I have the Planet Hulk omnibus signed by Greg Pak, and he even drew a quick little sketch of Hulk, and it says Hulk smash, and then his signature's under it.
Yeah, I like Greg Pak's work, man. I like Planet Hulk.
Okay, so because it didn't pop up on the Amazon. Yeah, so I found it. I found it. I think this.
I hope we get a World War Hulk omnibus reprint, because I really need that in my collection.
You know what I'm happy about is that I just liked Hulk enough, but I had all that Scar stuff too. Oh, look at Dragon Ball.
This is the one that Stacey was talking about.
Yeah, that's the steel book. Like, each one of those is a steel book that comes in a special case.
It looks great. Wow.
I was eyeballing that because I'm thinking about getting it for my kid, just because he's got we got Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and then like all the movies. So the only thing we're missing is Super.
What was the Oilers going to say?
There you go. A minute ago. There you go. I finally got it, Stacey. But yeah, I already pulled up the link. So not pulled up the link. I found it. So I started searching on Amazon.
It's a really good deal too, man. It's like $160, and you get, in a steel. Each one of them comes in a steel book that slides into its own personal, like that whole case. Like, that's not bad for $160. Seeing how, like, for Dragon Ball Z, the whole collection, I spent more on Dragon Ball Z, the complete collection, than what they want for the Super. And Dragon Ball Z didn't even come in steel books.
Dude, man, when I'm so involved with Hot Toys and 1/6 scale, everything else, it just flies under the radar for me sometimes. And I would have picked this up. This thing looks fantastic.
You should have picked it up.
I know, I should have. This looks nice. Wow. I like the design. It's well, it was originally how much? 160?
Isn't it still 160? Didn't he say?
Yeah, it's like
it's 270 now.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was 160 like a week and a half ago.
That's kind of like my Ghostbusters set, right? How that flew up after it sold out too.
Damn.
Looking at that thing like a week and a half ago. I was like, maybe I should get it for Christmas. And then I was like, I've already spent too much. I should wait. You know, I'll get it for my kid for Easter. But now you're showing it and it jumped up to 270.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I was like, what 160 you're talking about?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, have you guys seen the collector's edition of Jedi Survivor? The collector's edition, you get Cal Kestis's lightsaber hilt. And all you gotta do is pick up your own blade, and you'll get and it works. It's a fully functioning lightsaber.
You guys see what I have my Arena Boba Fett next to?
Is it the comic? Oh, nice. Darksaber. Very nice.
Yeah, my kid's got that. For him.
As like falls over.
Mine's next to other Mandalorians.
I thought it looked pretty cool next to the black Mando with the black saber hilt. So
definitely, dude.
It's the Force Effects Elite one.
That's the one I got my kid. He's really into lightsabers. Like for Christmas, I got him a custom lightsaber, so it's all custom built to the way that he wanted it. And I bought the wrong battery because I thought it needed a flathead 18650. I didn't know that it needed a button top. So now I'm waiting for the damn button top battery to show up.
I gotta find the Allen wrench. Hold on.
I gave my kid all my lightsabers because I was like, I'm not really collecting them anymore. I got too many things on my plate to collect sabers and statues and comics and 6-scale figures. And I really had to minimize my stuff down. So I gave him my lightsaber collection and let him collect it.
So where's the collector's edition at? Where's the collector's edition at for Jedi Survivor?
I will tell you backstage because I don't want to miss out on getting it.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Sorry, people. I did the research. I found it. I can do that.
Because I was looking, I was like, wait a minute, where is it a GameStop? Like, where the hell is it?
No, it's not a GameStop. It's a different place, but it's very limited to the amount that they're making. But it comes with the lightsaber, and its box is a steel box that lights up and unlocks. It's all battery operated and everything. And then you get the steelbook case for the game.
I think I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
We'll talk later. Yeah, I have an idea.
I need to grab that Cal Kestis saber first. Once I make my pre-order, then I'll gladly reveal the link to anybody else who wants it. But I gotta wait till the first. Well, the second, because the first is a Sunday. So anytime after on the 3rd, if anybody wants the link to know about the collector's edition of Jedi Survivor.
I know.
Hit me up.
I know what you're talking about. I know where you're talking about. Matt dropped a big clue in the chat. If anybody's aware, so I'm aware now. I'm very aware. Like the moment you said that you can't find this anywhere else, I have a feeling where it is.
How about this, guys?
Matt dropping a lot of Thrawn too.
Oh, he got the.
Should never have told anybody.
The gauntlet. He's got the Darksaber.
I'm
He's not having any
undefeatable.
trouble lifting that.
Oh my God! Look at that! Wow.
I'm undefeatable now.
Not only can snap away whoever denies your chance of royalty for Mandalorians, but you can just slice them up with the lightsaber.
You guys seen this one?
Yep.
Does we'll do like I can get the tip of it a different color.
That's what she said.
It's hard to see on camera. There you go.
That's what she said.
That's yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's what you said.
Damn.
Oh.
Yo, Thrawn is your greatest enemy, CMB. Look what he's done.
All right. Thrawn is my new mortal nemesis. Way to go, buddy.
What does Thrawn do?
Now on Cobras.
Man.
Oh, 6 scale 501st. Geeking Out. Just got done building my Maji cases, 6 DF120s and 3 DF60s. Only thing I have left is some shelves and some. You guys' streams have pulled me through the past 3 days. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Damn, that's a lot of Maji cases right there.
Yep. I got, like I said, 5 DF120s coming here at some point.
At some point when the Terminators start working over there, right?
Hey man, I got half of them already, so you know, just need the other half.
Nate, I'm surprised you don't use the Thanos meme, whereas like, how much did it cost? Everything.
You know what? I keep forgetting to add that too.
Like the Maji cases, like how much did it cost to store your collection? Everything.
Everything. I only got the.
I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I love them. I think they're great.
If I could afford it, I'd get them.
They are pricey though. They are pricey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to make concessions to buy them. That's for damn sure.
I'm gonna just make my own.
I'm just not that handy, so.
Yeah, I probably would have had it built by now if I wasn't like working 7 days straight the past few weeks. Damn.
Nate, you gotta clean the glass on there, man. What is that? Getting some weird like tobacco tint to it or something? It's looking yellowed.
No, it's the light. The yellow. The light is yellow.
Getting old.
The light is yellow. I gotta switch out the lights. They used to be white. They went yellow. The lights. The actual lights. They've been on here for like about 2 years already. I'm surprised.
One of my DTOF cages started doing the light switch rave. It was just like blink.
That's what happens when you buy LEDs from Alibaba.
No. These are Home Depot. These are Home Depot.
Where you think
Mine
they
was
get them
Amazon.
from?
So,
Wait, they're
Where they get them from?
Really? Alibaba?
It's a joke.
do you guys know how to pull that double-sided tape off the glass though? Because I'm gonna have to replace those lights, and I don't know how I'm gonna get that off. That stuff's really on there.
Yeah, these
LED
used
strips.
to be white.
The best way to get is to use a heat gun on like the low setting, and it'll warm up the adhesive enough to where you should be able to peel it off.
Yeah, I guess that works. I got a heat gun, so I can do that. This is doable.
Yeah, do the lowest setting and keep it a little bit away, so that way you don't accidentally melt the light.
So I bought some new lights. So the problem is I just been working. So I've been working 7 days straight every freaking week. So this week I finally was able to enjoy a stream, just sit down, don't have to run my ass over to the airport.
Can I share why I want to get a Padme, and it's not because of why you guys think?
Why?
I want to get a Padme because I want to make this.
Oh hell yeah!
I want to get Padme, and then I want to make get a Han Solo belt because that's what that is, and I want to use Captain Carter's gloves and get a Hoth Leia head and make the comic book Leia.
Nice. What does Captain Carter think about you taking her gloves though?
I don't care what she thinks. She's got multiple hands. She can deal with them without two.
I mean,
hell yeah!
She's not really around. I mean, she's kind of into halvesies, so she can't really say much.
Wow.
What?
I don't care. It's okay.
That doesn't sound like the Captain Carter I know.
I don't care. It's okay.
Wait, way off.
I could do this all day.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys were talking about Dragon Balls. What about Pokeballs?
What does Captain
Oh,
Carter
Ultra
say?
Ball, let's go.
Like, what does Captain Carter say? Nothing. She's dead, you idiot.
I don't Pokeballs, but that's pretty cool about your balls, man. I'm glad.
That's a nice Ultra Ball.
This got my Snorlax in it.
Really?
Snorlax. Mm-hmm.
You better keep Snorlax in there because he wakes up, he walks around, and it causes a traffic jam.
It's this Snorlax, this first edition Snorlax. He stays in this Ultra Ball.
Nice.
I told my nephew that, who's 9, and like this thing, when you reach your hand towards it, it lights up. See that?
Huh.
And so I told him there's a Snorlax in it, and he reached for it, and I said, "Careful, you might let him out." And he freaked out. He was like, "What?" He thought there was really a Snorlax in it.
Nah, you gotta be careful, man. You release one of those inside the house, that goes to your freaking roof.
That's like the size of my shop table.
Damn.
Matt and I were at different sites because I just went and checked the site that I'm on, and it doesn't say anything about low stock.
CB, Matt was messing. Thrawn was messing with you.
Stacy says
it
Moz,
shows
Nate
plenty
only
in
does
stock where I'm
303
at.
cakes now.
No, I'm looking at it right now. It's still available. So.
That reminds me, I gotta ask my kid if he wants it because he really wants that game.
There's no warning over here for it either. So yeah, he was just messing with you.
I'm gonna have to put 2 in the cart because I'm pretty sure my boy's gonna want this to add 1 to add to his lightsaber collection and 2 for the game. So F minus for me. That saber looks really good though, man. Woo!
Nate, all about the cake. Nah, Maz, no joke. It's all about the cakes, man. All about the cakes.
Hey, Nate, would you ever pair comic books with your figures at all on your shelves?
I did when I first had one.
I might do that with the Boba Fett Arena once I get him. Then I gotta find one of the War of the Bounty Hunters issues and
it was War of the Bounty Hunters #1 had the black arena suit on the cover.
Yeah.
There's also the director's cut that has the red background, like the photo they took.
Yeah.
I have 2 of those.
Nice.
Yeah. That's the one I have. I have the flamethrower one where I think he's got the flame he's going
multiples of the #1. I have all the black suits, the crimson suit, the flamethrower hand, and just the standard one.
Yeah, there's a lot of great covers for that War of the
I
Bounty
just keep meaning to get stuff slabbed because I have like all these comics that need to get slabbed. That's why I was like, should I? How much is that? Because I got quite a few.
10 of them is $240 plus shipping. So keep that. I always keep that in mind. I like to send in 20 at a time, so I save up my cash and just realize that's going to be about $500.
That's probably what I'm going to do is do 20 at a time.
Yeah, you do that, and then you can. They have. I don't know if you've seen too. Miles Morales has a custom label on it, and so does the Hobgoblin. They release new ones of those all the time, and they actually just released a Black Cat and the Wolverine cover one of my favorite Wolverine covers where he's jumping in the brown and yellow suit. Yeah. I have that comic, and I wanted to get it slabbed.
Wolverine #2.
Now that they have that label, I'm like, okay, I'm going to send that in and get slabbed with that label. And I have my first appearance of Black Cat, so I'll be sending those in to get with those custom labels.
Yeah, it's the Wolverine #2 cover, right, from the miniseries?
No, that's the old one. They have a new one. Oh. They retired that one.
Oh.
It's the Wolverine #17 cover, I think, from the longer series, the fuller series, where it's a red background. It's a John Byrne cover. There's a red background, and he's jumping. And it's not the one where they're jumping forward. His arms are back. It looks great. It's one of my favorite covers, but I have one, and it's probably like a 9.4, and I've always wanted to get that graded.
I needed to get I should have gotten the, was it X-Men 207 Wolverine, where he's like swiping down the cover of the book.
Oh, yeah.
That used to be one. I think they retired it. Stacy's
I kept all my Wolverine keys out of everything that I sold. I have the limited series #1 with the classic claws up.
Yeah,
I have that in a 9.8 with the label you were talking about, signed by Frank Miller.
Nice.
So that's like one I'm never going to get rid of. That was like my favorite cover as a kid.
C&B, it sounds like Admiral Thrawn over here is messing with you because he's like, might just be sideshow tactics. Hello, I think he's just messing with you.
Stacy's asking me, Moz, you getting a new Wolverine figure? I don't know what figure that would be. I might get the Mezco one.
How about the Hottoys one, the one with Hugh Jackman?
No.
Nope, that's a big no.
No. I don't think I think 1/6 scale. I got the sideshow brown and gold. I'm happy with that. That's my Wolverine when it comes.
I hope we get the Hugh Jackman in the blue and yellow suit in Deadpool 3 because that'll be the one I pull the trigger on.
Yeah, that'd be nice to add to the collection too.
I like the brown and gold. I'm hard to. I know it's not the original, but it's the one I grew up with the most.
I love that one too. I think most people like both.
And I got the issue where he gets that costume too. X-Men 120. Shoot. I don't know how to look. I forget my numbers. Let's see. I got this nice little app that's gonna tell me.
We all do.
I don't think anyone's gonna hold it against you, Moz.
I'm holding it against me, man. I should know this.
I know my keys more than I know covers, like just general covers, because I was buying and selling for so many years. I remember a lot of the keys now, but I forget covers. I actually have that really cool cover. I think it's Wolverine 27, where he's in Japan and he's like in a shadow, and the city's lit up behind him with all the Japanese signs. I have that, and I had it pressed and cleaned by a local guy. That is like a $300 book when it's a 9.8, and I got it for like $5. So I think I'm gonna get that graded.
Oh my god!
Sweet. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? Oh, his first. Yeah, I went past it. So the first. When he first gets that costume is X-Men. Where is it? I know I have it. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, wait. No? Where the frack is it? Did I not add it to my thing?
And see, he had that lightsaber at the Game Awards.
Oh,
I like the
139.
Oh yeah, okay.
Uncanny X-Men 139. It's the same issue that Kitty Pryde joins the X-Men.
They're talking about Cameron. Played Cal Kestis.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cameron Mahanahan, yeah, whatever. That
Do you
dude.
have a?
But yeah, he had it at the Video Game Awards.
Really? Huh.
Do you have Wolverine's first solo cover though? Which is this one?
Oh, no. Actually, I almost bought that before the market blew up in a 9.8, and then I waited, and now they're like $60 raw or whatever.
Yeah, I have that one. I bought it raw a while back. But I was looking for the other thing I was going to look for is I guess I can show you this too. The one where'd it go? Yeah, this is the first. This is the issue where he first dons the brown and gold. So that's where he first puts on the brown and gold.
Yeah.
That's also when Kitty Pryde joins the X-Men.
All right, we're talking comics. I got to pull my comics down really quick.
This is the stuff I have in my CLZ app.
The stuff that I saved. Oh wait, oh no, there's up here. Yeah. Here, watch me climb a ladder.
Oh.
You're really climbing a ladder to get to your comics. Dear God.
This is X-Men 207. Yeah, that's the Wolverine I want for my picture.
And
when I do a Wolverine book.
Matt is asking, Nate, you getting one or two DeLoreans? I'm getting two.
He's
I'm
getting
getting one
5.
for air. One.
I think he's got some for
Oh
everybody.
my God! I'm not getting 5. Dear God.
That's the CGC label I want for my Wolverines. Right there.
I have that book already pressed into a 9.8, and I'm going to send it in to get that label.
This 207? Nice. Yeah.
Apparently, it's 13. Joshua says 13. Who keeps bringing up these numbers? C&B said 13. God.
That's because I read that in the chat. Somebody else said 13, so I was just running with it.
Oh my God.
Let's see what Jordan's got today. Then I gotta get out of here. It's 1 a.m. I gotta be work at 8.
No announcement from Hottoys.
Well, what time? It's 12:30. It's about to be 12:30, right?
Yeah, I gotta be at work at 8.
Well.
Means I gotta be up by 6.
For them, it's 12:30 in the afternoon, Hong Kong time.
I kept a couple of coppers that I just really liked that are modern. There's Captain Marvel being stalked by the Predator.
Oh, nice. And it's 1:30 in Hong Kong right now, by the way.
And there's
okay. So 1:30 in Hong Kong.
And Mandalorian photo cover. I'm gonna get this graded and put it with my Chrome Mando.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it is 1:30. I forgot. That's right, because they don't do
13 hours
doesn't
ahead.
do daylight. Well, they don't do daylight savings time.
Here you go. Here's the 1 in 100 Artgerm She-Hulk #1 variant.
Oh, I like Artgerm. Yeah.
So I was asking Nate if you ever wanted a comic. I got a bunch of She-Hulk comics. I'd be happy to send you one.
I got Savage She-Hulk #1.
Yeah.
She-Hulk #1.
I should have a She-Hulk comic with my She-Hulk mommy. Yeah.
I got a bunch of Star Wars books.
Which is why I wanted an angry She-Hulk face to go with my Savage She-Hulk.
There you go.
Nice. I need to pick up one of those. Yeah.
That's a director's cut of the book. Right?
Yep. That's the director's cut. Yep.
I have the other cover, like I said, where he's got the flamethrower. Do you get that one? Because I don't.
Yeah.
Don Tyler's Christopher variants, the negative space.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
See, I almost grabbed those, and for some reason I just didn't. I was like, and then I started kicking myself in the butt when they were sold out.
Those are
why
pretty
didn't I
nice,
grab those when I had the chance?
You know why I didn't get it? Because variants are a money sink. You only buy.
I mean, I got like I said, I just got a couple new variants. Like I got that dark. I got the dark web variant with on the front. It's the neon green and purple. I got that variant in the other day. I got the
one of my favorite
Thanos,
covers ever by Adi Granov.
I got the Thanos Death Note #1.
Oh, look at that!
Certificate of authenticity.
Very nice. Very nice.
Sideshow sold this as an art print for a long time, but it was first on this cover. I think this is Deadpool #13. It's a random book they put this on, but this is a beautiful cover.
Well, it's kind of like the first Silk. The Scott Campbell variant's got Black Cat on the cover, which has nothing to do with the book. She's just on the cover looking all smexy.
Hey guys, give me a second. I got several questions I gotta answer. Why two? Because I have one by air and one by land. I want one just
flight mode, land mode.
Land mode, flight mode. Exactly.
I don't know where he's going to put it mode, but, that's okay.
We're going to put it mode. Well, I'm making my own Majin case at that point, so.
But where are you putting those? I mean, as many things you say you always have in order, man, I don't imagine you have much space left.
I have a living room dedicated just for figures.
Bedroom is now just turned into literally a bedroom. It's just a bed, and then everything else are display cases.
You don't need a sofa. You don't need a bed. Come on.
Like, Nate, where's your clothes? Where's your drawers? I don't need that. I keep that shit in garbage.
I don't wear no drawers.
I keep my clothes in garbage bags. We're good, bro. Like, I moved the dressers out. I got display cases in there. We're good.
Oh my god. Max is asking, Nate, what's your figure of the year? Has your top 5 changed? It's sort of changed with the release now with Mando and Kuiil, so I'm still investigating. But right now, for me, as of right now, Django is my 2022 year of the figure.
That's because you don't have Spider-Verse Miles Morales.
How dare you? No, I'm not picking up Miles Morales.
He's figure of the year.
Wait, did he come out this year?
Period.
Yes, he did.
There you go, man.
He did come out this year. Oh
and
my
you get the
god!
newsstand too. That's awesome.
It's missing the tattoos though.
Wow, that's gonna be tough because Miles Morales dropped a lot of good stuff.
All right, Spider-Man. Silver Age Spider-Man.
It's a whole bunch of books that I used to have that I sold when I went to college and it made me sad.
The showdown of Hobgoblin and Spider-Man. I'm gonna get this one graded. I bought this a long time ago. I made a lot of money on this one. And then there's the Death of Hobgoblin or Green Goblin.
I brought that one to high school with me and stuff, man. I always just carry it around and stuff. I love that cover.
2 of the best covers ever.
Yep.
In my opinion. Another one of the best covers ever.
Yep.
Wow.
Another best cover ever.
Yeah, that is one of the good ones.
Ungraded. My favorite Spider-Man villain, the original Prowler.
Is that his first appearance for that?
This is the first appearance of the original Prowler, not the Miles Morales one, the original. He was a window washer who invented technology. These are window washing gloves. And the gloves with hooks are meant to be able to climb the outside of brick walls, and these would shoot water.
Wow.
And he got rejected by his girlfriend and fired by his boss for wasting time and money inventing window washing equipment. Because he got rejected by his girlfriend, because he got fired by his boss for inventing this equipment, he decided to become a supervillain with it.
That's nice.
Hey, man, like Joker says, all it takes is one really bad day.
Another couple of my favorite Prowler covers.
Very awesome, dude.
First appearance of Black Cat.
Yeah. There you go.
Ooh.
That's going to start taking off because it's rumored that they're going to be an item here soon.
Another classic cover. First appearance of Madam Web.
Nice.
Okay.
Cool. A classic cover with Juggernaut.
Yep. And Madam Web's dead, apparently.
All right. And here's my Hobgoblin again. First Hobgoblin.
Of course.
Yep. My favorite.
There's my
Scarlet Spider.
Web of
First
Scarlet Spider
Venom
number
back
1. I'm
there
going to get this
behind
graded and put it with my Scarlet Spider figure.
Yeah. There's
First appearance
Venom.
of Venom.
Yep.
I used to have 4 copies of that. I sold it when I went to college. I'm so mad. $50.
Oh my god, 4 copies of this?
This is probably like an 8.5 or a 9.
Yeah. I kicked my. This is why I don't sell my comics anymore, man. Because I had 4 copies of that. I had a whole bunch of X-Men.
Ooh.
Venom first cover appearance.
Yep.
Hey, at least you got to sell them. I went off to
classic
the
cover.
army.
I didn't
and
make any
my-
money off them, man. I sold them all for $50, dude.
Hey, man, I went off to the army, and my mom took my
classic
comic
cover.
book collection, and she gave them all to my cousins. And I was like,
Oh.
what did you do? And she's like, I just figured that you grew up and you wouldn't need them. I was like, you know how much money you just gave away?
First appearance of Spider Carnage. This is my second favorite character because he was the main ending villain in the cartoon from the 90s. I love this. I love this design. I would love this in a 6-scale figure.
It is a cool looking design, but it's a 90s book, which is why I don't know much about it.
Hey, Oilers, quick thing. I want to do the meme for.
Oh, yeah.
I want
Mom
to
is
do the meme
against
for.
90s comics. He does not like 90s comics.
Of course,
at all.
of course, because it's like one of the worst years for comic book history. Was
Yeah,
the
that's
90s.
when all the superheroes had like refrigerator chests, and it was abnormal as
We can
hell.
blame Liefeld for that.
Yeah, that's all Liefeld.
That
Yeah,
and
he
no
create, like you look at his Captain America drawings, and you're like, holy crap,
that's
Captain
Liefeld.
America looks like he swallowed
Moz.
a refrigerator.
There's a local comic shop here called Comic Kingdom that has a huge bin full of 90s comics, and the sticker on the label for all the bins says Rob Liefeld commemorative collection. Everything's $1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Age of the Apocalypse wasn't that bad. There was a few gems, diamonds in the roughs of the 90s stuff, but for the most part, I just stayed away from it. Ooh. There we go.
First
Binary.
appearance of Monica Rambeau as Spectrum,
Saga was
or
pretty
no,
good in it.
whatever it's
I got
called.
the X-Men
Saga.
equivalent with, isn't that Monica Rambeau as well with Binary?
Yeah,
The
Spider Woman number 1.
First Jessica Drew, yeah.
Really into X-Men in the 90s.
One of my
but I
favorite
did
covers.
like the Onslaught saga. I thought that was pretty cool.
That's the first cover appearance of the Spot.
He's going to be in the first cover appearance. Yeah, you got the first.
This
I
first
think,
cover. I because of the cartoon. I love a lot of the cartoon stuff. So he was prominent in one of the episodes of the cartoon as well as Spider Carnage. So I have these
Venom and Cross the
because of
Spider.
that. One
Yeah, I
of
was
my
gonna
favorite
say,
Burn
I was
covers.
gonna say, Spot's coming back.
Love this cover.
That is a beautiful cover. Great use
They
of
just
that
announced
black.
that Spot's
First
coming
appearance
back.
of Sin Eater and another good cover.
Nice.
Ooh.
And
Yeah, guys, in case you didn't know, Spot is the new Venom or new villain in Across the Spider-Verse. First Venom, yeah.
Venom number 1 for self-titled. This is definitely a 9.8. I've never sent it in. And then we got the classic Todd
Used
McFarlane
to have
cover.
all those, the Torments or whatever. Yeah.
Mr.
Black
Negative
Suit.
is also going to be in Across the
Regular
Spider-Verse.
cover,
So
silver cover.
Which one was the
Silver
platinum
cover.
cover?
Oh, cover. Yeah.
And this is the first Ben Reilly as Spider-Man. So the Scarlet Spider when he becomes actual Spider-Man. Sensational
Nice.
Spider-Man number 0. There's only 3,000 of these ever made.
Nice.
So I had 2. I sold 1.
It's going to shoot up too now that Chasm.
Just look at that.
Oh, Spidey. Those are good ones to get too. The Electro
But it's
Company. stuff.
you notice what's going on here.
Yeah, Star Wars.
Star Wars homage.
Very nice.
I just love that. Moondragon, Spider-Man, and Doctor Doom as Darth Vader.
And you don't usually see these Electric Company books anywhere either, man. They're hard to come by. The Spidey
And then
books.
this is
Where is Spider-Man?
First Eddie Brock or something like that. I think it's first Eddie Brock. Yeah, first Eddie Brock.
So, quick thing, CMB, I do want to drop this meme for you because you told us your story about your mom giving your comics away. You know how much you sacrificed?
You know how much I sacrificed?
yeah, no joke, dude. I came back like from like basic in my schooling, and I was just going through my stuff. I was like, "Hey, Mom, where's my comics?" "Oh, I gave those to your cousin."
Nate.
Wait, what?
I have cousins.
Figure of the year, Nate.
They were
What's
sealed up and kept in mint condition. What are they doing? Oh, they opened them and read them.
No. Figure of the year.
Figure of the year, Nate. Oh snap! My
Wow.
Figure of the year, Nate. Figure of the year.
Yeah, I forgot it came out this year. Yeah.
Django can go sit and spin. This is figure of the year.
Wow.
Hey. I'll agree. It's a great
Mando may have been released this year, but nobody in the U.S. is going to have him before the end of the year, so he's next year.
And
it's
a technicality. It's a technicality. That's true though. Unless Sideshow starts selling.
How can you rate him as a figure of the year if nobody has him in hand except for well?
It's a technicality because it did come out this year, but no one has it this year.
I wouldn't rate him then. I'd be here with these guys.
Nate,
what's
up? Should I take a break, or you want to see more?
Let me see. We're already pushing 8 hours, right?
And I gotta
All
go. Yeah, but I'll see.
Let me
more.
just pull out a couple of gems really quick.
Okay, couple of gems, then we'll end the stream.
Moz, this is the book I was talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, that leaping one, yeah, I remember.
Wolverine 17.
That's the one I thought you were talking about. That's the one I pictured in my head.
So this is going to be coming up soon. This is the first appearance of adamantium.
The metal.
Wow.
The metal. Yeah. So apparently Tiamat is full of adamantium, and that's going to matter later in the MCU.
Huh.
So
interesting.
Here you go. First time Spider-Man meets the X-Men.
I used to have that, man. That was one of my early X-Men books I used to have, and of course I was in that collection too.
First appearance of the Pheonix.
I have that one still.
Ooh.
That's X-Men 101, man. That's a key.
First and second appearance of Sauron.
Oh, those are good ones.
Very nice, very nice.
A lot
Max
of people
know
are
what
getting
the
into
most expensive
Sauron and
comic
liking it,
Oilers
so.
and I own. So Oilers and me. So
Hold on, I got another good one somewhere here. Oh, they're all good.
My buddy, my buddy and me.
mine's probably that Fantastic 448 right now.
Okay, that's 448. What about Oilers? Oh, well, we'll just wait.
I think he's going to show us.
Oh, it's going to show us. Oh, dear God.
He's got some slabs he just pulled out.
The most expensive cover I got right now is.
I got that, but not signed. That's nice.
Signed by all three.
Nice. Is that the error edition where Galactus is the wrong color?
Probably, but they don't label it. I can't remember. I think most of the ones I had were purple. Was it blue Galactus?
Blue, yeah, I think.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Just a smidge below mine.
I got the label on the.
Oh, you get the label though. I didn't think to get the label. I should have.
Here's one of my favorites.
I have that.
Oh,
one.
Secret Wars! Let's go!
Mine's not signed though, but I have that one. Mine's raw.
Yo, they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to introduce.
I have all three Black Suit first appearances. I got, and I got her as well. I got hers. Hers is raw too. I don't have
one of my favorite covers of all time right here.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Let's go.
Yes, B. And I have her first appearance of her, or first appearance of Honey Badger, but that's not it. That was it. I have that one.
Oh, that's a classic. Look
Mine's
at
not
that.
signed. So.
Wow.
Yeah, there's that leaping one that I was thinking of when you were first talking about.
Yeah, they
that's
retired that
Wolverine
one.
2. Or no, 3. 2, 3. 2 is the leap. 3 is the one where he's lighting a cigarette, right?
Cigar.
But he's kneeling down and like lighting a.
Yeah, Wolverine smokes cigars, not cigarettes.
Whatever.
First appearance of Lady Deathstrike.
Just saying, man.
Nice. I got the first
I'm a
appearance
cigar
of
aficionado, so come on.
and the first appearance of Vindicator. I got both of those.
Probably one of my favorite books in my whole collection right here.
Oh, I hate you. There's your most valuable book of what I've seen. It's more valuable than mine.
It would have been the Hulk #1, but this is my step down from that.
Yeah, that's
First appearance of Nightcrawler, Colossus,
$9,000.
Thunderbird, Storm, and second cover appearance of Wolverine and third appearance of Wolverine.
Second appearance, well,
something like that.
Hulk 180 as his first appearance, so they say it's his second appearance, but yeah.
Yeah, second full appearance of Wolverine is how they label it.
But what I want about that one is the first appearance of Ileana Rasputin, because I love magic.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
her first appearance too. You see her in the field. But yeah, it's probably what, like $9,000 book for that one right now.
Your first appearance of Mystique.
Yeah, yeah. Is it the cameo though, and then 17?
That's the cameo. So here's the cameo, and here's the full.
Yeah.
Or they're sitting
This
on
is
a ton
why
of
everyone
cash.
thinks we might see Rogue or Mystique in the Marvels, is because they first appear in the Miss Marvel comics.
I don't know. I hope they kind of retire Mystique for a while. I'm kind of sick of her after what they did
I'm
with her.
pretty sure she might. I mean, think about it. They changed what's that girl's name? The little
Jennifer Lawrence.
No, the girl that's playing the Marvel girl that made the show and the comic of the one that's pretty much got Mr. Fantastic's powers.
Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel, right?
Yeah. But I mean, you know, they changed it in the show that she's supposed to be a mutant. So they might be using that to introduce Rogue, like Oilers was saying, like how she's coming she might show up in the Marvels movie. Then they might be using that to explain that. I mean, why else change Miss Marvel into a mutant?
She was the first mutant to be.
2 more books. DC Love.
Oh, first appearance of Harley Quinn. Nice.
First appearance of Harley Quinn, and the first appearance of Deathstroke, signed by Perez.
Perez. I got some Perez signs.
Wow.
But it's not graded, so
I never get to pull these out and share them with people, so thanks for letting me share them.
No,
it's cool, man.
I just sit in boxes until I rotate them.
By the
out.
way, Oilers got enough graded comic books that his worth. He's like, oh yeah, I could buy like 2 or 3 houses. No big deal. No big deal.
He put me on value because I don't have. I mean, when I bought my Galactus, and I also that day I bought Flash number 110, which is the first appearance of Weather Wizard and Kid Flash. I bought those both the same day. I was in the market at the time, and I could have afforded at the time a 9.0 Giant Size X-Men number 1. But the convention I was at didn't have one I agreed with. So I took that money and I bought the Fantastic 448, and I bought the Flash 110 instead, along with some other books. So I could have had a Giant Size X-Men number 1, but I didn't.
Dude, I could have had a 3.0 AF-15 for $4,000. I passed on it, even though I could. This was back when I had I was making a lot of money. I'm not anymore, but I was making quite a bit of money about 3 to 5 years ago. I was doing really well and I slowed that business down because it was too much for me. But I could have bought it, and I think they're going for I think the 3.0s are around $20,000 now.
Yeah.
So
something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
I missed the boat on that.
We all missed the boat somewhere. So it's all good.
Put Miles back because I gotta get ready for bed.
I got my Miles over there. Haven't opened him yet.
Dude, I just opened my Thor. And he was sitting around for a couple of weeks.
Is that Gwen?
Yeah, Miles and Gwen. I bought them from what's his face?
Yeah, Max is right. Oiler could
Somebody
buy
who didn't
DeLorean.
appreciate him, obviously, if they sold him.
I bought him from
Oiler's comic collection. He could buy us all.
Man of
DeLorean.
Hot Collectibles.
Oh, Man Hot Collectibles. Oh, those are Man Hot Collectibles.
He sold off all of his Hot Toys, and he
he's moving
had
those
those. He was offering those for sale before she went waitlist for like $20 under, and I was like, "Yeah, I could." I was like, "I could probably do that," but I said, "Give me a couple days." He's like, "You know what? I'll just mark it down." He gave me both of them for like $50 under and free shipping.
Wow.
I was like, "Okay, I'll take them."
Dude, if you're sleeping on those figures, I mean, you've already missed Gwen. I'm telling you that Miles, even though they're going to have Across the Spider-Verse, probably going to revisit Miles, he's not going to come with as much stuff. He's not going to have the hoodie. He's not going to have the whole other look. You're going to just get the costume look, and that's all.
No, I think this
he's got
the way he does
the
it.
new suit. He's got the new suit in the movie. So
And I don't even like the new suit compared to this one. I like this suit.
I do
the
like
new,
the
the new
aesthetics
suit
of the
reminds me.
original.
The new suit reminds me too much of Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah.
Not actually from the Across the Spider-Verse, but like in the actual comic. Like his new suit looks like the comic version of Spider-Man 2099.
But we'll get sorry.
I'm not really liking it. Just like you said. Like I like the original suit better. I like the whole idea where he borrowed one of Peter's suits, spray painted it black, and kept the logo. Made his own logo.
Yeah. I think we're going to Peter B. Parker though this time around. I think he'll have like the baby carrier and all that stuff. So
that's funny.
So many Spider-Men showing up in this one though, it's ridiculous.
yeah,
There's too
we
many.
got all kinds of. I was watching a video on like all the different Spider-Men that show up. I was like, holy Christ!
They've already released 2 of them as Hot Toys, Spider-Punk in 2099.
Yeah.
I took a screenshot where it shows like that teaser where it's like Miles and he's got his head down and behind him are all the different Spider-Men. And the ones that are visible, if you zoom in, you're just like, holy crap.
They had the
man.
armored
Hot
one,
Toys.
the gray armored one with the padded
Yep.
armor. He was in there, and they had that fat one, and yeah, there's a whole bunch of them.
They had the Iron Man style suit. Spider-Man was in the background too.
Yep.
Obviously, Toho Spider-Man was there. Spider-Man 2099. Like, but dude, I mean, if you screenshot it and you just go and you look at them, there's endless possibilities for Hot Toys to be like, hey, we could make like 100 Spider-Man.
And they will.
Spider-Man is the new
Peter
Iron.
B. Parker to go with all these Spider-Men. I want a Peter B. Parker to go with Miles and Gwen.
I mean, we've seen the teasers where you saw Toby, Andrew, and Tom all animated. You saw the advanced suit Spider-Man. He's in there in the trailer. He's coming out of one of the portals.
Yeah. But
all right, guys. We'll be ending the stream right
Yeah,
now.
I gotta get out of here.
It's been like 8 hours. Now, if something does drop in like an hour, I'll probably come back with another stream. So it's not gonna be an issue. If they drop something, then I'll bring back another stream. It's gonna be okay. So it'll be all good. But anyway, guys.
Oh, look at that! Oh, nothing dropped.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I know, but I was like, wait a minute. I just refreshed this a second ago. No way, CMB. No way. I kept checking it. I'm checking it out. I was like, no way, CMB. There's no way Howard is just waiting for me just to end the stream so he can drop something. It's not like he's listening from Watto over here. That's why he's just listening.
Howard's sitting back right now, watching on the big screen, waiting for you to get off and be like, all right, now drop it.
Now drop it.
Going to bed.
Just
this
to
dude's
troll
going
me.
to bed. Go ahead, drop it.
Yeah. Just to troll me. Nate, next week, DeLorean stream. We'll see, because remember, guys, I don't have my computer anymore after tonight. Because I got to send it off to FedEx so they could freaking fix, so Dell can fix the problem that their lackey messed up in. Just next time, if you have a choice to either have someone to come in to work on your computer or have Dell just send it right back to the company, just send it back to the company. Don't let them send a lackey over because they'll fry your freaking battery because they don't know what the hell they're doing.
yeah. All right. I gotta take off, man. It's getting too late. I gotta get some sleep.
I got you, man.
Tomorrow.
All right, guys, that's all. That's everything. I appreciate everyone coming in. And I hope you have a great New Year's. If we don't see you, have a great New Year's. Hopefully, we'll see you this Sunday. I might be on my work, not my work phone, my actual phone streaming because my computer won't be gone. Anyway, guys, take it easy, and remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in the freaking galaxy, man.
Have a great night, guys.
Always. Good night.
Later.
Oh my god, I love that. What was that?
That was Oilers.
Oh my god. That was good. That was good. Oh my god. Let me see. What should I drop? You know, I'll drop some Jedi Sacrifice. No. Andor Sacrifice. I'll drop that later, guys.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, that set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
You tell him, Steve Dave. I love that.
Or
part.
they're backed out again.
Yeah,